Hello, governors. What do we got? Frozone. We do have a cause. Einstein showed mass warps space-time, and gravity is objects following those curves. It predicted gravitational waves and black holes decades before we could detect them. Both confirmed. So the bending and warping of space-time. So how do you warp time? All right, so I'm going to cut. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a couple of photos up there. This is nothing to do with gravity. These are some of my excellent black and white images that I'll be entering in the local show. I've got 9 of them all up. So. That next one is the one Mr. Barrington's after, that one there.
Yeah, and I didn't realize you all used the standard gauge, that 1435 or 1453 or whatever the number is. That's what we have here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't realize that you all had that too.
What is it? 4'7 3/4" or something like that?
But it's 4'8" and something.
4'8 1/3? No,
something like that.
It's
4'8 1/2 or 4'8 3/4 or something like that. I do remember the 4'8.
1435. I know it is.
Yeah. And then for those who don't know, I find that server for no particular reason to have a lot of really good information on it. That Pickled Minds, there's a lot of really good information on the topic there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that grain elevator that I share with you, the son of the owner of that died on the Lusitania.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, and then and then for no other interesting reason other than just that we do talk about history sometimes as well here is that that they also had a case that, as I understand, a legal case that ended up shaping how liability of railroads work pretty well internationally. As I understand, that principle that the U.S. Supreme Court decided from that then got accepted elsewhere. So for whatever that's worth, it's pretty neat grain elevator there, the one I took a picture of. But yeah, and then I really like those where you see the reflection really nice photos. Those are really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the what from the bottom, 1, 2, third one from the bottom. That's the good one.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Yeah. Yeah, because you can turn it upside down, and you're not sure which exactly direct orientation it should be in.
Yeah, I've been out a couple of weeks in a row trying to get clean shots, and it was Saturday morning for me. I was over there at 2 minutes past 7 in the morning, and it's on the opposite side of town. And once I get there, there's also a half-hour walk to get to it.
Yeah.
So I get there nice and early, and all I can do is pray there's no wind or no kids there throwing rocks or no ducks or something scooting across it. Yeah, there's all the unknowns that could possibly wreck a good photo. But yeah, I got out there and it was wasn't quite like glass, but yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The feathers looking one that's just above the bridge, that is just a pine tree. At work, there's this mongrel pine tree that drops pine needles up my path, and I stood underneath it one day and looked up and went, you know what, that'd look pretty in infrared. So I snagged my camera and just went click. Didn't line it up, didn't anything fancy, just IR on, camera on, press the button. And that's what I got out of it. That's just cropped a little bit so you can't see the fence line. And yeah, that's what it come out like. And it looks like feathers.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah. Oftentimes that's the best photography, is the one that you saw with your mind's eye and then took it and didn't worry about all the settings and line up. I mean, but you did line that one up pretty well, because if you notice, the sun is about a third of the way from the left and about a
Yep.
third of the way from the bottom. So you did line it up. Even if it were just a pot shot, you lined it up pretty well.
Where is... Oh, yeah, it's on there. The one under the bridge. These have all been switched over to black and white also. I sent an email to the people at the show, because what I was concerned about is how strict they are. Because some photography comps are super, super strict.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I didn't know if I could just chuck my IR pictures straight into the black and white category, because they still have a slight hint of red through them, because I'm only taking it 720. So if I was taking it like 850, they'd be pure black and whites. There'd be no hiding it. But yeah, because it's still 720, so I sent them an email about it, and the lady responded pretty quick, smart actually. And yeah, she said, oh, you can put them in the digital altered, or if you want to flick them to monochrome, they've got no problem with it. And the other one was about cropping. Some places don't take too much on cropping, because it's all about actually using your camera correctly in the first place.
Yeah.
And that's what I asked, am I allowed to crop, or do crop things have to go in the digital altered section? And she said, no, you can crop to your heart's content. The rules are for cropping as long as your photograph fits within the maximum size limit.
Nice.
So they don't care how cropped up it is, so, which I think is really odd. But anyways.
Yeah, and I agree that yeah, the in camera is what you're, if you're in a photography event, you know, you're looking for things that are done in camera. So the cropping, if you will, should be done through the alignment and et cetera, et cetera.
Correct.
And then, because editing is a different skill. Not that there's anything wrong with editing, it's just a different skill. So is it an editing competition or a photography competition?
Well, from my side of it, I've come from film a long time ago, mind you. It's not like it was last week. And when I first learnt with my first SLR, it was all about getting the shot right in the first place, because you didn't have the luxury of editing. Editing came after the photographs were printed out. You then cropped it from what you printed out. So if you didn't like the 6:4 ratio, that's when you cut it down afterwards. So
Yeah.
That's how I've always done my shots, is just get it right the first time.
Yeah, and I actually know a few high-dollar photographers who have told me that they don't do any of their own editing. that they have arrangements with people who are experts in the editing. So they take the pictures and then they have somebody who edits them rather than them having to be experts at both. They can be experts at the camera and let somebody else be an expert at the all the settings and everything else. And I've never been an expert at either. I've just done a decent job. So,
well, my editing consists of where's the crop button, and what I do like about one of the programs I've got, it's got preset sizes, so you can go 3x4, 4x3, 16x9, open where you can just stretch it to full. The camera's already got preset stuff in it, but the software used has these preset things on it, so you can click on it, it'll make the rectangle the right size, and then you can just stretch it out and just plonk it on wherever you want. And that's about, other than that, there's a slider that allows you to twist it 45 degrees either way. A couple of my images I had to rotate 0.7 of a degree offset, and I know it sounds like a lot, but because my old tripod has actually got a busted mount on it, and it's 0.7 of a degree offset, and when you're trying to line up horizontals, it stands out, and it just makes me twitch. But yeah, there's a couple of them that have been aligned that way, but that's about my limits of editing. Is just cropping, maybe a little rotation, or if you want to do something fancy, tilt one at 20 degrees or something like that. But yeah, that's about it.
yeah, when we were in Indiana, I was talking to a camera shop, and I just never decided where I was going to go. There were a few places I could go to, but they had a insane telephoto lens. I forget just how telephoto it went, but it was it would definitely, so it would be a real DSLR lens or whatever you want to call it, single reflex lens.
Yep.
That would hook into our full frame camera that would rival the P900. And so, anyway, I should say, we're looking into that. And it's going to be about $250 a day for the lens to rent it. I thought it was a good deal because, you're talking, it's a $25,000 lens.
Yeah.
And
Probably
anyway,
like the
so
Canon
I was going to go out and try to
1200
find the
millimeter.
yeah, and I was going to go out and try to find the curvature of the Earth with it. But yeah, like you say, maybe it was something about like that. It was a Canon lens.
Yeah, there's a 1200 prime, which is a great big white thing that weighs probably about 10 pound.
Yeah, and you're right. It definitely was a prime because it wasn't because you had what you had.
Yeah, so it's probably the 1200 prime. That's the top dog. And you can also put a teleconverter behind that, which doubles the distance again. So you can take it out to 2400 millimeters.
Yeah.
I think there's a 1600 millimeter one, but I've only sort of caught snippets of that every now and then. But my goal is to get the 200 by 800 millimeter, and then put the teleconverter underneath that. So that'll take me up to 1600. The P1000 or 1100 or 900 or 950, their lens equivalent is about 380 millimeters, and the rest of it is digital zoom on top of that.
Right.
So if you're cracking 400 or above, then you're up there with the P series.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but that camera shop was really nice, and I had them take both of our cameras and service them and clean the sensor and everything in them.
Yep.
It made a difference. It made a big
Yeah.
difference in the
Makes a
camera
hell of a
service.
difference. Frozone, can you please stop copy pasting stuff off ChatGPT?
You know, I find it interesting. The more and more that I use AI, and I mean the more and more that I use it for business, the stuff that I'm able to accomplish with it is amazing. But I just can't believe that there are people out there who think that, especially ChatGPT, is going to give you an unbiased answer. You know,
Well, it can
they
only
think they get an
answer
unbiased
from the
answer.
information put into it. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, first off, the large language models, since they're a statistical program and they're really just looking for the next word that's the most probability of what you would expect to see. Notice what I said there, what you would expect to see.
Yeah.
That's all it's doing. So, in other words, to put it in layman's English, the large language models are designed to tell you what you want to hear.
Yeah. I just wish that these AI models just had a button on it, and that button was called the brutally honest mode. And it's not interested in your feelings, it's not interested in statistics, it just answers the truth. Brutally, honestly, if it makes you cry, so be it. Type truthful. That's the kind of stuff I like. No more hurt feelings or you need a glass of milk with it. Just brute force. Here's the truth. If you don't like it, there's the door. Have a nice day.
You know, you can virtually get that with Claude. All you have to do is tell it that.
Well, it's fine.
And Claude has actually had some pretty decent conversations about cosmology with me. Where ChatGPT, you have to brute force ChatGPT and it'll eventually. Because what you have to do is you have to break through the wall that it thinks that you're trying to set it up so you can make it, so you can use it in some way against ChatGPT. So they have all these stupid safety guardrails. But Claude is good at when you give it contradicting information to what it poses, it actually considers it. And
yeah, I haven't played with too many different models or AI types. I mainly use DeepSeek, and even then, I've probably, if I look through my history, there's probably about 20 times that I've used it. So I'm a big user.
Unless you have a real reason to use it, it's best not to use it. Because all of these AIs, because of the way they're designed, they do hallucinate and drift. And, you know, it's a lot like talking to McToons in that he's hallucinating and drifting, and then you have to call him out on it. And then now the difference with the AI is when you call them out on it, they'll react and they'll start coming back. But most of the time, you just have to delete. If I think that they're hallucinating, I delete the chat and start over. And so it takes some real wisdom because I don't know, maybe it was November. I was working on something for about 2.5 hours. And then I realized that for 2.5 hours it had drifted and was hallucinating. The stuff that it told me that was for certain that there's well-known principles and this is what they're called, blah, blah, blah. I did a Google search and it was all bogus.
Yeah.
So what do you guys believe? Like, do you think Earth is actually flat?
It's measured flat, my friend, whether we like it or
I'm
not.
actually a believer of that the Earth is actually flat. Like everything is just you can say propaganda, and like people are just saying that Earth is round, but no one is saying actually it is round. It is actually flat.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, why do you believe it's flat? Mr. Dark Knight, why do you believe it's flat?
I believe that the Earth is flat because like no one has
Yes.
actually seen the round thing.
So, your belief system stems from someone else not seeing the round thing. So, why do you believe it's flat? What tells you it's flat? Or are we just wasting our time with another larper?
Yeah, he went bye-bye.
Yeah. Anyways.
Have you seen Miguel on here in a while?
Have I seen who?
You know, Miguel Sosa.
No, I haven't for a while, actually.
One of the moderators. I think he was one of the moderators in PNR. And maybe politics as well, but then he
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen him in a while. I don't think I've seen Kimbo either in a while. Have you come across Tim?
I haven't, but someone said only last week that Kembo had popped in for a minute, said g'day and sort of ducked out. He was only just basically so everyone knew that he was still all right.
Yeah, good. I like Kimbo. I like Miguel.
Good value. Uh-oh. Yoda's sniffed out trouble. Busted custard. Oh, mate. Don't you land on Yoda's list. You don't want to do that.
Who got busted?
Don't know. I think Yoda's he's targeted somebody. Might be Frozone.
Frozone? I was wondering.
Yeah, is that same guy that was around here a year or two ago going on about saying that they have nothing to do with the... No, I'm sorry. Hang on, back up here. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm sorry. Context collapse there. I read three things at once. Sorry. You know, but I will say, though, if you want to read something that's really interesting, a phenomenon that I did learn about through AI that is highly being researched right now and over the last 10 years is called context collapse. It's really interesting, and in some ways it describes a lot of the anti-flat earth behavior.
Is it a psychological phenomenon? They're losing their grip when they realize it's all fake?
Well, okay, so think of it like this here. We all have friends who spread across lots of different political views and lots of different experiences and lots of different membership groups and, different churches. You could go down the list of the people that you've known through your life. And so throughout history, one church group might hold one thing, another church group might hold another, and then you got a third one that might hold another one. And now you get into an online world where, say, I make a post. Well, you end up in a situation of context collapse because the post may assume that somebody knows certain context on things or whatever. And then everyone else who joins in may have just heard some caricature of that context, so they don't know the context, so they join in and they start hooting and hollering about stuff that really isn't the topic. And so now you end up with all these different factions who may be holding grudges against each other, who peacefully coexisted because they all had their context, everybody was happy, and it really didn't matter. But now you have to confront this. So the anti-flat earther comes in trying to hold up their membership of their club, and they're coming in here. They're not actually taking the context of what we're saying. They have to straw man what we say, and they take their information. They don't actually take the real information. So they're devoid of any of the context because it all collapsed for them. And then somebody else comes in trying to figure out what the hell any of this is. And anti-flat earther just ends up making a buffoon of themselves and ends up the people coming in are just like, hell, that's too chaotic. I don't want to know anything about that. And then you have whatever other groups involved, and one group may have a pointed claim about another that's not true, but yet it kind of survives in that internal context. So the interesting thing about it is that it makes various groups and people confront things that doesn't actually make them any better off, but it may just wreck their entire group of friends. It may just wreck, because maybe their group of friends that they have weren't that good of friends and were based on some dumb ideology of some sort. So I think it's really fascinating, and there's some really interesting articles and how it kind of plays out.
Wonder how many of these long-term anti-FE clowns have started out their journey as anti-FE, and then somewhere along the line they've realised, you know what, I'm wrong. I want to know how many of them have actually done that. They've realised they're wrong, and they're just still going along with the grift because whether they make money or whatever the reason, they know that it's measured as flat. They know that they were wrong, but yet they still carry on. Whether it's to save face, make coin, whatever the reason. I wonder how many of them are actually just doing that. In comparison to those that are just downright muppets and they just don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be my safe bet that nearly all of them have done that. That you're talking here, somebody like Matthew Learns, who's not quite a professor, but he does teach at the university level. I don't think he's a bad guy, but I'm convinced at some point he learned that we were right. And if he were to say that, he's not in a tenured position. So it would be very bad for him. I mean, bad, bad, bad. And I bet you Matthew's a really good teacher. I've watched a couple of his lectures. I bet you he's a really good teacher, especially for the subjects that he teaches. But it would be asking a lot of him to publicly declare that the Earth is flat. So I'm convinced that he comes around here and he puts up this half-assed effort because he is learning from us, and he goes to the meetups, and you don't spend that much time around something that you don't actually agree with.
Correct. That's the bit that amazes me also, is how much time some of these anti-FE guys invest themselves into pushing the whole anti-FE narrative. Like, seriously, if you really hate it that much, why wouldn't you just drop into the channel, call everyone a pack of buggers, and be on your merry way? I don't agree with it. I think yous are all spastics. Have a nice day. Ka-ching, I'm out of here. That's what I think it's amazing, mate. Seriously, I think it's amazing that these guys just keep coming back. Every single day, they're back for more.
Or, a little more. Every day, excuse me, I see an ad, I see a YouTube video, I see a post on Facebook, I see something that that for certain, with no two ways about it, is something I totally think's entirely wrong. Do you know what I do when I see that?
Be on your merry way.
I'd be on my very merry way. I've had people ask me, like they'll try to invite me into a conversation of some sort, and I think it's just retardedness. I will literally join in. I'll be polite and I'll listen a few minutes, and I'll just say, "Hey guys, I got to get with the boys." Blah blah blah. I appreciate you taking some time to invite me in. When I get a few moments, I'll come back and we'll talk about this some more. Let me think about it so I know what questions to ask. And I still move on my merry way. And, because there's too damn much stuff around the internet that you'd never get anything done. So I wonder how many of these anti-flat Earth people are, that have some sort of disability to where they can't get out and they can't. So they spend all day on the internet and they're lonely. And so, like Billy Joel says, they're sharing a drink called loneliness, but it's better than drinking alone.
Yeah.
I mean, when DJ was talking to McLoone the other week, maybe I'm wrong, but I felt like McLoone was under the influence of an intoxicant. And, I'm not saying I'm right on that, but that's just how I felt. But my whole point is that should tell you something. But I will say the funniest anti-flat Earth video I ever saw. I should have shared it, but then by the time I actually was at a point to where I could do it, my brother had deleted it because there was some idiot spurging out about Earth being the only non-round thing, and my brother, uh, he reluctantly knows the Earth is flat. Because I gave him a few things to go do, and he did them, and come back and said, "Sure enough." But anyway, so but this one was really funny. Is this guy goes up to his girlfriend and shows her a TikTok video. This is a video of this about the Earth being flat, and he's like, "Baby, the Earth's flat," and she starts tearing into him about she's got bills to pay and what all she's got to do, and she ain't got time for that. And she chimps out on him. And anyway, I will say that's the funniest anti-flat Earth video I've come across, and I must also confess it's the only funny anti-flat Earth video I've seen. But I do think, especially, what's that idiot's name? Not Simon Dan. Oh, I know. Sorry, Fake Professor Dave.
I'm
So
like Professor Dave.
the Fake Professor Dave, he thinks he's a stand-up comedian pulling a comedy routine. I just realized that the other week that so to him the parting out and insults that he does is like a particular brand of comedy. It's especially of that 90s and 2000s comedy. So it's outmoded, outdated comedy of just insult comedy. So he picks what he feels is a safe straw man, and he goes and beats it up for some sort of social media cred that. But I will say that comparing Fake Professor Dave to McLoone is that at least Fake Professor Dave isn't a one-trick pony. He's got other things up his sleeve. So he doesn't only spurg out about us. He's got plenty of other topics that he considers. So I'll at least give him a few bonus points. I'll give him an extra 10% of intelligence for
Which
the
one, Dumb Dave or Looney Tune?
Fake Professor Dave.
I can't stand him.
Oh, I can't either. But I'm just saying but he's not a one-trick pony. McLoone is a one-trick pony. It's his only thing he knows. But Fake Professor Dave's got a lot of other topics he spurgs out about.
I love that.
I don't think he writes his material. He's got writers, and he's just a presenter and a personality.
Yeah. He's just the face of stupid. There's other people that do the writing for him.
Which, that's definitely the social media creator way, is to because he's just performing a brand of insult comedy. I don't care for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, but I give him a few props because he's got more than one topic. Whereas McLoone, the only thing he knows how to spurg out about is this one topic, as far as I can tell. But yeah, did you all see the fake news from last night?
No. What was
The
last
shooting?
night's fake news?
Yeah.
The shooting at the White House?
Well, that was the White House Correspondents' Dinner. That was at some convention center, but yeah. Yeah, they, some guy went in and started shooting at the president and vice president. And I heard, but I didn't. I saw this in a comment, but I didn't actually see the news article. But I saw that supposedly a Secret Service agent was hit. I think the key word on that supposedly.
How's
And while
this, guys? Hey, on
oh,
on
sorry.
on Facebook, we've got this clown has posted up. He's been using AI to make up his own posters, strawman the shit out of flat earthers, and prove the usual bullshit that they feed to us is true and correct, like Eratosthenes. So he's posted up this. Actually, can I copy? Oh, I can copy it. Yoink! Get over there, you clown show. Paste. Inside chat, this is what Peanut Brain has posted up on Facebook. Looks all sexy, catchy, pretty colours. Anyways, I jumped on there and went. I jumped on and posted this next one. Is what I posted underneath it. Alright, the comment that I received back. You realise this doesn't have a point. Right? An object with no shadow failed so miserably. You can't even repeat a test with instructions.
Is that a bot?
That's the level of brain dead we get on bloody Facebook. Fair dinkum.
Well, since that's obviously an AI creation of that poster, the response was probably from AI. It probably wasn't even from a real person.
An object with no shadow. Alright. Time to be extra rude. What the...
My favorite response to Eratosthenes, it might have been you, Matrix, that showed it to me, was the experiment works identically with moonlight. But wait a minute, is moonlight's divergent and from a close source? And yeah, how can it work the same with the two different light sources? It can't.
Oh, and
Yeah,
some
by
other
the way-
disabled numpty has given him a thumbs up. So an absolute non-coherent argument gets a thumbs up by an absolute... Well, gotta be nice. Be nice.
Those are probably bot accounts on Facebook. Those probably aren't even real people.
Most of them are, yeah. There's quite a few of them that I've come across. Zero friends. This one idiot here, when you have a look at his friends list of 360 people, every single one of them are all celebrities.
Yes, uh-huh. And by the way, Wild Bill, from your comment in the side chat, the reason you weigh less at the equator is because that's where the moon is actually pushing down on you.
Pushing down.
Yeah, see, everywhere else the moon pulls up, but on the equator it pushes down. That's why you weigh less there.
Right. It's so crazy. I always use the one buy gold on the equator and sell it in Alaska or something. But if it really was tides, buy gold at high tide and sell it at low tide. I mean, if it's pulling on the oceans after all, then certainly it would pull gold up during high tide and gold would weigh more during low tide. Man, be making money every day. Twice a day.
I saw somewhere there was a page of an experiment on Facebook several years ago where they were mailing a scale, and they were mailing this scale across the world, and everybody was supposed to weigh themselves and their GPS coordinates, and that way they could very accurately model the change in weight across the Baltard. And so I asked the question, well, due to the difference in of how long it ships in transit and temperature and this and that in the middle, how can you guarantee that that scale is that precise at each point? And
Yeah.
they had a really interesting response. Can you guess how they responded to me?
No.
Blocked me.
Gravity?
No, it said they blocked me.
Oh, they blocked you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's a crazy experiment too, because if you mailed that scale to a woman, she's going to lie about her weight.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember like all the particulates of it, but there were a couple things to it. But then my point to them was, well, how do you know? And so even if you set the control weight and you accept that there's no variance in control weight, then how do you know that the sensing mechanism for just because it says that it's say perfectly 1 ounce, I'm just making an example, how do you know then that the variance as you add weight to it is still the same? So you know, but it was just funny because their immediate way to answer that question was just to hit the block button.
Of course. Yeah, and they know you're right. I mean, you'd have to calibrate every time you use that thing, when I'm weighing cattle, I have to do a check weight every 3 loads or so just to make sure my scales are zeroed out. It's you can't just assume it's always in tune.
Yep, 100%. And you're talking difference in temperature. You still have this problem of no matter how no matter how nice your scale is, you have differences in humidity and heat. And simply put, you have differences in the way people set it up and handle it. And so there's no way to know. There's no way to know that a certain amount of weight is a certain amount of weight. But it's funny because we're not, supposedly, we're the stupid ones.
Oh yeah, of course. Ignorant. I got called ignorant a week or two ago by some chick that said, "Are you seriously saying the Earth is flat? You're ignorant." Okay, honey.
Yeah. Yep, you got it. Yeah, it's beyond belief sometimes. The otherwise intelligent people can act so retarded over this topic, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I've talked to some very accomplished, intelligent people, run flat Earth evidence by them, and they just have a emotional, physical reaction and can't even get past giving it some critical thought, which is shocking, really. You know that an intelligent person can't think critically, but it does happen.
Yeah, I just don't. I wish I understood, but I don't. Some people out there are just ignorant. Like that lady said, she's right. Coming from you, my dear, that's a compliment. Wasn't that what Churchill said?
Say it again.
I said, I said it's especially like the lady who said that you're ignorant. I said, coming from you, my dear, that's quite a compliment. Isn't that what Churchill said?
I don't know that one. It sounds like him though. Yeah, there's a couple zingers. It might have been the one in Parliament where the one gal said, "Mr. Churchill, I believe you're a drunk." And he said, "Yes, madam, but in the morning I will be sober, and you will remain ugly."
Yeah.
So,
Yep. Yeah. The read. Yeah, but it's funny how it is. It's funny, and you know, it's a little different as far as those who come on Discord versus in real life. But in real life, I realize that this topic actually transcends every other boundary that I know of. That, like, in real life, I know some real liberal people who reject the Baltard. I know some real conservative Christians who reject the Baltard, and I know some real conservative Christians who accept the Baltard.
Yeah.
And so it's interesting that I don't know if there's any prediction as to who will actually entertain the topic versus who won't.
Yeah, to me it's the ultimate litmus test of character is, can somebody look at evidence critically, give it an honest thought, whether they choose to adopt it or not, but just give it an honest look and evaluate the evidence, think about it for themselves, maybe come up with some fair arguments, whatever. But if you can't, you're just a dummy.
Yeah, I used to, in politics and religion especially, when somebody would come in at PNR, I would, they'd come in and they would ask, they'd say something like, oh, so you all believe the Earth's flat. What about the moon? Or they'd have, it always had that same formula, what about? And they would just say, what about sunsets or something like that? And I would stop and I would say, well, let me ask you something here. Why is that your first question? Of all the things on this topic, why is that one thing your first question? And, then they'd mumble mouth. They'd be like, if I went into a room where people were talking about something I didn't accept, my first question would be why do you all think this? What what should what should I learn to so I can actually make an objective opinion on this, whether I agree with it or disagree with it?
Mm-hmm.
And it was always funny because, like, you could tell that was entirely and completely foreign. Like, wait a minute here, like, no, somebody gives me my opinion.
Right.
And what's that picture with the girl who goes to be a Navy SEAL? I don't even know why I can picture her, but I can't even think of her name.
Demi Moore.
Demi Moore. Yeah.
What was the name of it? Oh shoot, I almost had it. G.I. Jane.
Yeah, G.I. Jane, yeah. I really loved that scene in there. She's going up to the one of the instructors afterward, and she's angry because she has a different set of qualifications. And and I love that cold look he gives her. And it just makes me, every time I come across the anti-flat earth person, it makes me think of this scene where he says, he looks at her and says, whatever your name is, stand at attention or whatever. And she does. And he says, when I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. And I think that the anti-flat earth crowd, I think they took that scene a little too seriously.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good one.
Oh, my drill sergeant will give me my opinion when I need it. Oh, okay. All right, well, I got running lows here. I picked up a drill. Well, I had my wife pick it up for me, and I ordered it online, but I didn't realize it was a 3/8 and not a 1/2 inch. So I got to swap it out.
That happens.
But all righty, well, I'll be back here in a bit, my brother. Matrix, if you're still around, thanks for the chat as well.
So one question is, why do you guys exactly sit here and just say your bullshit? Like, why? You can do, I don't know, cook dinner this time. So why are you here in Discord?
Are you still here? Oh, Tazzy.
Yeah, the last final question to you is like, why? Because I wouldn't click this channel if you weren't here, but you're here, so why are you here?
Yeah, we talk about true
Okay,
observations.
what's the point of talking about true, bro? You just got to go to work, earn money, pay bills, buy yourself food, watch the movie. Why do you
Isn't
want to
the isn't the pursuit of knowledge a historic human endeavor?
go? Maybe, I don't know. So that's
Yeah.
why?
Yeah. So curiosity in humans leads to innovation and technology and development of industries and advancement of civilization, right? So, yeah, people that are curious want to discover the truth.
Okay.
We're actually told a lie in school that we live on a ball floating in space.
I don't know, bro. Like, I
Yeah,
don't
well,
know.
why don't you listen? Well, why don't you listen? Just give me 60 seconds, okay? So we're told we live on a ball floating in space, right? Well, a ball would have measurements, right? So we use those measurements to determine the curve rate. We go out and test for the curve rate, and it's not there. If there's no curve, then how can it be a ball?
Yeah, I know this. Yeah, I already know this, but so what? Like, so what?
Hmm.
But your other things are like insane. Like, how do rockets work? Okay, they go and they go out of your sight. What the fuck? Like, no, they go up.
Oh, how do you know that?
I don't know that, so that's like absurd to. I don't know that.
But but yet a true observation is that they go out of your sight, right? Regardless of where they do go out of your sight, right?
Honestly, I've never seen a rocket starting.
Okay.
Only
All right.
on TV, like live stream. And later, that part on live stream was from the space, the
Oh
other.
yeah. Who's taking the pictures? They have
I
live
don't know.
stream of
It was
outside.
Elon Musk's rocket. This one I watched.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, those require a lot of critical investigation, and what you'll find is that oftentimes there's uh, augmented reality and green screen technology being used. There's indiscrepancies in the timing and orientation. There's all kinds of evidence that it's fake.
What? But what are you saying? Like computer simulation? I don't
Hmm.
know, bro. Like I just go to work, eat food, buy things for cash, and I do my own shit. Like I go running, I like skateboarding. So I have these hobbies that are like liberating to me. And I like to watch these rockets, bro, and I believe them.
Well, there are rockets, absolutely. Where are they going is the question. And all those, your regular life, that's great. I mean, we should all have that, shouldn't we? But can part of your life also be investigation? Some people read books and stories to enlighten their mind on different topics, or maybe even fantasy. That's fine too. But whatever it is that you use to open your mind or use your mind, it's a good thing. We here look at the claims about a globe that does not exist.
Hello, flat earthers. How's life? Hello, flat earthers. Anyone in there?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, what's up, man? How do you think? Is the Earth is flat or round or spheric or cubic? Come on, man, share your
Well,
thoughts.
I think it's not a good idea. Let's back to your place, Mamadou.
Howdy.
Yeah,
sorry, I was in another. How's it going?
yeah,
It's
everything
fine on
is
our side
awesome,
at
man.
least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so there's a lot of experiments that show the Earth is curved and somehow,
Oh,
and it looks spheric,
Name
right?
one.
what's your,
Name
yeah,
one.
what's your favorite?
When a ship goes away further, the bottom is gonna disappear first, right? So it's a sign of curvature.
You know, if you zoom in on those boats, because it's down to human perspective, basically, that makes boats disappear.
From the bottom top, not from the top, the
Yeah,
bottom.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you zoom in on the boat, you'll see it again. See the full boat again. It's because our eyesight's very limited. That the boat disappears from the bottom up.
Okay, even though it needs to have it in front of me so I can believe it. Anyways, let's talk about
You can look it up.
time zones.
Something that
What about time zones? It's better. How would you explain the day and night? It needs a
Looking
spheric shape so it can turns around the sun, except that when the Earth is flat, the sun cannot do a flip around the Earth so it can light it up. You know?
real quick, look in the side chat. Banger Rayleigh's criterion gave you a good example of how optics are involved with how we observe things at the horizon.
It's a ship it's a ship experiment, right?
yeah, it's the one that you mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Well, usually they disappear from bottom up, but I can see they don't disappear at all.
That's true.
How much is the distance, by the way?
It's quite far to the limit of my camera at that time.
Is it over 22 miles?
No, not that far.
How the hell is he
At
gonna
least,
know?
at least
Well,
5 kilometers.
well, the start of a curvature is thought to be noticeable about 22 miles ish.
No, Banger, you're way off. The limitation of the geometric horizon, if the Earth was a globe, should start at roughly 3 miles if you're 6 foot tall looking over the ocean. At 10 miles, there'd be 60 feet obscured from your vision. And as Rayleigh's criterion just demonstrated to us, we can see well past that. So, although, well, 5 kilometers isn't 10 miles, is it? But
No, but
still,
The planet
it
is way larger. We're not talking about the moon, maybe. The
no,
curvature of the
no.
moon. I
No,
man.
you got to follow your own math, which is a curve of 8 inches per mile squared, meaning that if you're 6 foot tall, looking over the water, the horizon should be at about 3 miles, where things start to disappear. Then beyond that, they would be obstructed from view. 60 feet at 10 miles, 6,600 feet at 100 miles, and it gets even bigger but from there, or deeper from there. But we have observations over water of hundreds of miles. There's miles of curvature missing.
I need a calculator again. Hey, what was the name of the Horizon calculator again? I lost the website.
Yeah, you can look up any curve rate calculator. Some of them are from
Okay.
NASA. Some of them will tell you what should be obstructed from view. and it just doesn't happen.
So there's no curvature on Earth, innit?
Precisely.
Isn't it, mate?
Precisely. If there's no curve, what does that mean?
I mean flat.
Flat.
Why we're not having a huge waterfall at the end of the Earth, innit?
Well, we can't
Yeah.
make claims. We can't make claims to what's to the extremities of our plane that we live on, but
They're stationary, right? We're not like floating through anywhere. So maybe there is a waterfall. Who knows? I haven't
And
been
where
there.
where the water go?
Yeah.
That's the question one. Hey, that ain't logic, not gonna lie.
Okay.
oh, the water's contained. The water's contained.
Contained. So there's an extremity
Contained with
in
the
the
ice
Earth.
wall.
So we can jump off space if we went to the extremity of the Earth, right?
No, it would be you just can't get past point because it'd be like too cold, you know, in the Antarctica sort of area. You'd freeze to death, basically.
And you
let's
need
suppose that I mean, kind of, I don't freeze to death. I'm wearing like a coat or whatever. Man, there's an extremity. I can see the space in the extremity of the Earth. That's the question.
to
Maybe.
reconsider. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
We can see supposed like space up there anyway, so but who knows?
Man, there's no one went to that place that you're claiming that there is, you know.
Nobody went to space where you're claiming that there is.
No, I said nobody went to the extremity of the Earth, if it exists.
I'm saying nobody went to space that you're claiming exists.
Well, how is that, man? Like, there's Nobel Prizes about it.
There's calculations and mathematics and Nobel Prizes. Does that mean that it's real? Does that mean it hasn't been faked?
Why would they fake such scientists' facts, man?
Well, they're not faking their calculations, but those aren't real world observations. They're talking about the Earth being a globe, but as we just demonstrated, that's not a real observation. There is no globe.
Then what's the shape of the Earth? If flat is not logic, then what's the shape of the Earth?
We can't make.
Like, you know, like in map, it's like most probably the flattest thing that's just like a, what do you see? Kind of a spear close to like an oval shape or
I mean,
something.
Earth would be flat. It wouldn't be like, you know, like a shape, like a, you know, cube or anything.
It must have a shape.
No.
Okay. Technically, I think it's like a more of an.
So the shape of the
Earth is
Earth
like
is
its
a no.
own thing, you know. Doesn't have a shape.
Nobody can claim to see the whole entirety of Earth.
Right.
Then how would you explain satellites? If there's no
Satellites is
one went to
something that
space
is-
before, if no one knows the shape of Earth or a full picture of an Earth, then why we have satellites in the first place? We have more than 30,000 satellites going around the Earth outside.
Just balloons, mate.
If isn't for satellites, how you guys would be making conversation on the first place? That's what it is to it. No?
Voila, man. Like this conversation based on some calculations some 2,000 years old scientists do. Things ain't adding up, man.
Yeah, that's what we say. They don't add up. That's the whole problem. As far as
Not me.
satellites go, as far as satellites go, the claims that they make of their orbital trajectories cannot be proven or demonstrated or observed in reality. We do have high altitude technology. There's
Okay,
numerous
so
forms of high.
I think like this goes like this, Like in Saturn, there is like a long ring around it, uh, a ring which contains meteorites and like asteroids and all that thing. So they just like all those astronauts would be like all those people who is called as a scientist would be calculating all the arbitrary lines so that it fills right onto one of the orbits, moves around like a machine around. As everybody moves like an hour.
I can calculate how fast Superman can fly. Does that make Superman's flight real?
Maybe or maybe
Why?
not.
It's imaginary, man. It's a fairy tale. It's a self-perpetuating, self-feeding monster.
So
I think you
satellite
guys came right out
ain't
of
real.
instant files or something, They're just killing.
We do have high altitude technology. That is true. It is not in orbit.
Okay. Huh?
I mean,
Maybe.
most of it's just balloons anyway. That's why NASA holds all the helium. You know, they need it for these things that are up there.
Okay.
They admit to launching thousands of balloons per year. They admit it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not even classified or conspiracy. They admit to it.
Like what? They
fucking
just
balloons.
they just flew up the satellite by using balloons or something.
Yeah, and they just go up into the air
What?
like a balloon.
What?
These are admitted
That's
technologies. The military uses a high altitude balloon, ISR balloon, surveillance balloons technology. You could call them like a satellite or a sataloon, and they admit to it. I mean, we're not making this up.
okay. I don't know that much take on all that thing. Okay. But it to admit it. Like the military stands are something different than the people stands, Like the people in NASA, ISRO and all that thing. What's their point of view? I don't know. We just traveled on one point of view, suddenly it just turns out that
Well, they probably follow their directive as an intelligence, counterintelligence organization, or basically a spy organization. They're involved in psychological operations and espionage. They are not a space agency.
okay.
They
It's one thing I
worship
can get
Satan.
after seeing all those duplicate shots that NASA just holds onto it. Yeah, that's an assumable conclusion. But why they have to have the all those like a space suit or something?
If you examine their photographs critically, you'll find so many discrepancies. Your only conclusion can be that they're fake.
That I know. That I know that there is some guy in Instagram who just like put things on. I don't know his name or ID, but I like it's just like you're just making it up like a photo shoot or something on a studio.
Yeah, but ISS is just a studio with a green screen.
Which one is it? Like which one is it?
Well,
Where? Mhm.
Hey, why this conversation turned quiet as a mouse, man? Hey, what happened? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Did you
Yep,
watch
yep.
that? Did you watch those
The
videos
footage.
that Rayleigh showed?
Yeah, I did. That video that shows 3 miles away. You remember it?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
let's consider that the Earth is enormously big.
Okay, how big is it? Do we know its dimensions? If we know its dimensions, can we measure for those dimensions?
3 miles is nothing. It's enormously big, and we can wait a minute. Let me Google that. How much is the size?
I already got the AI to figure out the distance to the ship, and it's approximately 10 to 12 kilometers, roughly.
Where?
Yeah, which is 3 miles.
No, it's
3 miles.
more than 6 miles. So 5.5
Over
to 6.5 nautical miles.
Still nothing. Still nothing.
Banger.
River just
Still more than enough.
okay, we're talking about a naked eye to observe it.
Yeah, it was barely visible to the naked eye. That's why I had to use my camera.
Damn.
Banger, you've got to look up the curve rate calculator and realize that what you're saying is preposterous. So at 6 miles, 24, let me make sure I'm saying this right. At 6 miles, 24 feet should be obstructed from view. And that's a rather large ship, so maybe a portion of it would still be visible. But we've got imagery from much further than that, where you can see the entire boat.
Sorry, the network went down. Brother, could you tell me how would you calculate this? Because I don't know the formula. With the distance in mile and the size of the ship. Um, if it's 6 miles.
Discord kicked me out. Sorry, Banger. But do you see that we shouldn't be able to see that far?
6 miles?
At 6 miles, 24 feet should be impossible to view because of the obstruction of Earth's curvature. And
Earth is not flat.
Earth is flat. Yeah, we see way too far.
It's global.
I need to know the formula, by the way. I need to know the formula. Like you guys calculating with, because maybe we're not on the same page.
There's thousands of examples. Look up the pictures of Mount Canigou. 170 miles, I think, maybe close to 200 miles. You know, miles of curvature or tens of thousands of feet should be obstructed from view, and there's Mount Canigou.
That's it just because it's so remote.
You dropped in the chat.
It started filming the whole thing.
Earth is global.
Where's the curve? How do you measure for curve? Is it observable? Is it measurable? Is it testable?
It's predictable.
Oh, really? Okay. How do you measure for it?
There's people do the research, prove that
Uh-huh.
the Earth is global.
Oh, nice. How do they do that? How do they test for the curve?
You could check the papers.
Yeah, that's what most people here have done, my friend. And when you go out and test for that predictable required curve, it does not exist. It's not there. So if it's not curved, it is what?
How do you know the curve is not exist?
Well, look in the side chat and you'll see some photographs that one of our members here, Rayleigh Criterion, has already tested for the curve. Go look at those videos and those images.
Is that from the authority source for the videos?
Why do you have to be an authority to operate a camera?
Because we can't just believe it, make up evidence to prove that.
I think he's recorded and documented all of the necessary measurements there that you can go and replicate for yourself and prove that he's telling the truth.
Sometimes it's hard to measure by itself because something's too giant.
How giant is it? They make specific claims as to the size of the Earth, which would give us a specific curve rate. And that's what we're trying to tell you is when you test for that curve, you test for that drop over distance. It does not exist.
Earth is about diameter 12,000 kilometer. Radius 6,371 kilometer. Circumference around the equator for 40,075 kilometer. Surface area about square kilometer.
Excellent.
And the mass about 5.97 on
You've
how to
got it
pour
dialed.
that.
You've got it dialed in, my friend. And what is the curve rate for a ball of those dimensions?
Wait a minute. How to prove?
No, not prove. Go to ask. What is the curve rate with the dimensions of the Earth that you just gave us?
Wait a minute. Watch the sheep disappear over the horizon. When the sheep move away, the bottom disappears first and then the top. If
Okay.
Earth were flat, the whole shape would just get smaller, not disappear bottom first. And the
Yeah.
second measure is looking at the horizon from higher place. From a beach, you can see only a certain distance. If you climb a tall building or mountain, you can see further. That happens because Earth's surface curved downward. The
Yeah.
third
So
measure is use the shadow experiment.
Okay.
Put a stake in the ground in one city and measure its shadow at noon. At the
All
same
right.
time,
Hey.
someone
Whoa.
far away
Hold up.
measures another.
Hold up. Okay. Before we go there to ships disappearing over the horizon, what is the curve rate so that we know where those ships should disappear from view, right? Doesn't that make sense? So you went over the size of the Earth. Using that, can we derive a curve rate? Using that, we should know where those ships should disappear, right? So where should they disappear? At what distance? Look up curve rate.
What?
I'm trying to get out the door here and get going. Somebody else is going to have to jump in. But my friend, we see way beyond where the limitation of view over a geometric horizon would be required to obstruct an object. We see too far. That horizon where that ship is disappearing over that you're talking about is proof of Earth's curve is far beyond the limitation required of a geometric horizon. Where it is involved with optics and atmospheric condition.
There are too much terms that I don't know. You have to symbolize it so that I could understand it.
Yeah, that's fair. So where the Earth would bulge due to its curvature and drop over distance, it is far closer than where we can actually see. We see beyond. We see too much above where that curve, that Earth bulge would be. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay, somebody else will have to jump in. I apologize. I'm kind of distracted. I got to get going here.
Bye. The horizon experiment is to illustrate that if the Earth is flat, it's just like a distance that you could see the size of the ship. And if Earth is not global, if not flat like a global, like a ball, um, you could say part of the shape were covered, and then covered or it's not just the change of the size is like partly disappeared, like a process. What?
Hey, Fredo.
Hello?
Hi. I just joined, but I had a couple questions for you.
All right.
So are you claiming that there's a ship? How far away is this ship in the image you're talking about?
How far away the shape? You
Ship.
mean the size of the Earth?
No. Weren't you discussing an image of a ship, a boat?
Yeah.
Okay. How far from shore was that ship?
On I may have to check some on data, I
Okay,
guess.
because that's really critically important. So I'd like you to take a look in the side chat if you have a moment. You'll see
Okay,
at
I'll check.
at 28 and 30 minutes past the hour. Are you in there right now?
Yeah, I'm checking.
Okay. So, if the Earth is the size that we're told, that demands that there is a certain rate of curvature. Do you understand what I mean by rate of curvature?
Oh, I searched that it depends on your eye and from your eye to the surface of the Earth.
Okay, wait, we're just discussing the geometry of the ball. Do you understand? We're just
How do you
dealing.
spell it?
Now, if you turn in, go in the side chat. Are you looking at the images that have been posted?
Wait a minute. Side chat. Oh,
So there's an
I'm
image at
using
28. There's an image at 28 minutes past the hour and one at 30 minutes past the hour.
this side chat. Hold on, I have check it.
Okay.
4 8 miles order 80.
Do you know what this is showing? Do you understand what it's explaining?
Not really, but I'm trying to.
Okay. Well, I will try to explain it to you as simply as I can. If the
Okay.
Earth is a ball of a specific size, of a known size, then that means that there is going to be a known rate of curvature.
Sorry, what?
Okay. It sounds to me like perhaps your English skills aren't quite up to the level that's needed for this conversation. We are a very advanced room.
Yeah.
So, perhaps you'd like to take a moment and look at those images and maybe do a little bit of research on your own so that
Okay.
when you come back in, you'll be able to discuss these topics with us because it's going to be very, very difficult to do that now. And we'll both be
Okay.
wasting our time. I mean, I'm happy to have the conversation, but there sounds like there's a language barrier, which is fine. Everybody's in here to learn English. But that would be the most productive use of time.
All right.
Sound good?
Hey guys, do you all believe that Earth is flat?
Hey, Aditya, can you fix your mic? You sound really muffled.
Yeah, but is Annis still in here?
Hey, Bill. He when I spoke with him, he has a major language barrier on any of this.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, he couldn't understand a lot of the vocabulary just in a basic way. So he's got the Earth curve calculators in the side chat, and I told him just to take a look at those. And yeah, you weren't going to get very far with him, but I hopped in since you had to dash.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I was struggling to get through, and I was distracted trying to get out the door. I'm driving, but I saw Annis in the side chat. But I don't see them in the VC.
Oh, Anna, sorry, I was talking about Fratto. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I followed you. I followed
Oh,
you.
okay.
I was distracted and getting frustrated because I couldn't get through to him, and I'm trying to get stuff done, but
Yep, all good. Morning, Lats. How are you? Can't talk. You're on break. Looks
yeah,
like Anas is in text chat, so I'm gonna get him into the VC.
yeah. We've had some pretty good discussions between the home server and English Hub. It's been a pretty active morning, a lot of fun.
Were you in the home server last night?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I know I was.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty good time. It's good to see everybody back there.
Yeah. It was a good crowd. I can't quite remember the discussion, but it was a good one. This whole transients topic has me really excited and interested. Most lights moving in the between the stars, like satellites, I guess, before satellites existed. Kind of interesting.
Oh yeah, what have you discovered?
Just that late 1800s, I believe, Mount Palomar, which I've been to, observatory, Harvard and Mount Wilson observatories took imagery that depicted moving lights between the stars, and they called them transients. Very interesting observation. I'm curious if to the naked eye they could observe the motion like we do today. But that's all I know is a couple of articles I think DJ and Yoder shared, and pretty fascinating.
Cool.
They saw homeless stars in the sky.
When I said transients, I thought that myself. Hobo stars.
Maybe they caught the first images of UFOs.
Yeah, it's right. What is going on? The whole satellite claim. When I observe the night sky with night vision, and I can see all kinds of stuff moving up there, I often wonder, like, satellites because they claim there's no circumpolar. I see them going directly north, directly south. They claim there's none going from east to west. Occasionally I see east to west, although that's very rare. But it just doesn't make any sense, the activity that these things have. And DJ and I were talking about this morning. In Australia, he saw almost, very, very little satellites. And in Poland, he sees a whole bunch of them. So in the northern latitudes, there seems to be more activity, but it's also has a periodicity to it where certain times of the month, there's a lot of activity. Other times of the month, there's almost none. It just doesn't match the satellite claim. So I've often wondered if this has been going on throughout human, existence, just like the stars, moon, and sun have. But I don't know.
Have you ever seen a shooting star where it just relocates? Like it doesn't
No, I don't.
completely fade out. I saw one once, many years ago. It just seemed like it moved from one part of the sky to the other and stopped. Kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't believe I ever have. I have seen an unexplainable phenomenon in the night sky, but I've never seen that one.
So it looks like. Were you talking to Anast earlier in VC?
I don't think I was. Maybe.
Okay. All right. I didn't know if he was just in the text chat talking smack or what. So.
I looked for it, and it's just a tangent plane at the pole, and yeah, this and this data are just like different, position to the from the core, how to see that.
Hey, Frado.
Yeah.
I think it would be easier if you typed your questions in the text chat, and we could respond that way. It might be a better way to
Okay.
communicate.
All right.
Okay. Thanks.
And maybe I better do something so I look a little bit more like a didgeridoo player. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. So I got a pair of scissors and I made my crew shirt into a real musician didgeridoo's kind of attire. And so I can play my didgeridoo now. Orbital didgeridoo. Didgeridoo.
What does a didgeridoo player look like?
I'm done. Orbital didgeridoo. I'm done. Melodious notes from our orbital didgeridoo. I'm done, Pettit. I gotta play the didgeridoo. Pure sine wave tones and delightful oscillations. We cobbled one up from the space station vacuum cleaner hose. I can play my didgeridoo now. I'm done. We're on the International Space Station with didgeridoos and oscillation of spheres of water. Melodious notes from our orbital didgeridoo. I'm done, Pettit. I gotta play the didgeridoo. Pure sine wave tones and delightful oscillations. I'm done, Pettit. I'm done, Pettit. I gotta play the didgeridoo. Delightful oscillations. I'm done. Pure sine wave tones. I gotta play the didgeridoo. I'm done.
So Don Pettit's what a didgeridoo player looks like.
They're just making fun of us. A real musician didgeridoo's kind of attire. And you said, I mean, and you asked what a didgeridoo player. I guess you got to cut the sleeves off, and because you would totally do that on the space station, where you have extremely limited resources, and that would generate a lot of dust into the environment by cutting the fabric. And having a giant didgeridoo seems very practical for a mission like that.
That's
Yeah, I kind of miss. We haven't seen a whole lot of Donnie lately. He provides some good comic relief. Welcome,
They probably
Mustafa.
won't let him talk.
Welcome.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's probably an actor. So, hey, Mustafa. Well, I mean, they're all actors, but you know what I mean. I think he's a good act. He's a good actor at playing that role.
Anybody here think the Earth is flat?
You better believe it.
What color is it?
PD.
What color is the fucking Earth?
PD, where you been, man?
I'm in heaven. Where are you? I'm in the firmament. Where are you?
Guys, why are you not talking?
I don't know, Adicha. I asked you to open your mic and have a conversation, and so, be part of the solution, not part of the
Actually, you
problem.
believe that, actually, you believe that the Earth is flat.
Do I believe it? Like a religious belief?
No, religious, not logically.
Okay, well, that would mean, do I know it is? And yes, I do know it is. I don't have to believe in it.
Does it say in religion it's round?
So,
Open
Adicha,
references.
who's making comments on the side? Who's that?
Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't have something constructive to add, then maybe you can just mic up for a little bit while I discuss with this other person. Or mute up, I mean. So Adicha,
Yeah.
so you believe the Earth is a sphere,
Yeah, I
correct?
believe. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just want to establish for you that it is indeed a belief and not knowledge. And I can do that for you by asking you a few questions
Yeah.
about this belief. So, Have you, and I want you to be honest here and not just say something to try to
Okay.
defend it. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the beach
Yeah,
or
I
a
have.
large body of water? Yeah. Okay. So you know just from daily experience that water at rest is flat, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, your whole experience on the earth, if no one told you otherwise, would be that the earth is flat and stationary. That's what you see, that's what you experience, correct?
Yes.
Okay, there have been studies done that show that children know the earth is flat for the first few years until someone tells them it isn't. So that's the default, okay? So if that's the default, and someone wants to tell you that the earth is not as you see and experience, then they would need evidence to prove that. So let me ask you, what do you think would be the absolute best evidence that a surface is curving?
The best evidence is the satellite images.
Well, that's not what I asked you, is it?
You have
What did I
you have asked for the
ask you?
evidence of the that the earth is fair. We have
I asked you, what is the best evidence that the surface is curving? We're not going to talk about things in the sky.
Actually I have to think about that.
Because clearly people were saying that the earth is a globe before we had satellites. Right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So where did this come from? Who measured it to determine it actually was a sphere? And how did they do it?
Actually, there were some people who believed that the Earth is flat. They were flat earthers. They believed that the Earth is flat. They did an experiment to prove that the Earth is
No,
flat.
they didn't.
Okay.
They didn't.
Yeah, they did. But in
You're
fact, they
about to be
proven.
debunked by over fences. She's going to debunk your claims, but okay.
Yeah, AG, if you want to talk.
Okay, you can go
Right.
ahead.
No, that okay. You're probably talking about the thing where they shine a light through a hole, right? You talking about the Jeranism one? That's usually what people bring up.
Well, I just want to
You
say
tell
that I find
me.
it very interesting that I asked him for his proof and he doesn't have any, and instead his best proof that the earth is a sphere is a terribly done observation by some, grifter flat earthers.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's kind of sad that your best example is a very recent mockumentary? Like, really? Do you think the world has waited until that moment in history to verify that the earth is a sphere?
Well, Earth
Guys,
is
we are in
yeah,
big 26. You have to believe that the Earth is fair.
I don't
I
have
don't have
to.
to believe.
Yeah,
Why
sorry.
you have to? There are many proofs, evidence. What else do you want?
Please cite your sources and share it in the side chat.
Okay, bro.
By the way, you're doing great over fences. Don't let me interrupt you. I just wanted to yes and
Oh
something at
no,
the start.
you're not interrupting me. I don't need to talk all this time. I'm perfectly happy to let someone else talk whenever. So I just want to point out that this is the pattern that we always see. People's proofs are things in the sky, which isn't a proof of the surface, or their proof is something that a flat earther did badly and taken out of context. That's kind of sad. But, we've been doing this a long time and that's not going to change. So, President, while he's researching, while he's feeding it into AI, and here's what he's probably going to do. He's going to come back with an AI list of straw men, and he's going to just start reading it. That's usually what happens.
Yep.
So we can probably delay that. So tell me, you made a comment earlier that I assume you're a believer in the heliocentric model. Is that correct?
The what?
That you believe in the heliocentric model.
I don't. What's that mean?
Well,
Right.
do you believe in the globe?
No.
No?
Yeah.
You're a flat earther?
Kinda.
Kinda. So
Yeah.
what was your comment about religion?
I was asking like if you're saying that because I thought you were talking about the global earth from your perspective, and that is in the religion. And then I realized
Well,
you were talking like you're a flat earther. Then now it's the opposite.
okay. Well, yeah, I'm sorry if I misunderstood you.
Not fine.
Basically, you know, the heliocentric model, heliocentric meaning sun at the center, right? Um, that entire paradigm requires extreme faith to believe in because it lacks any kind of empirical evidence to support it. And like any organized religion, cult, it's really a cult, in my opinion. It has its authorities who tell you what
Excuse
to
me?
think. Just a moment. Has its
Okay, okay.
authorities who tell you what to think. And you yourself don't have the knowledge. You trust that they have the knowledge. And they tell you that they have this special knowledge that you don't have access to. And then if you question it, you are mocked and even shunned. I mean, if you think about how the term flat earther is used to denigrate people for anything, you know. So it's definitely a very insular cult and a religious belief because it requires extreme faith. So anyway, we can get back
Yep.
to Aditya. Hey,
Thank you.
Aditya. Yeah,
Hey Raj, where are you from?
I'm from the States, United States.
That's why you believe in a flat earth because they have low IQ.
Really? I bet my IQ is higher than yours.
Oh, so you're a bigot. Got it. Noted.
And besides, that's just a stupid comment. If I was a complete moron, would that make the Earth change its shape?
Do you believe in NASA?
You know what? I asked you for proof of surface curvature, and you're coming back with "I'm stupid," and "Do I believe in NASA?"
Yeah, he'll talk
I'm an
You
about flat
American.
you
earthers,
have
but he
more
won't
IQ
I'm
talk
an
than
about flat
NASA
American.
earth.
scientists.
I'm an American, and I pay taxes. So yes, I know NASA exists. That's what a dumb question. So
No, no,
anyway,
no.
do you
Do you
have
think that
any?
NASA scientists have low IQ than yours?
Okay,
You know,
why?
insulting people's IQ doesn't make your
Yeah.
side look any better. It just makes you look dumb. You realize that, right? We are recording you and all your glorious stupidity.
I know you realize, Aditya, this is desperation. This is someone who can't back up their claims. If you have a
Yo, what
conversation,
is Sisi doing here?
oh, is this somebody?
Sisi, go back to Egypt.
Okay, let's not interrupt for frivolous reasons.
Yeah,
Thanks.
we don't need
Oh,
that.
I'm sorry, Mrs. American who pays taxes. I will be quiet.
Yeah, you will.
No, I won't.
Yeah, you will. You don't have control over that.
When did
Goodbye.
I insult you guys?
Pardon?
If you don't understand that you said something insulting, then you're not qualified to have this conversation. You
Well,
can go somewhere else.
yeah, it's clear he's not qualified, but
Bro, I'm just saying that you guys don't. Why don't you guys believe that the earth is fair?
well,
Because I'm not
wait
gonna.
a
That's not a
second.
reason or religion.
You
We
haven't
have
given me.
we
Hey,
live in
stop.
big
Stop
26,
talking.
and we
Please
have
try to
all the
control
proof
yourself.
and all the research that has
Can you
been done by
stop?
the.
Aditya, can you stop?
Okay,
Can you
okay,
control your
okay.
voice? All right. You asked me a question and then you started answering it yourself. Okay? What have I asked you for in here? I've asked
You
you
have
for
asked
evidence.
for evidence.
Right. So what evidence have you provided to me?
I just want to tell you that.
No, answer my question. What evidence have you provided to support your claim that the surface of the Earth is curving at 8 inches per mile square?
Actually, I have read in my books and my science books that the Earth is sphere, and in that there is evidence.
So you
You
believed
keep
what you read in
saying
the book.
that. Yeah. Okay, so what did your book say is the evidence?
Books say that the Earth is sphere, and
But how do we know? How was
I
it
read this
tested? How
one
was it
time. I read a
measured?
book about this wardrobe where a bunch of kids met a talking lion. Therefore, there must be talking lions.
Exactly.
actually we have big spaceships to prove that.
Okay, Aditya, I'm gonna only go through this one more time with you because I don't think you're capable of learning, but I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt for just another moment. If the Earth is a sphere, this was
Yeah.
measured long before spaceships or satellites or anything like that. So how was that measurement taken and who took it? And how do we replicate it today?
I don't have the answer for this.
And if you recall at the very beginning of our conversation, that's what I told you I would do.
Okay, bro, you win. You won.
Yeah, you can tell your friends that you lost to a stupid flat earther from from the States.
I will, surely.
You should bring your
I-
friends here.
yeah. And that's the way it goes.
They never have anything. They always immediately go from talking to the Earth to talking about flat earthers. Then they get butt hurt, spiral out, and leave.
Yeah. I mean, this knowledge isn't for everyone.
The number one symptom of a cognitive dissonance spiral is when one goes from speaking about the subject to speaking about the opponent. Ad hominem attacks. Ad homs are no substitute for scientific evidence.
Yeah, I mean, somebody who's knowledgeable on a topic or is open-minded and interested in it has no problem having a normal conversation. It's just these people came in expecting us to be stupid and not know what we're talking about. And when confronted with the evidence that they're actually the ones who don't know what they're talking about, creates an immediate, emotional response.
Intelligent people are capable of setting aside disbelief in order to think in terms of the realms of possibility. If you cannot think in terms of realms of possibility, you'll never be able to determine that which is impossible.
Is that a quote from somewhere?
No.
That's
That's
just
just
an
off the
AG
top of
original?
the dome. Yeah.
That's very good. You should write that down in the side chat.
This Anas person's not even in here. They're just chat skanking.
I booted him for 20 minutes after he refused to join the VC, so we should give him a longer text mute.
I really don't mind booting bullies out. If somebody comes in here under the assumption that I'm going to go pick on these stupid flat earthers, that's a bully. And they can go.
Yeah, but bullies come from a position of weakness.
Yep. I love letting a bully expose themselves for who they are and what they are. Yeah, I can tell this Anas person's highly immature. Like likely barely legal to even be on Discord to begin with, unless they never grew up.
Hard to tell these days.
Especially when you got full-grown man babies that are older than me.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Some people, though, with time just become more of who they, I think maybe in a lot of ways, all of us become more of who we are over time. And so that's what you're seeing is the evolution of that mania.
Yeah. Well, one will either strive to become the best version of themselves that they can possibly be, or they're going to live in rebellion against everybody intelligent who gave them advice, and they're going to do the exact opposite just because, out of spite. There comes a time to put away childish things, including childish lines of thought. I've noticed, too, that a lot of these people basically have little brother syndrome. They try and compete against people who aren't trying to compete against them and think they have to try and dominate somebody who's bigger and stronger than them in order to feel like they have value, feel worthy. A mental issue.
Yeah,
They're
this
very
assumption
argumentative.
this
Good.
assumption, I've heard it from a few people in this particular channel that Americans are stupid is just really misguided. I mean, there's intelligent and stupid people everywhere, but as a whole, that's not correct. And like I told him, being intelligent doesn't make the Earth a sphere, so it doesn't really matter. Welcome to the room, Naughty Susan, if you'd like to open up your mic and ask a question. Or Bakar, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. You can feel free to say hi. Is there anyone else?
Hi. Welcome, man. It's interesting that the fallacy that some of these folks have, where they believe that an intelligent person could never, ever fall for a lie, and people who lack intelligence always fall for lies. Yet somebody who has very little intelligence can believe something that is true, and somebody with a very high level of intelligence can be misguided and believe in something that is false. It's a fallacy in itself to assume that intelligence level equals truth.
Yeah, and at the end of it, his proof was he read it in a book.
Yeah. How many highly intelligent serial killers are out there? That doesn't make them right.
Right. I mean, look, we've got Jesse in here all the time. There's a good example.
Good morning.
I wouldn't bring him into the combo right after mentioning serial killers, but okay.
Well, maybe that's what spurred the idea.
Oh, you haven't seen me put away a bowl of Chex, wheat Chex.
Oh, Jesse, it's too early for these jokes of yours.
I love the dad jokes. That's awesome. Somewhere between dad jokes and unk jokes.
I love a good dad joke, but I haven't heard one yet from Jesse.
Oh boy.
T Dub is the master of dad jokes.
You got to be a dad first, right? What the hell? There's a bunch of drama going on outside the door. I'm about to go out here and find out what the fuck's going on. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Dogs were tripping because somebody came home. They're all excited. That is funny to me. Whenever I get home, they act like I've been gone forever, like they haven't seen me in 100 years.
That's the great thing about dogs. You know.
It's you, my favorite person.
What kind of dogs do you have?
They're all mutts, but they're good mutts.
Yeah. Well, oftentimes you get a better personality and better health with the mutts.
Like, the one big dog we've got's like German Shepherd mixed with Husky and something else. He's huge, though, damn giant, and he's not even one yet, so he's a giant baby. He don't
German
know his own.
Shepherd and Husky, you said?
Yeah, and something else, but he's really big. He weighs about as much as I do.
Oh my gosh, how old is he?
He's not even one yet.
Oh my
I
gosh.
struggle to pick him up. Of course, I'm weak anyway.
You're gonna have a lot of fur in that home.
Yeah. Well, I'm training him to be a service dog as well, not some emotional support animal, but an actual service dog to help me out with stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, he's
Just like,
probably very intelligent.
yeah. He's great too. He's a peacekeeper. We have these smaller dogs that like to be little shitheads and try and, be ankle biters, start a fight. And while he's put them in their place, he won't get incredibly violent with them. He could have killed them if he wanted to, but he doesn't. He chooses not to. He's very gentle.
Sounds like
If any-
a good one.
Yeah, he'll just move himself away from the situation, usually.
Yeah.
Of course, I've also taught him to do that, kind of guide him away from them when they're acting like that. So.
No good can come of this.
Yeah. And there's something called deep pressure therapy where basically an animal will rest their head or their upper body on you, like lay over your lap or rest on your chest. And that's one thing that actually helps me. All I gotta do is sit back and he'll just come up to me and like lay down next to me. Yeah. He knows when I'm feeling bad too. Like if I'm feeling really sick and I'm in the bathroom for a long time, I'll open the door and he's laying right there at the door waiting for me.
Aw.
He's doing great. We're gonna make a vest for him. I got to get him an in-training vest for when I'm going out in public. But the one that he's gonna end up wearing all the time will have my medicines in it and whatnot. If I ever need him, all I gotta do is call him and he'll bring me my stuff.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's a lot of training. Do you have a lot of experience with training dogs? I mean, you have a few. You probably do. But
We've had dogs my whole life. So.
he sounds like he'll be easy to train.
Yeah, my son actually picked him out because we were gonna get his brother than him, but I'm glad that we kept the one that my son picked because he's great.
It's meant to be.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
Lulu.
he likes.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I just wanted to say hi to Lulu.
Yeah.
If she's in the room, if she can open her mic, I don't know. Hey, DJ.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
We're doing fine.
Anything fun happening?
Not too much. You missed PD.
Oh, good. Good timing then.
I know. Did you find a place yet?
Still looking. There's so many options.
I know.
I think we're just going to go there, rent a place for a month, and then go around and actually look at a ton of places before we sign a contract.
Nice.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah. Otherwise, we'll get there and it's like terrible and we'll be locked in. So
There's a lot of options now that people rent out their own houses for folks to stay in. So
there's unlimited options in Siem Reap. It's the whole place is built for like expats. So there's basically an unlimited amount of furnished homes and condos and stuff like that to choose from.
that's awesome. I hope y'all get settled in soon, man.
Cheers, man. Can't wait. We had snow again here today. It was so random. Like, it never snows this time of year. But today, like, it's been 15, 20 degrees most days. And then all of a sudden, we just had a blizzard and it started snowing.
Weather manipulation.
I don't know, man. No.
A blizzard in late April?
Yeah.
That's
I was
crazy.
shocked. I could not believe it. Yeah.
What's funny is there's websites you could go out and place bets based on the weather. And if you could control the weather, you could place a bet on the weather and win every time.
Wow. That's hilarious.
I could see some CIA level government agency doing that shit. Why not? You can also bet on which politician will win and all kinds of other crap these days. It's kind of funny. My favorite automated thing now, though, is when people they can basically automatically buy or sell anything that Nancy Pelosi buys or sells, or whatever famous person they choose. That's funny as hell to me.
Yeah, the Nancy Pelosi index has pretty good returns from what I've seen.
Well, if it's obvious that somebody's engaging in insider trading, why not copy their moves?
Yep. Did you know Jeffrey Epstein won the lottery?
Yeah, twice.
Twice? Oh, I didn't know that.
Now, one is another. How the hell do you win the lottery twice? Of course, I think one was connected to a group that he's associated with, but still. It's kind of disturbing to know that these hedge funds can buy lottery tickets in order to increase their investment. Like, they're allowed to engage in lottery. That's kind of fucked.
I didn't know that. That seems absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the second time was connected to a hedge fund that he's associated with. It's not like he won it directly, but still, he definitely benefited from it.
Yeah, I'll share something funny that Yoda just shared in a different channel. Check that out. A group of astrophysicists has reanalyzed the masses of galaxy clusters, and now they say that we might not need dark matter after all.
That's great. We already knew they never needed it to begin with because it's nothing more than the result of a mathematical equation being corrupted. Math is not a force. The other one, dark energy. They invented dark matter and dark energy just to make up for all of their errors in their math. Because math works both ways, but reality doesn't. You can't hand me a negative amount of something. So they're conceding to something that we knew all along.
I like your positive approach. How's it going?
What's up, Jesse?
Hey, DJ. How's it going?
Going good. Haven't seen you for a while.
I have been working. All the farmers are spooling up for this busy season, so it's my busy season too.
Oh, that's good.
Actually, I haven't seen you in a little while. I check in now and again, and I hadn't noticed you for a couple days.
Well, I've been on a normal sleeping schedule again, so that's
Oh,
probably
that's
why.
good. Yeah, that's good. And in fact, right now I'm updating some water flow logger cellular modem units for a customer.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
Welcome. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask.
You back with some globe proof this time, Adichie?
No, I'm.
You said there was tons of evidence, and then you said your best evidence was the textbook you read. Welcome to the room. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Hello?
Hello?
Yo,
Yo,
what
Hello.
up?
what up?
Welcome. Everybody's just chilling, hanging out. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, let us hang out. Enjoy your stay.
I'm gonna sleep. Bye.
Okay.
It sounded like he said, "I'm going to flee." Bye.
I
Dude,
believe that's what he said.
is this an RPG? Did he use the flee command to leave the battle?
He knew he had no globe evidence. He had to flee.
Hey, good on him for using flee in a sentence properly, though. I haven't heard that one in a long time.
That is good.
How are you doing, Bill?
Well, all in all, pretty good. I hurt my back, but I'm getting by. Just had to go trim the neighbor's miniature horse, and oh my gosh, it killed me. I got it done though.
Oh yeah, backs is the worst thing to have hurt.
Yeah, I was doing something I knew better. I said, "You're gonna hurt your back doing this," and I did it anyway. What do they say? Too soon old, too late smart.
Yep, I hear you there.
I'm still out there trying to use muscle instead of brains. I would have used my backhoe, but I snapped a bearing on the bucket pin, so I didn't want to screw it up anymore. So I went out there by hand trying to shovel stuff, and that was just dumb.
Hey, Bill. Are are you a trainer?
Yep. I
So,
used to. I used to train professionally. Now I just my own. And
So which disciplines?
well, actually, both Western and English. The foundation of my training method is classical dressage, and then
Cool.
and then I will just make different applications, like if it's a cow horse or a show horse or whatever. I don't. Well, I have one retired show horse left, but I don't really ride her anymore. But and I don't really train for other people anymore, but I teach. And so the foundation of what I do is classical European military style dressage.
I love dressage, but it's such a great foundation for everything.
Oh yeah. That's I was so grateful in my youth. I was just a young cowboy, but one of my trainers, she had a strong background in 3-day eventing and dressage. She was personal friends with Charles de Kunfi, who was her
Oh wow,
trainer. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
awesome.
Oh yeah,
So
she was an amazing. Um, um, it was great fortune that I bumped into her through cutting horses, and I was about 14, I think, in high school rodeo. And one day she said to me, she said, "Bill, we've got to teach you how to ride." And what she taught me was dressage, and it's been the foundation of everything I do, even roping horses or cow ponies or anything.
do you teach any like barrel racing or anything like that?
No, I don't. I have some barrel racers that take my dressage class, and they've told me that it really is beneficial in control and communication with their barrel horses. But I don't really know much about barrel racing other than the barrel racers I know.
Well, I'm gonna have to fly up there and get some lessons. I've been out of it a while, but I
Yeah,
miss
you
it.
bet. Yep, you bet. We have a pretty good group, and most of the girls are barrel racers, actually. And then some of the younger girls, they were in rodeo and Western stuff, and they've now gone full English. They're showing 3-day and dressage and jumping. And so I'm really proud of the influence that had on them. So hope it's going to cost their parents a lot more money, but they don't have to worry about their daughters hanging out with cowboys.
Yeah. I don't know. A friend of mine was at the barn with her husband and her horse, and her husband was joking with her, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so grateful with your horse obsession. I don't have to worry about you having another man." And she looked at him and she said, "You are the other man."
That's funny. Yeah, yeah. There is that aspect. You'll get a kick out of it. I know this very, very wealthy guy, and his daughter's very accomplished, 14-year-old. She's focused mainly on just jumping, and he was asking about my classes and could she join and whatever. But they went down to Florida and picked this horse up for quite a lot of money, not quite 6 figures, but a lot of money. And he said, "Yeah, she wants to go to the Olympics. Do you think that horse can get her there?" And I said, oh shoot, what's his John? I said, "John, there's not a chance in hell. You're gonna spend a lot more money to get her to the Olympics."
Yeah, I know Bill Gates's daughter um, was really accomplished, but people would complain because of the kind of horses she could own. Those aren't accessible to the rest of us.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah, it's a rich man's sport the higher you want to go, but the lower levels anybody can enjoy with the average horse, as you know, but um yeah, those upper echelons, it's a money game. And yeah, when that guy asked me what it was going to cost him, and I told him, lower seven figures, and the look on his face, it was awesome. He can afford it, but still, he was a little shocked.
It's like expecting to pay $1 for a drink and you get the bill and it's $100. Wait, now I didn't sign up for this. What?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Ether.
That's awesome, though. You are an interesting person, Wild Bill. You have an interesting life.
Thanks, man.
I know Bill has the best stories. He's had kind of a charmed life. You've met some really, really interesting people related to this topic specifically, too.
I have been very fortunate, and well, kind of like in my horse background, just happened to meet really great people that helped me along and taught me, and then got into flat Earth, and have just been able to bump into fascinating individuals that helped my learning there, and yeah. Another related story, fences, you'll get a kick out of this. Uh, so I'm just a cowboy, up here, and wear a big cowboy hat, and all the the regular cowboy stuff goes along with it. But one of my jumping students, or two of them actually, they went to a clinic with a Canadian Olympic coach, and so I was real interested in what he would say to my students. So when they got back from the clinic, I asked the dad of one of the girls, "Well, how did it go? What advice um, did the girls get?" And he said, pretty much it's all the same stuff you always say. I thought that made me feel good.
Oh, that's nice. You're like, maybe I should increase my rates.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't compete anywhere near that level, but I was gratified that at least my instruction was on par.
Yeah, that's quite a compliment.
Yeah, it was. That made me feel good.
Hello. You're very quiet.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, you're very quiet, Danny, but we can hear you.
You can't hear me?
Hey, Danny, we need you to turn up your mic or get closer to your mic. You want to try again? Anyone else who's new to the room, if you want to go ahead and open your mic and ask a question, please feel free to do so.
We still got people thinking Earth is a spinning globe. Is that correct? Mic check.
You're coming through loud and clear.
Looks like we got them all converted, Dave.
No, we got Jesse still thinks he's on a silly spinning ball in the vacuum of space, right, Jesse?
He's just playing games with us. He knows.
Oh, I'm not
Okay.
playing any games.
You made a lot of careful measurements, and you know it's a globe, right?
Well, to me, the evidence, the preponderance of the evidence does seem to strongly point that way. I could be wrong. I'm certainly willing to be wrong if we could make the evidence lean the other way, but that's where I'm at in my journey right now. Can I do anything better than that?
All you need to do, all you gotta do, man, is get a buddy and find a 10-mile stretch of a lake or something, and get him on the other side and just clearly show the 66-foot drop in elevation. Can't do that.
Well, the problem is.
Hello?
The problem. We can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
The problem is I live in an area up north that's a lot, on average, colder than the people closer to the equator, and conditions frequently don't work the way that you're used to. So it's like a lot of times if I go look out over the water, there is hundreds of missing feet or whatever on the far shore, whatever would be expected. So it's not just as simple as go out, do a test, and say, oh, okay, it's flat, because it depends what kind of weather conditions. If I go out, a lot of times there is that obstruction, as if the water was curved in my area. So it's not simple for me like it is for you people down in warm areas where you can go out and 9 times out of 10 you just see way too far.
See, the lakes are curvy up north, is what you're saying. They don't curve up there.
What's that?
Your lakes don't curve as well up in the north. Is that what you're saying?
That they do appear to curve up north here most of the time.
I thought you said that. Go ahead, Dave.
No, go ahead, Wild Bill. I'm driving. I'm probably breaking up.
Oh, no, sorry to interrupt you. But I thought you said, Jesse, that some of the observations you take, there's hundreds of missing feet involved in the drop.
So are we talking about missing from flat Earth or missing from the globe prediction?
Oh, maybe I misunderstood. What did you mean?
Missing from the flat Earth prediction. In other words, drop over distance.
Ah, okay. I misunderstood. I thought I had you with you were admitting something there.
Oh. Yeah, as an example, I'm in Sequim, Washington, so we're just across the Straits of Juan de Fuca, also known as the Salish Sea, which is like a 20-mile wide channel of salt water that is really long. It actually goes all the way to the ocean, but I'm a long ways from the ocean. It's this inland channel, but it's salt water and it is tidal. But anyway, 20 miles across this water is Canada, of course, to the north, and just across from me is Victoria, BC, Canada. And there's this nice little 53-foot hill, and there's a 187-foot tall high-rise apartment building on there called the View Towers. And so, like, I can stand with eye level 58 feet above sea level and set up my water tube level and sight across that over to Canada. And almost always, this 187-foot building that's also standing on 53-foot high ground, so like 240 whatever feet above sea level, 187 feet above me. It's almost, the top of it is almost always below eye level. So it's like, if you do the math, it's like, okay, yeah, there's literally hundreds of drop. And if I get down to like 40 feet above the surface of the water or something, then like the whole 53-foot hill that it's standing on is gone, and most of the building is gone, and just the top of the building sticks up above the water. And then if I get, down close to the water, of course, the whole building's gone. So it's not as simple in my area to just go out and be a flat earther.
Are you sure that view isn't being obstructed by your wooden bow tie?
Well, now that's a good argument I hadn't considered yet.
You're not doing that on a foggy day, are you?
Oh, no. No, I can, and I know it because I can see the tip. When I get up a little bit above the surface, then I can see the tippy top of the building is some 240 feet above sea level. So I know I can see the distance. And yet the water, and it's not water, it's not fog obstructing my view, it's the surface of the water appears to be covering the bottom half of the building and the entire 53-foot hill that the building is standing on. So I'd get it if it just like, faded off into the fog and I says, oh, I can't see it. But when I can see it, the tippy top of it, and then the bottom is then, appears to be water, then I'm like, well, it's not as easy of a slam dunk to make me a flat earther. Does that sort of make sense?
I'm following you, but at 53 feet in elevation, it's 53 feet in elevation also, or whatever you said, 57 or something. And there should be 266 feet of drop. So you said 248. Well, why is the top of the building missing then? You should be able to see the top of it.
Well,
or no,
that
you said
depends on-
190. I'm sorry, you said 100 and something to the top of the building from the hilltop. Okay. But yeah, you still you shouldn't ever be able to see any of it at 266 feet of drop.
Well, if I'm on a 53-foot high bluff with a 58-foot eye level, then I should be able to see the top of. Then I should actually be able to see the building.
But it's on a hillside of the same elevation, isn't it?
Yes.
So there'd be 266 feet from your feet to that place where the building, the ground level. So there should be 266 feet above that missing. I guess not quite 260 obstructed.
Not if I'm at 58-foot eye level. So let me do the Earth curve calc here.
Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, they're both elevated, so
Right.
Okay.
Right. So in the sagitta, the bulge. I know that's not the right term, but everybody knows what it means. The bulge at 20 miles would be about 66 feet, right? Up between us.
Good question. I don't know the answer.
I'll check here. Hold on.
Is that the hill of water you're talking about, the Sagita? The little hill of water? Why do you think water can do that anyway? Go ahead, guys.
I just think water is hilly in my area. But yeah, Bill, it would be 67 feet.
It is set. Okay, 67 obstructed. Okay. So then there's another question that you've probably addressed, and I just haven't heard your refutation is, let's say you've got an observation over 20 miles over land over a gently sloping, predictable grade of land with all the same dimensions and distances and everything. Why doesn't refraction lift an object we're observing over land? It's just over water.
I'm not sure I understand the exact scenario. Refraction, or strong refraction gradients are the most prevalent close to water because water has a much higher thermal mass than plants or ground or anything else because it's a fluid. It's also very smooth, relatively smooth compared to trees and mountains and stuff. So it forms a good environment or it provides a good environment for stable gradients to form.
Okay.
And part of that is like, there's always a little bit of a breeze a lot of times. If that breeze is going over the tops of trees and mountains and stuff and bushes and shrubs and houses, those obstacles are going to create a lot of turbulence, which is going to mix up the gradient a fair amount. But if it's just a smooth surface, that gradient can actually slide along that surface without getting mixed up due to protrusions sticking up in it.
Interesting.
But anyway, yeah, with a 67-foot sagitta or bulge or hump between me and Victoria, and with my eye level at 58 feet and the ground level there at 53 feet, it's like, that's what the globe would predict would be. I couldn't see the 53-foot hill, but I could see most of the buildings sticking up above the water, which is usually exactly what I see. So, yeah, it's not a slam dunk for us northerners.
I thought you said you can't see the building.
When I go down to the water surface level at my end, then I cannot. Because the observer height has a very important effect on the distance to the horizon, and then the distance from the horizon to the target tells you how many feet will be obstructed. So if I'm at 58 feet, then my horizon is already halfway out there almost. And then from that point, that's when the actual drop starts, the obstruction starts. Because you can see the surface all the way to the horizon, then you don't start getting bottom-up obstruction until something is past the horizon. And the higher you are, the further your horizon is. So, like, if I was at 0 feet elevation and 20 miles, my hidden target height would be 266 feet, and I would not see any of it, which is what I find. I go down, and I get right close to the water, and I cannot see a lick of that building. But let me put eye height to 58 feet. I'm using the DZIB GitHub IO Earth curve calculator. It's just simple. It does not have any of the refraction stuff. It's just super simple geometric. Okay, so if I were at 50-foot eye height, that moves my horizon to 9.3 miles, and then the target hidden height becomes only 76 feet. So I would see a good part of the upper part of the building. Since the total height of the building above sea level is 240 whatever, I would still see, 240 minus 76. I'll drop some pictures.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Sounds like a lot of complicated mental gymnastics to hang on to your globe, but you do you, Jess.
Well, we got to keep the old thinker working or it'll get flabby, right?
Yep. But then, well, okay.
I got a nice 3-picture montage from 3 different elevations. I'm looking for it. It's got GPS coordinates and everything on it. I had to pay $3 to get to one of these locations.
So I'm just thinking of other examples. Like, wasn't that boat that Indio had at 4? Am I thinking right? Was it 40 miles out?
No, 8 point. Well, if it's the one I'm thinking of, 8.3 miles out.
I might be remembering it wrong.
The one he did with his infrared converted P900 or whatever?
I don't think it was infrared.
Well, maybe he did one that I don't know about. He's not allowed to do that. Oh, I found it. It's from 4 different heights. About somewhere between 75 and 100 feet. Then I went down to 40 feet. Then I went down to 6 feet. Then I went down to 1 foot above the water.
Let's clap an eye on it.
All right, I dropped it in the side chat. And we definitely don't get 40-foot waves here, you know, because it's a good number of miles from the actual ocean, so the ocean waves don't propagate. So any waves are just locally produced, and a lot of stuff is built right down close to the water. So if we had like 40-foot waves, a lot of stuff would just get washed away.
Oh man, the author of the Tao Te Ching just won't give Jesse a break.
What's that?
I'm just making a joke. Yeah, Ether, when the tide's going out, have you ever tried body surfing? Man, that can be an alarming situation. I got
Yeah.
face planted. Sorry, man, what?
I was just saying, yeah, especially when it starts like that riptide starts kicking in and there's nothing but like fragments of seashells and sand blasting you underwater.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I caught a good one time as a kid, and it was a nice wave, and I wasn't paying attention to where the shore was, and I got just face planted right in sand. The water was
Damn.
going out. Oh, yeah. The water was receding so fast, and the waves were just pile driving the sand, and I wasn't paying attention. Face right in it.
Yeah. It gets wild, man. I used to go to the beach every year.
Yeah, I grew up there as a kid.
And I'd always
so-
find a different critter. There'd always be a different sea creature that I would discover too. That was pretty cool.
You know, there's nothing cooler than discovering sea creatures.
Yeah, man.
When
You
I
find
was
a baby manta ray and you help it get back out in the water, or just going out with the cousins, catching crab, like ghost crabs at night, running around with flashlights and stuff, or finding a random starfish. It's cool.
when I was
Yeah,
a kid,
go ahead, Jesse.
I was just going to say, when I was a kid, we had a garden, which was, of course, invaded with slugs because we didn't use poisons of any kind. And so on the weekends, us kids would go catch jarfuls of slugs, and then our dad would take us down to the pier and we would feed them to the sea anemones under the edges of the docks. They loved them.
Yeah, the sea's a miraculous and terrifying place.
Yeah. A few years ago, I was first mate to a crazy captain, and we were going from Seattle, Washington to Seward, Alaska in a 53-foot boat. So we were working our way out the inside passage, you know, to try to stay out of the heavy waves as much as we could. And we were kind of going along, you know, a half a mile behind this tugboat pulling a barge. And, you know, every morning my crazy captain would greet that captain on the radio, and it takes several days to work your way through the inside passage. And just when we were getting to the end of the inside passage where we were going to both have to go out into the Gulf of Alaska and face the real ocean, the captain of the tugboat, who obviously had a lot of experience with the sea and a lot of experience with other crazy captains. He very politely radioed my captain and says, because he had detected that my captain was a crazy amateur, and the tugboat captain radioed my captain and very politely said, "You know, there's gonna be some really bad waves out there tonight. I'm gonna spend the night here, and I'm gonna head out in the morning, and you should too."
Little friendly advice.
Yep, so that's what we did.
Yep. Yeah, the southern part of Puget Sound's where I took my open water scuba test, and
Oh wow.
yeah, the tides were wicked. The currents were wicked. It was powerful currents down there.
Yeah, yep. We can get some currents all right. On that same journey, when we were heading out the Inside Passage, there's a certain spot where the currents exceed 8 knots. And with the tidal currents, when it's at maximum flow, and we were going along, quarter mile behind or a half a mile behind a big ship that was ahead of us, and we noticed that he spent like a half an hour out ahead of us in just one spot, it looked like. And we were kind of laughing and joking, what's, his problem? He's just sitting there. But then he started moving on, and then we got to that spot. And then we spent a half an hour in that spot because the flow of the water was equal to how fast the boat could go.
Oh yeah, I believe it. And it's wild too that the surface can be going one speed and you drop down 20, 30 feet and it's a totally different world. And that's what I ran into diving up there was I think it was about 20 to 30 feet. And I mean, it got ripping. You couldn't swim against it.
That spooks me. I'll tell you right now, that spooks me.
Yeah, it was scary. We had one girl in my class that lost her mind, and our instructor had to go pull her out of there. But yeah, it's spooky.
Why this conversation is so quiet? Hey fellas, anyone there? Hey, that ain't cool at all.
Yeah, buddy. What's up? What's going on, Banger?
Yeah, everything alright. Yeah, I'm here to debate about the flat earth.
Yeah, what do you
Enough of
got?
that.
Right on. Bring some globe proof. What do you got?
Which side are you first?
I'm on the surface. I'm on the measurably flat side.
Ouch. Okay, you're probably on same. You have the same video footages about that boat who's not disappearing after 3 miles in it, right?
Yeah, with magnification, sure.
Mm-hmm. He's not gonna talk about that. Let's focus on the time zones instead.
Time zones is a great topic. I got to ride a 4-wheeler over and get my pickup, so I'm going to check out here for a bit.
Yeah, definitely not. Take the time.
I have my own time zone. I declared it for my little property here. It's called Jesse Daylight Savings Time. In that time zone, I just do whatever I want whenever I want. If I want to sleep in till noon, that's what I do.
Hey, that's my time zone.
What the hell? Ugh.
Except mine's wild build time.
Okay, hey, what about the size of the sun? Because I think that you guys think the sun is way smaller than the Earth, right? Hey, fellas.
Hey, he might be having a connection problem.
I thought
Were you?
it's my side. Okay.
Oh no,
What?
it just might be a connection issue. Were you just mentioning that the sun appears smaller than the Earth?
Yeah, okay, we all grew up knowing that the sun is 400 times bigger than the Earth.
Well, we didn't grow up
And the moon.
knowing that. We grew up being told that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So we can't know
Don't
that.
don't tell me that we're gonna debate about this thing. Come on,
Well,
it's known truth, isn't it?
pardon?
It's a scientific proven, isn't it?
No, it is not. Why don't you look for the evidence of that claim? When I was first investigating this topic, that's what I did.
You sure that I'm gonna find the
Yep, I'm
opposite of
sure you're gonna
right?
find. Well, I'll just tell you what you're gonna find, but I want you to find it yourself because if you're interested, you have to be the one to find this out, right? You have to be personally invested in it to really give it an honest look. So this
The
you may
better
be
thing that I can
aware.
do,
What?
the better thing that I can do right now is googling the size of the sun, and Google gave me a measurement that is way bigger than the Earth itself, like 100 times bigger.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
that's
what
what I
is
can do
the
from my side.
evidence for that claim?
Uh, what is the evidence? I don't have any evidence. I didn't measure that.
Okay, well, I'll just briefly tell you
Mhm.
that the claimed size of the sun is based on the transit of Venus, and in which case they also assumed the size and distance of Venus. So there's no empirical evidence to support either of those things. However, we all know that we see the sun as smaller than the Earth.
Oh, wait. Maybe it's way far from the Earth. That's why you see it small.
Maybe, but there's no way to determine that.
There's no way to determine your point either.
There's no way to determine the size and distance of the sun or its composition.
So we can't define the size of the sun, no matter what.
No. I mean, the location of the sun is just an apparent location anyway.
So,
But
so
what
if the
I mean,
sun,
I missed your earlier, but just to table this for a moment because I missed the earlier part of your conversation. Had you covered some other topics as well?
no, I just came like
Okay.
a minute ago.
Oh, okay. All right, good.
Mhm.
Yeah, so why did you bring up the sun specifically? Why is that of interest to you on this in this room?
Cause if there's a sun, so the sun is stable and the Earth turns around it. It took
But
a
there's
year
no
cycle.
evidence of that.
Yeah, I expected you to say that.
Well,
Then,
how do you think we became flat earthers? Do you think we just woke up one morning and said, "We're going to decide to be contrary"? Or do you think that we actually went out and looked for evidence of these things that we had been taught to believe? I can guarantee you that anyone in this room is going to know far more than you about your globe beliefs.
could you provide me
There
with a
is
book at
no
least that I can
there are
read?
there's no measurement of earth motion. There's no proof of it.
Then how come there's a day and night? How come there's a 24-hour cycle and a year cycle?
Well, we observed the sun move overhead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, if the sun is not 93 million miles away and 100 times, well, more than 100 times larger than the Earth, I don't know the exact number, but it's a lot more than 100 times.
109.
Yeah. Is it really only that now? Okay. It's changed many times over the decades. But anyway, if the sun is smaller than the Earth and the sun moves overhead, which is what we observe, then it only makes sense that as the sun approaches us, we have day, and as it moves away from us, we have night. And it moves to a different part of the world, and then they have day. And it moves in a cyclical pattern. It's called an analemma. You can, I'll post it in the side chat for you. But when the sun is closer to you, you have summer. And when the sun is farther from you, you have winter.
Which is the winter season and the summer season.
Right.
So in you, okay, the enelm is like the sun
Here, I'll
moving
post it.
in a
I'll
shape
post it.
in form of in a form of eight,
I'm sorry?
and it's the sun moving on the top of the earth like in the shape of eight.
Well, it's not an 8 ahead of above us so much is that shows the, where the sun is at different times of the year. Yeah, you looked it up. I'm glad you looked it up. So the sun is moving in a roughly circular pattern. From what we can determine, we can't know it exactly what it does at all times. We can only go with what we can personally observe. Right. So you can see from the analemma that the sun is moving and sometimes it's farther from us and sometimes it's closer to us. Because those are taken at the same time. Right? Sometimes it's lower in the sky and sometimes it's higher in the sky. Does that make sense to you? Do you understand the concept?
I was thinking that the sun is stable, and we are the one moving. Okay,
Well, that's what you're taught.
I'm trying to follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to follow it.
But there's like I said, there's absolutely zero proof of Earth motion.
So the
And I can
Earth
send you
is
some citations for that. Just a second, I'll pull them up. I apologize. I'm not finding exactly the one I was looking for. So these aren't citations. These are just quotations. Can you see that in the side chat? Hey, Wild Bill, are you back with us?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Well, I was asking the gentleman you were talking to before, the one who cut out.
Mm-hmm.
He must be AFK.
Good wish. No, of the banger. The citation of is that for Einstein?
So it's at 57 minutes past the hour. You've got quotes from Mickelson and Lawrence and Eddington, Poincaré, Barnett, Jaffe, Hawking, and Einstein.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
See, you're told that the Earth is in motion, but no one has ever shown that to be true.
No one, yeah. Even like, what about satellites? There's more
What
than
about them?
30,000 satellites
Well,
around the
objects
Earth.
can be in the sky. I don't.
Yeah, I thought
Doesn't change the surface of the Earth. They're not in a space vacuum.
they could, that's why they could took pictures of the actual shape of the Earth, which is widely
Which is what? Who took pictures of the shape of the Earth?
the satellites.
Okay, what distance are they that you're claiming?
Above the ozone, so yes, it's close enough to take a picture in it.
Well, it depends which altitude you're talking about, but the point is the only times anyone has been far enough away from the Earth to take a picture of its entire shape would be the Apollo and the Artemis astronauts.
And of course, astronauts didn't
Right. So the only
enter
people
space.
who claim to have seen it as a sphere is what? How many? So there's 4 Artemis astronauts, and I don't know how many Apollo astronauts there are, but we're not talking too many people. But you know what? Even if every, image presented to you depicted the Earth as a sphere, it doesn't really matter because what we need to do instead is look at the surface of the Earth. And if the Earth's surface isn't curving, then those images cannot reflect reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if someone sent you a picture of someone who was 20 feet tall, and then you went and met the person and they were only 6 feet tall, what are you going to believe? The image that you saw or the reality in front of you?
Of course, I want to believe the reality in front of me, but I haven't
Right, and
saw it in
that's
front of
why,
me.
yeah, so that's why it's important that we focus on the things we can prove rather than the things we can't. We can't prove that those images reflect reality.
Since there's no images of flat Earth,
Well,
so
sure there
it's
are.
not proof.
What do you mean there's no images of flat Earth? All images are of flat Earth. High altitude shows flat Earth.
Why
You
why
know?
the spheric pictures are not true?
Yeah, wide angle lenses exist. They curve horizontal lines. She's absolutely correct. All images are of a flat Earth. Just because it's been distorted doesn't change that fact.
How is that?
If someone could post a couple high altitude pictures in the side chat, that'd be helpful. Or you know what? Or like Chinese space station would be good too.
Space stations ain't real, for your perspective.
Yeah, but the reason, okay, it's a hostile witness because The fake live feed from the American space station shows a spherical Earth, and the fake live feed from the Chinese space station shows a flat horizon.
Have a look at the side
Because
chat.
yeah, because as someone here mentioned, the Chinese can do math, so they know that there should not be any visible curvature from that height. From ISS height, which is approximately 255 miles, only 3% of the Earth's surface should be visible. That's not high enough to see the Earth in its entirety. Thanks, AG. The banger, you see that in the side
Yeah,
chat? Yeah, and
yeah,
the
I'm
Chinese
seeing
space
that.
station. Yeah,
Mhm.
thanks everyone who posted that.
But we don't have only the Chinese space station. We
No,
got
I
the
was just comparing it against the
Mhm.
American. Neither one is an object floating in a space vacuum.
And the Earth must have an extremity.
What do you mean?
I mean, it must have an end, right?
Well,
So have a border
we would
between the Earth
assume
and the space.
we would assume so, but we don't know that. Right? Until we find one, that would just be an assumption. You have a lot of background noise.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
You are aware
Um,
we don't think Earth is a disk floating in space, right? That's been made clear to you, right?
A disk.
Okay,
So
cool. We don't think it's a disk and all the other planets are spheres and we're the only one who's not, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Isn't it?
cool. Isn't what? We don't no, we
Isn't
don't
that
claim the Earth is a disk in space. No. We
then what
reject the
shape is it at?
it's flat. It's a shape. Flat isn't a shape, right? Flat is a surface
Yeah.
description. We don't know the shape because we have never been far enough from it to determine the shape.
From the pictures that you guys posted, it looks round. It looks like a circle. Looks like a
Well,
disc.
that's the limit of your vision. Do you understand? Like you can see a certain amount of distance. So that's going to be the limit all the way around. So when you look in a circle, that's how far you're going to see. It's going to appear as a circle. But you can move over 1,000 miles and look in a circle and it'll look like a circle there too.
Mhm.
Welcome to the room, Sudharsan and Michelle as well. Nabil, Moody Man, Mangali, Levis. We have a few new people in here. So, Banger, what I would encourage you to do if you're actually interested in this topic is to try to find evidence of Earth surface curvature. Find out how it was measured, who measured it, and see how valid the results are. And you might want to ask yourself why we don't have any modern measurements of Earth's surface curvature. I mean, we don't have any measurements of Earth's surface curvature, but all the claims are pretty much based on claiming some guy that no one can prove existed measured some shadows.
The Erathanos.
Yeah,
Erathanes.
Aristothanes. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, and that's a faulty observation. Well, for one, like I said, there's no evidence he existed at all. There are no primary sources for him. There's a small mention that he existed by another Greek dude named Cleomedes, and there's no evidence that he existed either. So it's all just a nice story that's told. But if you have two sticks and you put them on a flat surface and you have a local sun, you will get diverging shadows the same way. But it's still not a measurement. It's an observation of shadows. So you will find that there are 0 actual measurements of Earth's surface curvature. And that's why we're flat earthers. Because we measure it flat. Water is flat at rest, and we measure with lasers and determine that we see much farther than the globe geometry would allow. So it can't be what we're told it is. But if you want a little break, I can talk to someone else. We can circle back.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So Sudarshan, are you available? You're talking in the side chat. Can you open your mic, please? Okay, he says just a moment. I'm gonna grab some water.
Hello.
Hello, who is this?
I am Sudarshan.
Just a second, I'm getting a drink. So thanks for joining. I saw you were
Yeah.
typing quite a bit in the side chat.
Yeah, it was a bit noisy out there. So
Okay. So you said, well, if I'm not wrong, when we see from the highest altitude on Earth, we will be able to see the edge of the disk. If that's not possible,
yeah.
then it's round. Well, first of all, I'd like to clarify with you that round and disk are synonymous.
Okay.
Yeah, you mean spherical. All right.
No, so
Why do
let's
you think if we
okay.
go to the
First,
highest
clarify me
altitude,
this.
why do you think there's an edge to why do you think it's a disk? Because we didn't say that. And
No, I just came into the chat, right? So I don't know whether you are supporting
okay.
whether it is a flat or a sphere. So I was just confused, you know.
Okay. Well, we don't claim that Earth is a disk shape.
Okay, yeah. So basically, I'm on your side.
So yeah, but if you hang around a little bit, you'll hear kind of what we're talking about. And I mean, we measure the surface as flat.
Okay.
We don't claim to know the shape of the entire Earth.
Yeah. Well,
Does that
it's
make
logical,
sense?
right? From let's say on a certain altitude, when we see, according to the those who speak about flat Earth, like we need to see the exact full disk, right? Is that not right? We
don't think the Earth is a disk.
Yeah.
We don't claim that.
Logically, like logically thinking means that will make sense, right?
We just measure the surface.
Okay.
Yeah. A disk is a shape. We can't know
Mm-hmm.
the shape of the whole world.
Okay.
We have never had been far enough from the surface to determine that. Okay. So we
Okay.
know the earth is flat because that's how it measures.
Okay. So you
The same
don't
way.
accept that the Earth is a sphere, right?
No, I know it's not.
Okay. So okay, then convince me.
Well,
Let
convince
me
you.
ask you a question.
Well,
How do you measure that the Earth is flat, right?
okay. Well, we
So
use
how do you measure
lasers.
it?
Yeah, sure. So we use lasers, infrared, long distance observations.
Okay.
So
Like
yeah,
how? In
I'll just
detail.
walk you through.
In
Yeah, I'll just
detail.
walk you
Okay.
through it really, really simply. So
Yeah.
we're told that the size of the Earth it has a radius of 3,959 miles. Okay. And
Okay.
so if you know
Yeah.
you have a sphere of that size, you can apply basic trig to determine what kind of
Mm-hmm.
curvature rate you should have on the surface. Okay.
Okay.
And so
Actually, the
that's
Earth is not exactly spherical.
yeah, but the variation
Not
is
exactly
very
spherical.
minute. It's very minute, and this is what all the universities use, etc. It's approximately 8 inches per mile square. Okay, that's drop over distance. And because you have omnidirectional curvature from any place on a sphere, Earth should be falling
Mm-hmm.
away from you, no matter where you are, at the rate of 8 inches per mile squared. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we went out and looked for that 8 inches per mile squared in reality. And because water is flat at rest, we do most of these
Mm-hmm.
observations and tests over water.
Okay.
So let me ask you a question. How do you
Well,
think
wait a second. Before we change topics, I wanna finish this one. Can someone
Yeah.
post the
Yeah.
Earth curvature calculator in the side chat? Maybe the one with metric if y'all have it. Someone will post it in just a second. If you'll go in the side chat, I'm gonna post an Earth curvature calculator. I'll look for one too while I wait. Ah, here it is. I found it here. Okay, so I like to use this one because it has imperial and metric units. So can y'all both see in the side chat what I posted?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's the math on the left, right? Using
Mm-hmm.
AutoCAD. And then I assume you prefer metric. So I would just like you guys to look at the chart and tell me at 10 kilometers, how many meters of drop should there exist? Can you read it? What about you, Zen? Can you see the chart?
yes, I can.
Okay, so how many meters of drop should there be over 10 kilometers?
What do I mean by drops? Like
The amount the Earth would fall away from you over 10 kilometers.
Okay, you were saying the Earth is falling away.
Yes, because yes, correct. Because you're on a ball, right? That's the claim, correct?
First of all, let me clarify this. You can't fall away from the Earth because of the gravity. The Earth
No,
will.
I don't. Okay, let me clarify. I don't mean fall in a physical sense. I mean the Earth is curving away from you, curving down away from you.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't really matter. Even if you know simple physics, even if the Earth, internal forces. Have you studied
What?
about
Hey,
internal forces?
Story,
hey,
bro.
Zen. Zen, why are you afraid to
Yes.
read the number on that chart?
I don't know. It's not loading.
Okay. Well, I'll just tell the audience then. So at 10 kilometers distance, we should see almost 8 meters of Earth curvature. Okay.
Okay.
At 20 kilometers, there should be over 31 meters. Okay, because it's an exponential function. Because it's 8 inches per mile squared. Do you understand? However, that is not visible anywhere. That has never been proven true. Instead, we measure that curvature does not exist.
It's really confusing, but let me
Okay,
clarify. Have you
so
ever learned about internal forces?
Okay, why do you keep bringing up something that's irrelevant to the topic we're discussing? It's either that
No, it's
no,
you're
just
actually,
uncomfortable
it's
with
just
this,
simple
it's
you're out of your
relevant
physics.
to
it's out of your wheelhouse, or you're just avoiding the reality of it. But either way, it's disingenuous, so I'm going to talk to somebody else.
It's
Okay.
just simple physics.
Okay, saying that doesn't disprove what I said. You can chant all you'd like, but it won't change reality.
Okay, let me ask
there's
one more
no,
question.
I'm
One
going
more
to talk to
question.
someone else. No, you're going on mute. Okay.
okay. So I
So
have one doubt. Could you clarify that?
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Yeah, I have a doubt about this. Could you clarify it?
Okay, about the chart?
No, no. Like your claim, does it respect the?
I'm sorry, I think you cut out.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Now I can. Yes, now I can.
Yeah. Okay. So I have a doubt. Like.
Okay.
So you have a claim, right? Can you prove it using? Does the classical physics apply to your claim?
How do we apply classical physics to a measurement?
No, I'm not talking about the measurement.
But that's what we're
You're
talking.
saying that the Earth is okay. It's a flat, not spherical. So how can a flat object be in space without destroying
Well, we don't
from
claim
the
it's in
meteors like
space.
that?
Space is a idea
Oh,
unless you're a science denier.
Yeah, nothing about outer
okay.
space
So
involves classical physics or simple physics like the other guy said. There's a common notion that outer space and
okay.
physics are intertwined, and that's not the case. Astrophysics is the field of
Mhm.
study that governs outer space, but that's a pseudoscience.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
like not a real science.
then gravity comes under the classical physics, right? And also one more thing. Yeah, can you hear me? I think I'm out.
Do we lose you, Yoder?
Hello.
No, you didn't lose me. I lost him. I'm not sure what he's saying.
Hello.
You could also talk to the other guy that I muted if you wanted to discuss this topic.
Yeah. I mean, if
What?
he's
No?
calling it simple physics, like if he says astrophysics is simple physics, he doesn't know what physics is.
Right. But also applying physics to a shape, you know, or a measurement is just deflection.
Yeah, and that's on the other side of the argument. So he's not able to use physics to defend the Big Bang cosmology, outer space stuff. He's not using physics to dominate a topic regarding measurements. So yeah. Category error.
Yeah, it's just like a buzzword to throw around. I highly doubt that they understand that much about what they're claiming.
Yeah, they're appealing to the idea that there's knowledge out there that defends and backs up their beliefs.
If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Let me ask you something. If the Earth is flat, so how do you think the night occurs and day occurs? How do you think the cycle works?
I think it's irrelevant. I could ask you, how does the day and night work with the globe? And your response would be, well, the globe rotates. And I would say,
Yes, it
what's
rotates.
making the globe rotate? How come the globe is rotating?
So it's because of the forces.
Yeah, blah, 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 forces, blah, 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 forces.
So let me ask you something. If there is nothing to stop you, so how could you not rotate? There has been many asteroid colliding with the Earth since it was formed. So if there is nothing to
Oh, is that
stop it,
true?
so how?
Wait. No, I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's
So
ever
don't.
really happened. People claim
So
it's
you
happened, but I've
don't.
never seen it actually happen.
So you don't believe in that. It's just a theory, okay?
Right.
But
You
what
know what's
is your
funny
proof
is
that the
well,
Earth is
people claim
flat?
that we have asteroids slamming into Earth, right? And then what do? They go out to where they think the asteroid landed and they pick up a chunk of rock with iron in it, the most common element found within the Earth, and say, look, it came from space. They don't know that.
Okay.
So let me clarify
Hello.
this. The Earth inherits its spinning from the cloud of gases and dust that form in our solar system. So, what is your claim that it didn't happen, and how do you think that
How do you know we have a solar
that the
system?
cycle works?
How do you know we have a solar system? It looks like an
So
Earth
you
system
don't
to
believe
me.
in the sun?
No, I
So
see the
you
sun
don't
rise and
believe in the
set.
sun?
No, I see the sun rise and set. I go outside. I get sunburned. I don't have to believe in it. I know it's there.
So does that mean the sun is also flat?
That sounds stupid. Why would I think that?
So the
So
Earth and
how do
Sun
you think the
behave
sun
differently in
works?
the space.
Now, I saw a bubble float over a puddle. So is the bubble a puddle? That's how ridiculous of a question you asked. Come on, guys.
So let me ask you something. How do you think the sun rises and
Okay,
sets?
then.
I got the perfect answer. I'll give you the same answer that you gave me. It's all the forces.
What the?
Yeah,
No,
that's the same answer you gave me about the
Let-
globe, right? The forces. So I'll give you the same answer. It's the forces.
Yeah, but
okay, but
yeah,
but
that
it
can be
clarify my theory.
mathematically proved.
Yes, it can be mathematically proved, but your claims
How?
can't be mathematically proved.
It can. It
Mathematically
can be
proven.
measured. Can be measured. The surface of the Earth can be measured, can't it?
So you think the
No,
surface?
he's
Flipping
asking about the
question.
forces.
Flipping question there.
Yes, go
I'll
on,
ask,
please.
I'll ask again. Can the surface of the Earth be measured?
No, but you can
No,
measure the
so
angles,
we
and by
can't
using simple
measure on
trigonometry.
the surface of the Earth when we build upon it. We don't
No, you
ever
can.
measure on the surface of the Earth.
Yes, we
I'll
don't
ask
measure, but
again.
you can calculate it. You can
No,
calculate it
stop
using
running away.
trigonometry.
I'm asking you.
Distraction.
Can we measure on the surface of the Earth? Yes, we can, or no, we can't.
We can't measure the surface of the earth. It's
We
not
can't.
even
Okay,
possible.
stop. We can't measure the surface of the Earth. For example, before I build my swimming pool,
No,
before I
it's
build
a
my
really
house.
small measurement. It's
Hold
a
on, I
really
haven't
small
finished.
measurement.
I haven't finished. Before I build my road, before I build my bridge, before I build my dam, before I build my city. Are you saying that we don't and can't measure on the surface of the Earth?
No, I'm not saying that. All these things
You're not
are really
saying
small.
anything. I'm
No, I'm
asking you,
saying
do we
relatively.
every day measure on the surface of the Earth? And you said no.
We can measure small surfaces, but not the
Okay,
entire
at
earth.
what distance?
That's what do you say?
What distance? You said small surfaces. So what? 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot,
It,
4, 1
it doesn't
mile,
matter like how
10
much you
miles,
want,
20
you want.
kilometers, 30 kilometers. Can we measure 50
Yeah.
kilometers?
No, I'm not
Fuck
saying
me.
that.
I'm
I'm
surrounded
just
by
saying that
idiots.
you can't measure the entire earth. How
Oh,
is
no
that
shit.
going to be possible?
That's what the entire Earth isn't 50 kilometers, though, is it?
Yes, it's not. So I'm
Okay.
asking you
So
if
can
the
I
earth,
measure 50 kilometers on the surface of the Earth?
Yeah,
yes,
you
you
can
can.
measure 50 kilometers.
Good. And when we measure over 50 kilometers, is the surface curved or is the surface flat?
No, absolutely not.
I gave you two choices. Is it flat or is it curved? And you said, no, absolutely not. Are you listening to
Not
what I'm
flat.
saying?
It's not flat. First of all, you think that
when
it
we
is flat
measure on
because
the surface of the Earth, it's not measured flat. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm saying that
Okay,
because
can you
your
show me that,
size
please?
is so small compared to the Earth that you think that it is flat. It's just like
No, no,
Yeah.
placing
no.
an ant in
There
a
is
rock.
a rate of change of slope. That's curvature on the surface of the Earth at approximately 8 inches per mile squared. So that means after
Okay.
1 mile, 8 inches of curve.
Okay.
After 10 miles,
Okay, I
66
okay,
foot
I
of
got
curve.
it.
After
Okay, I
20
got it.
miles. Do you understand now?
Yes, I understand
Good.
now
So
that
when you
means
say
Earth
over a
is
small scale, you understand the scales that we're measuring over should measure to have curvature, right?
okay. You are saying that the scale should have curvature. Okay, I understand
Yes.
it now.
Yes, good. So do we measure that then?
Okay.
Do we measure the curvature at that scale?
Earth is not flattened.
Why can't you answer simple questions?
Okay,
Earth
so you are saying that the Earth is
Earth is
approximately
not
8 inches
flattened.
per mile.
Jeez, they're chanting. They're coming in and chanting like a song. Earth is not flat.
Because it is not.
Earth
It's
is
not
not
because it's
flat, but
not.
it is globe.
That's
It
tight logic. That's
it's not.
doesn't get any tighter than that. It's not because it's not.
Yes, it
Because
is.
I say so.
Yes, it is. It is not because it is not.
Then how would you explain the gravity on the Earth?
What, flat
How do
Earth
you
You know,
gravity?
it's
explain
directly
gravity on Earth?
proportional to. No, it's directly proportional to the mass, right? That's
No,
not
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 Earth,
possible.
really.
really.
the Earth
No,
is not flat.
no.
Proportional
How
to
do you
mass.
explain gravity? The rate of
The Earth
acceleration
is not
perpendicular
flattened.
to a horizontal plane.
Earth is not flattened.
Can you stop saying in the background, Earth is not flat, please? It sounds
He's a
like a
broken record,
5-year-old
Jedi.
who's had his dinner taken away from
The
him.
Earth is not flattened.
What
Right, I'm just
about
going
the
to ban you,
forces?
I
dude.
want my dessert.
Just get rid of him. Fuck me.
I want my dessert.
The Earth is not flattened.
Where's my dessert, Mom?
Bro, the Earth
Yes,
is not flattened and
The Earth is not flattened.
neither rounded. It is a
Prove
cube.
it.
Minecraft
Prove
taught
it.
me.
Nice claim there, buddy. Prove it. The burden of proof is upon you.
Did I hear DJ Rakesh?
Bro, Minecraft.
Right, right.
The Earth is not flattened and neither rounded. It is a cube.
Okay, does a cube have flat surfaces?
Yes, it is a cube.
Okay,
Cube.
so maybe we're on one side of a
Yes, it is
flat.
a cube because
Yeah, dude,
Minecraft taught me.
dude, stop! You
The
are
Earth is not flattened.
intellectually redundant.
The
Please
Earth
stop
is not
talking.
flattened. The
You're
Earth
making
is
me more
rounded.
stupid.
The Earth
Stop
is
it.
rounded, not
Oh, for
flattened.
fuck's sake.
The Earth is not rounded.
Thank you. My word. Can you go to another channel, please? Thanks.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm convinced.
Truly.
Maybe if you said it one more time, I'd have bought it.
Yeah, so why'd you mute him, Jedi? Why'd you mute him?
Oh, I
He was
didn't.
just about to finish his point.
He was destroying you, and that's why you muted him.
Wow.
Yeah, that was all me. I could not bear to listen to that shit anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. You've done everybody a favour. No one's complaining.
I feel my intelligence rising.
I love it when people say that we can't measure on the surface of the Earth. They must say that about 5 times a day. It's
I know,
confusing
it's
to me.
ridiculous. An honesty question would be like, hey, so are there any flat spots on your globe?
Another question let me ask. If the earth is no if the earth is flat, so you can jump from the edge. So how do you think that works? You can
My
jump from the
room's
edge?
my room's flat, and if I jump from the edge of my flat room, I smack into a wall.
No.
What about the
No, I
terrace?
don't smack into a wall. Fuck me.
You think the earth is flat, but what is
Yes, just like my
beyond that?
room I'm in now. And when I go to the edge of my room, I don't fall off, do I? I hit a wall, don't I?
Because there is a wall.
Yes, no shit, there's a wall in the way, so lucky I'm not going to fall off. Why do you
Because there
think
is a
you
wall in
fall
your.
off the earth?
So if you leave your house and you keep
Because
walking
if
until you reach the edge of the land that you dwell upon, you're going to fall off of that land into the water.
Okay, so
So
what is
does that mean the gravity is same beyond the earth?
What's
Up is up and down.
gravity?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know. I've never been somewhere else where dropping things is different.
which gravity? There's like 80
So
of them.
then how does gravity work?
Which one? There's like 80 of them.
We could ask you the same question. In actual fact,
Yeah,
let's do
he's
that.
on
How does
repeat.
gravity work? You tell us.
Is this a broken record?
Da, da, da.
I think they have it all figured out because somebody else says that they have it all figured out.
Is that guy still here or what? Zen Otto, is that you? You're asking about gravity?
What?
Yeah.
It was not
What's
Yeah,
me.
it's me.
gravity? What's gravity
Yeah.
made out? What's gravity made out of?
Okay, so gravity is a
Well,
force.
let me.
It's really
No. I
complex.
said
You
what? Right. What's it? Okay. Gravity come from?
mass.
Yeah, basically due to the mass.
How?
Because of the
Because
space-time
mass is
curvature. Space-time
yeah.
curvature. You have
How?
to
What's
like
space-time
you have
curvature made out of?
yes, you have to learn a lot of math to understand that.
Oh,
Like
do you
Isaac
understand
Newton.
it? Do you understand it?
So do
No, but
you
I can study it. I can study it in future if I want to,
Why
and
can't you
I'm
explain
sure
it?
that I'll be. I will. It's just like a
okay?
fabric.
So do you accept the black hole theory?
No.
What the
Yes, I
hell is
accept
all
it.
that?
It's not a
I
theory.
accept
It's
it.
what happens when you run the calculations to the nth degree.
Yeah, the same theory is applied on the gravity. That
Fucking theory.
proves the Earth is okay.
It's no. How does a theory about space-time prove anything about the surface description of the Earth?
No, I'm not talking about the surface. I'm talking about
We
gravity.
are.
Because
Space-time and black
the
holes are
flat Earth and
mathematical.
gravity doesn't approve both.
Oh yeah, why not?
What's gravity doing?
You guys aren't very good at explaining gravity.
What does gravity do? And tell me how it works.
So let me give you a task. Go to a building and jump from there. If you survive, then gravity doesn't exist.
No. I'll give you. I will fall to my death. Why?
Okay.
Because of gravity, it's pulling you down.
Okay, how?
Because of your
That's
mass.
the force.
Okay,
That's the
how?
force.
Yeah. How?
So you are asking how you have to learn a lot of relative physics for it.
Listen to me. You've told me mass attracts mass. I'm
Yeah.
asking you how.
You are asking how it's because of the space-time curvature.
Oh, okay. So mass doesn't attract mass then.
It does. Mass
No,
attract mass.
stop. I feel like I need to educate you. Mass attracting mass is Newtonian physics, right? The
Yes.
bending and warping
Yes.
of space-time is Einsteinian physics, correct?
Yes.
Good. So why are you convoluting the two? Mass
Because
attracting mass
Einstein improved
isn't
it.
space-time bending, is it?
No, you are asking how gravity works. Newton doesn't explain how gravity works. It was Einstein who improved the theory.
Good. So the mass doesn't
Why the
actually
subject care about
attract. Shut
gravity?
up. So the mass doesn't actually attract the mass. Mass distorts space-time fabric, doesn't it?
Yes,
Yes.
you
Good.
can say that mass
Question.
distort the
Question.
space-time fabric,
Question.
which in turn
Question.
develop a curvature.
Thank you.
Yes.
Is space the empty volume of height, width, length that other physical things reside in physical itself?
What you say?
Is empty space physical?
Not in Newtonian physics.
No, Einstein. Definitely, we can leave Newton alone. No need to talk about Newton anymore. We're talking about Einstein. I'm asking you, is empty space physical?
I don't know about that because I don't know that much of physics.
Think about it. Empty. Has nothing in it. Is it physical? The answer's no. Of course it isn't. These are mathematical concepts. They're not real things. In a minute, we'll talk about time.
Okay, you don't believe in mathematics.
No, I
Yeah, that's all.
understand mathematics.
Okay, you understand but don't believe in it. So how are you
No, I
using
understand the math.
using your
I
device?
understand
It's
what it
just
is.
application of
Dude,
math.
shush. I understand what math is. I understand that this particular set of mathematics has no bearing in the physical natural world other than to explain phenomena. It's not physical, dude, right? If you knew what math was, you would understand this, wouldn't you?
Maths is really complex. You can really
Yeah, I would
use
say so,
maths
Jedi.
to explain anything. You can explain anything
Yeah,
using maths.
well done. With mathematics, you can explain anything, even things that don't exist. Well done. Thank you for playing.
That includes a globe.
Right. That's how we know the globe isn't true, because we go out and test to see if the mathematics match the real world, and they don't match.
Let me ask you something. So how do you think weather pattern works and how day becomes night and night becomes day? How
Sun
do you
moves.
think what?
The
Yeah,
sun
all of
moves.
those are explained by the sun moving. The movement of the sun creating
Sun
the pressure systems, right? The daytime, the
Okay, so you
nighttime.
okay, so you believe that the sun moves around the earth.
Yeah, just you know how every day when you look at the sun, you see it moving across the sky? No belief
Okay, I
required.
understand.
You just see
Okay,
it
I
moving
understand.
across the sky. Yeah, it's not a crazy claim.
Okay, so let me ask you something. What about all the missions NASA has done? They have went to moon, captured Earth, sun, and they have and it's already proven that the sun is much larger than Earth. So how do you think is it possible?
How is it proven? No, you don't get to assert that it's proven. That's not a given. It's
So
absolutely
how do you
not
think?
given that the sun is larger than Earth. That's not a given. That's not proven. We don't get to accept that for your claim. We challenge it.
Okay, you challenge it. So what is your counter proof?
Counterproof. I'm asking you for your proof that the sun is bigger than the Earth.
So
Yeah.
it has been measured by the angles and
Angles. How do you do that if the sun rays are parallel?
trigonometry.
Have you heard that? Have you heard that the sun rays are parallel?
The angles between
Yes, I've
Earth,
heard
Venus,
that.
and the Sun.
You
If the sun
can
rays are
actually
parallel,
use
then you
that.
don't measure diverging rays, so you don't have a change in angle.
No, you don't understand. It's about the
Oh, I do
using simple
understand. This is where somebody who does geometry for a living steps into the conversation. More like linear algebra, but okay.
Tell us what we don't understand.
Oh, I think you can hear the sound of a bunch of sphincters puckering up. It's a massive snapping sound.
With regards to the distance to the Sun, please tell us what we don't understand.
Okay, someone has asked, why doesn't the Earth curve? It's because the Earth pulls you. If it's sticking to you. You can't expect it to curve.
Oh, you are from that village, aren't you?
I think he is.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
let me ask you something. If you don't believe in gravity and stuff, so how do you think you would survive if you fall out of a building? What is pulling you down?
Hold on. We've had a long discussion about this. Mass attracting mass was superseded by Einstein when you gave me the mechanism for me falling to the ground. It isn't mass attracting mass, so please stop saying it. It's the bending of space time. Remember the conversation we had? Now, I told you that was a mathematical concept. Now, just because you fall to the ground, you must understand that vertical is perpendicular to horizontal. You want a mechanism for why this happens. I can't provide you one, but you seem to think that there is one, and you keep convoluting your own terms, which makes me laugh. I tell you what, let's do this. Let's keep it really simple. Please provide me with the valid hypothesis for gravity. Thanks.
Okay, you have given me a task, so let me give you one task as well.
No, fuck you. Just do what I've asked, please. We're not exchanging
So
gifts.
let
I ain't
me
your
give
pen
you a
pal.
task as well.
I would like you to give me the valid hypothesis for gravity. Being as you keep talking about it, give me the hypothesis.
Hypothesis. Okay, let me ask you one another question. If the Earth is flat, so what is beyond it? Like it's like a plate.
Excuse me.
So
I'm
what?
going to lose my patience. I've just asked you a question. Now you've completely ignored that question onto something else, and I'm going to tell you that I can't answer that question. It's beyond my experience. Now, please, for the love of God, can you give me a valid hypothesis for gravity, please? You keep talking about it. Give me the valid hypotheses.
Okay, you are asking for a valid hypothesis, but let me remind you that I'm just a high schooler and I don't have that much knowledge of physics. So I'm just gonna search that on
So
Google
you're
and
just
I
going to sit
can't
there
really
and attack
explain
us?
it. It would
You're
take my
going to
lifetime
sit
to
there and
explain you
attack
that.
us, saying that we don't believe in something that you don't even understand. You'd be a really bad salesperson. You'd knock on my door, you'd
Oh,
ask me to buy something, and when I asked you what it was, you'd start asking me questions. Please don't come here
so
thinking that you're more educated than us.
okay, so let me ask you something. So what about all the missions NASA has done, like the
Yeah, they're
International
all
Space
fake.
Station,
They're all fake.
moon landing, all
Yep, fake. Yes. Do you
fake.
want to know why? But then again, you probably haven't gone to school, so when I tell you, you won't know. Do you know
Just
what
prove
gas
it.
pressure is?
What gas
Do you,
pressure?
gas pressure, yes. What's gas pressure?
What? Explain it.
No, I'm asking you. You live in this
No, I'm
world.
just
I know you're just a child, dude, but you live in this world, right? You seem
okay.
to think that
So
you're
you are
adult. Excuse me. Thanks. You seem to think you're adult enough to come here and challenge us. So I'm just asking you a really simple.
gas pressure. Okay, so gas pressure means the gas is exerting pressure on you, right?
Yes, gas has to press against a physical body to achieve pressure in a closed container, doesn't it?
Yes.
Good. What happens to gas if you open the container? Does it stay in the container or does it leave?
It depends on the like it depends on the surrounding, how much molecules are there near it. If the
Good.
pressure is high inside, it would leak. But if the
Good
pressure
boy.
is low,
Yes.
then the surrounding gas molecule would squeeze the container.
Awesome. So if I had a container surrounded by a vacuum and opened the container, what would happen to the gas inside the container?
It would leak.
Good. Has the Earth got a container around it? Does Jupiter have a
No,
container around it?
oh, I understand. So it's because of the Earth can keep its gases near it because of the gravity. Just how
Oh,
the Earth
that magical
yes,
thing that
just
you shush, that magical thing that you
yes.
can't explain to me.
I can't explain, but you can feel
Okay.
it. If you jump from a building, you are going to die.
Okay.
So that's how the Earth.
You know the gas inside the vacuum? When I put the gas back inside the empty container, which way does the gas go? Does the gas fall to its death at the bottom of the container?
No, the gas is
No,
not
good.
leaving.
Yeah,
It's go.
exactly. Gas moves in all directions, doesn't it?
Yes,
Good. That's why when you open the container and there's a vacuum outside, entropy increases and the gas fills the space, doesn't it?
yes, it does.
Where do we observe this happening?
In labs, actually, you can try this.
Everywhere on the earth. It's the law of nature that gas will fill space. You're telling me that it won't.
Yes,
Do you
because
want?
the
Do you
Earth has
understand?
gravity.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
the
okay,
Earth can pull
dude,
the
dude,
gases
dude,
down,
dude. No, it didn't. Did it?
just like how it
No.
pulls you.
Excuse me. It did it in the vacuum when the gas was moving freely in random all directions around you, where the gas is moving freely and randomly in all directions, where the gas is produced from the surface of the earth and goes up into the available space, where all the gravity is. You understand gas
What do you
behavior
say?
debunks gravity, right?
Yes, I understand. So, what do you say? Can you repeat it?
Gas behavior debunks gravity, doesn't it?
Yes.
Cool.
The
So
gases
that's
doesn't escape. The gases doesn't escape because the Earth keeps pulling it down, just
pulling,
like how it pulls you down. Just like
pulling.
how it pulls you down.
How?
So you don't believe in falling. So if you jump, how do
No,
you
I
get down?
asked you how. And you're talking about me falling. And I'm talking about
Yes.
gases moving in all directions. You keep bringing up solid matter. We're talking about gas, unbonded, right?
Because gases has mass too. Gases has mass too, hence it
Okay. So if
attracts.
I have lots of gas, will
Hence,
lots of gas stop lots of gas expanding? If I have
you can't
lots and lots and lots and lots of gas,
Hello, everyone.
will it stop the gas expanding just because there's lots of gas?
Hi,
No,
guys.
it's not about gas.
Oh, God.
It's about the artist pulling it down, hence it
Like,
can't
you
escape
can't
just
show me
heavy.
that.
You can show,
You can't
but I
really
will
show
prove
a
you that
horizon.
because you fall. When you jump, you fall.
Does gas
Same way
fall?
gases are,
Does
same way
gas fall?
gases are attracted.
Okay, show me gas falling in a vacuum, plunging to its death.
A
You
gas
would cry.
is a gas doesn't have a link, so it can't really be connected. You know, it really goes freely because it's a gas. You know, it's lighter
Mm-hmm.
than the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's really. Anyways, have you ever tried to look at the sun, right? And ask why it always goes up and down, not in a circular motion, like how you guys say the moon and the sun like rotates, you know, around the world. It doesn't work like that.
Well, we can observe it rotating around you if you're standing in the Arctic or Antarctic circle. There's
Well,
the
it's
sun
pretty
above
easy.
the. Hold on, I haven't finished. Are you going to be another person who talks through me? We can
Excuse me,
see the
sorry,
sun above
sorry.
the Earth, can't we?
Mm.
All the time, right? In the Arctic in the summer or in the Antarctic in the summer. It's the land of the midnight sun. There's the sun rotating around me for 24 hours, up to 6 months of the year. So the sun is most definitely above the Earth, isn't it? The only
It's not.
reason why it looks like it's going up and down is because of you and how your eyes work. You're not confused looking down a hallway and worried that you won't fit in the door at the end of the hallway because it looks really, really small, are you? No, of course not. The ceiling actually isn't getting closer to the floor and the walls aren't getting closer together at the end of the corridor. That's just the way your eyes work. So when you observe a sunset or sunrise, that's just perspective. Knowing that I or a friend could be in the Arctic or Antarctic circle in the summertime and watch the sun above the earth for 24 hours. Right?
I mean, have you ever seen the country? I think it was. I, oh, hey, hold on, chill out, chill out. No need for the swearing, you know. Have you ever seen Greenland or yeah, I think it is Greenland, right? Where it doesn't have a night cycle, you know, because it just rotates
Does it? Does.
around, huh? Around the horizon, and it doesn't really have a night cycle because it is always on the sun. So what I'm saying is, you guys think that you have a flat Earth, and the sun goes in a circular motion, right?
This is
It
what we
doesn't work
just.
like that.
Hold on, but this is what we just described when we observed it. The sun
No, no, no.
circling around the
You're wrong.
observer for
You're wrong.
24 hours in the Arctic in the summer for up to 6 months of the year. I swear to God, that's what we just described. Now you're telling me
No,
that's not actually what's happening when I just described the
no, 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 no,
observation.
no, no. No, no. Look, look. The Greenland is 24 hours a day, seven
I
days a
know.
week, three
In the
times a
summer,
year.
in the summer,
In the summer,
yeah, not in the winter.
no, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, no, it's dark in the
Because
winter, isn't it?
no, no, look.
We just had this conversation.
Have you ever thought of the scientists that have been working so hard just for some people to say, yeah,
I'm
the
banging my
Earth
head
is flat?
against the wall.
Yeah, no, no, you can't really say banging your head against the wall when you. I don't want to say it. Very rude.
Well,
I'm
dude,
just
you're
gonna
not
say that.
engaging with what
Imagine.
you've. Dude, shush. You're not listening to what I've said. You're just repeating questions. Literally answering things I've just spoken about. We're talking about how the sun works. I've pointed
How
out
the
that we
sun works?
can
It
see
depends
the
on.
sun. It's like, why? This was why I entered my comment earlier about banging my head against the wall. I think the conversation would be more productive with myself if I did that instead of speaking to you.
Have you ever thought of the G's? The G's. The G's of the gravity. Because the gravity, when you go up, it is having a lot of G's. So what I'm saying is, it's pretty simple. When you go up in a fast miles per hour, you have a lot of G's. And the G's, Allah, يلعن. I'm just saying that G's go up and you get a lot of energy going in your face, you know? So it is very simple to say that Neil Armstrong have gotten in the moon. Case is closed.
Right, let's try a slightly different approach. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to 24/7 channel here on. Welcome, everybody. We hope you're all
Jedi,
doing well
sorry.
today. What?
Your mic's cutting out.
Is it shit, is it? All right, brother. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. I'll be back.
Sorry.
No, don't apologise, mate. DJ, is this any better?
So far, so good. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Crystal clear.
Just noticed a chat in the the side chat. Somebody's trying to defend gravity. Vinny Singh. There are many experiments. Cavendish measured gravity directly. Apollo 15 removed air effects. And LIGO detected gravitational waves. So it's not just observation, it's repeated, tested physics. It's interesting. Vinny? You have the floor, my friend, if you wish to defend this position more vocally. Is he even in the chat? No.
Yo,
Hello.
moin.
How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm very well, thank you. How can we help you today? Are you interested in learning about the flat Earth? DJ. Did you see a video that I linked you to earlier in your own server?
Oh, I haven't watched it. I've subscribed to it and hit the notification button, and I have it up, ready to watch. What about it?
Because I'm really like the Jason Jack stuff that you've been sharing and so on. So I've been looking around for other people talking about these types of things. This guy on this channel, I think it's Chapter 20. I think the name of the channel is. Yeah, a kind of parallel to what Jason Jack's talking about. A little bit more in depth in some areas, where he's not necessarily reading the hagiographies and blah 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 and sitting in front of the camera as Jason Jack does. But some of the stuff that he speaks about would probably add to what Jason Jack's talking about. It's really interesting as well. One of the things that I discovered was before there was a little ice age. Guess what was before that? Go on. If
Oh
you want to
no,
guess.
no. Before the little ice age.
Yeah.
I don't
Do you want to
know.
guess?
No, I have no idea. A flood?
No, a really warm environment, not hot.
Oh yeah. I was gonna guess that. I
but
remember
really,
seeing. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I think it was Jason Jack. He put up a chart, and he said this is where the little ice age happened. And then I did know he didn't mention it, but I did notice there was a spike on the chart where it looked like it was really hot for a while.
Yeah, which is just before. So again, if we look into geology and blah blah blah, when they talk about little seasons of warming and cooling and so on, there was a time of warmth before. Now this goes into the hagiography things as well, and also quite a lot of the paintings and depictions around this time. None of them showed snow, for example. The first depiction of snow in a painting is somewhere in the early 1500s. Would you fucking believe? First time they started putting snow in pictures. Now that's crazy just by itself. So there seems to be even weather links with, good environments, considering this is supposed to be a really good time, a millennial reign where man is more or less in control of things with their new hyper spiritual abilities and technology that I've got with cathedrals and churches and shit. So it's supposed to have been a good weather time or meteorological time until the little season happened, and then bad weather events obviously started taking place. But the idea that the weather was pretty much good from like 70 AD onwards is crazy. But the channel, mate, I was listening to it last night and couldn't turn it off. And yes, it's really good, man. Highly recommend it.
Oh, awesome. I can't wait. Thanks, man. I'm loving this stuff. I just finished watching part 4 of Jason Jack's hagiography series. It is mind-blowing, man. It's
awesome, dude.
He was reading this one hagiography. I forget who it was from, but they were basically saying how they had this like amazing technology, and basically when the little season started, they basically made it illegal to, like, by punishment of death, to use the technology or to mention the technology or anything like that. And yeah, he went into detail about how they hid the technology that they used to use to, for all sorts of different things.
Wow. Piece of interesting technology came up to me yesterday. You often wonder why so many kings and queens are interested in wearing crowns all of the time, right? This gold and silver encrusted, highly conductive thing that they put on their head. It struck me stupid yesterday because I've been looking at the pineal gland expression of like the Christ consciousness thing and all of that type of stuff. And if we add into like the little season, and we've got a line of kings, let's say after Jesus, who's been chosen by Jesus, and they all wear crowns. Now, these crowns are also technology, highly conductive gold, for example. So when like the Kundalini rises or whatever spiritual aspect you want to call that, then obviously your pineal gland and your brain and all of these things start firing into action. So the idea is that the original kings who had the original crowns, these crowns were like spiritual devices to even maybe maintain contact with heaven or Jesus or these things like that. I really want to find out about the Hungarian royal family crown. Apparently, that's one of the more ancient crowns that we still have today. But yeah, the technology of kings with crowns and so on has kind of blown my mind a little bit. I might have to rewatch the video again, but I think it was on the one that I showed you in your chat today.
Wow, man, that sounds awesome. I can't wait to watch it. I'll watch all that stuff with my wife. She loves all the Jason Jack stuff, and awesome.
DJ, what was I was deafened and then popped in when you were telling about the technology. What was the source for that?
Oh, it was a hagiography written in the 1500s by I forget exactly who wrote that one, but I've got a giant document filled with hagiographies from throughout history, talking about what the Earth used to be like, basically, right? What it was like in the North, at the North Pole. Remember all the old maps that had all the land in the North Pole and that kind of thing, and how we had cataclysms and how it changed, and how certain islands, right, such as Friesland, just disappeared off the maps, and yeah, and how the lands were split apart, all sorts of crazy stuff. If you watch Jason Jack's YouTube channel, he's really good at going over there. There's a lot of other channels that go over it all, but yeah, he's my favorite one. He just breaks
check
down
it
old
out.
maps, and yeah, Jason Jack. If you just type Jason Jack into YouTube, he's a flat earther as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. That's interesting.
Really smart guy. I think he works as a surgeon or something like that, but he does this as his hobby. And yeah, he's got a great YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's fascinating.
In my server, Pickled Minds, I've just created a new category, a new section in the library called Old World, and we'll be storing all of that stuff in detail in that section. I'll be working on that over the next few days, build it up, and yeah, all the stuff we find that's that's gold, right? Little gold nuggets. We'll put it in there. Tons of information will be there. So,
DJ, do
Yeah,
you remember the other day that I said that I needed to find myself an Eastern Orthodox church?
mm-hmm.
Miles away, dude. That's so rare in this country, man. I was actually gobsmacked with how rare that they actually are. But yeah, I think the closest one's like London. Basically, it's about 150 miles. So yeah, I was hoping there was going to be at least one in my frigging county, but definitely not. That's crazy. Well, I just wanted to go because I wanted to ask some questions and whatnot. But finding out that they're quite few and far between just raised a little alarm bell. I might need to talk to Yoda about it actually. Hold on. Yeah, Yoda was telling me the other day that Britain used to be Orthodox, which was why I was so surprised that actually when you try looking for the Orthodox churches, that few. I know you're listening, Yoda. So yeah, that's what I found out, mate.
Yeah, the Roman Catholics took over, and then of course the Civil War.
Yeah.
I hear Jason Jack talk about the Byzantine Empire all the time. I don't hear him mention Eastern Orthodox that much, but I think he's open to all that sort of stuff. He's not biased. I think he just gets the information he can, researches what he can.
Everything I'm trying to research at the moment is it's kind of hard for me to do so because I've done this majority of my life, but lean out of the KGV version of events and try to find the original kind of Septuagint stuff, which the Chapter 20 channel is kind of going from that direction as well. So it's all good, Yoda. I'm trying to bring Eastern stuff into it wherever I can do. I trust in the stuff that you said and the stuff that I've researched, even the Jason Jack stuff and all of the other stuff as well. The majority of it, I'm trying to get Septuagint backing and have people speaking from that idea of Christianity, Eastern Orthodox, and so on. But I keep coming across fascinating things like crowns of technology for spiritual stuff and blah, blah, blah. And there's a lot of talk about crowns and stuff in the Bible and this, that, and the other, and especially with the saints, and they were adorned with crowns, and kings have always had crowns, but they're really cumbersome, bloody things, and I get that they show power and wealth and so on, but I don't know. When we start looking back at all of this ancient technologies, I just start thinking that crowns have got something to do with it. Maybe. Aye.
Yeah, I think some of that technology's still floating around. I wonder about what's going on in the skies and if it's none of ours.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. That's an interesting topic. A few people have mentioned that recently. What if some of the, because they were detecting things in the sky before satellites even existed, right? Things that were, shooting across the sky that they couldn't explain. And, we've got these ancient cultures that have obviously had amazing technology. And a lot of the mainstream history's been altered, so we don't know exactly what they did have. And then reading in all these hagiographies how they went to extraordinary lengths to basically to rewrite books kind of like 1984 style, right? How they had the Ministry of Truth and they would basically, go through all of the books and not just remove them, but just change them, rewrite them with their own narrative. And, a lot of these hagiographies talk about how they were trying to suppress or, completely hide the technology of the old world. So yeah, who knows, man? If they put stuff up in some sort of technology up in the sky, it's all interesting. Lots of research to be done.
Yeah, I've made a personal observation. I don't know if this is the best place to share it or over on the other channel, but I don't know about on the YouTube. I guess, what would you guys advise?
Well, as long as it's not against any violations of any terms of service or anything like that, go for it.
No, nothing like that. Yeah, so I'm still stupefied to this day. I was mentioning to you earlier today how I've made observation of the transients, or I call them movers, or what some people might want to call satellites, but the transients, I'm going to adopt that one now. And it's amazing what you can see with night vision.
Oh yeah.
And just 100-fold more if you look at the stars and constellations with the naked eye and then put night vision on, you lose the constellations. There's 100 times more stars, and you can't even discern the old constellations that you were just looking at. But a buddy of mine and I were out hunting coyotes one night, and about 1 or 2 in the morning, out in a cow field, and we were using thermal and night vision technology to assess our surroundings and the hunting situation. But I told him to check out the stars with the NVG, and so we were just using the optics and checking out the different stuff we brought out there. And he said to me, what the heck is that? And I said, where? And he said, over the mountaintop there. And so I looked and I said, I don't see anything. And he said, yeah, right there. And he handed me the NVG. And what we both observed was moving as it was a transient. So about apparently the same altitude, apparently the same speed, was what I called a ribbon of light. It was about, if you imagine the size of a star as you perceive it, about 5 or 6 stars wide and about 30 stars long, but solid. And it had square ends, at least on the back side. I don't remember the front if I looked at it close enough to see if it was pointed or square. I do remember the back was completely square. And it was just going along, and we watched it, and then I handed them back to him. With the naked eye, without infrared, it was completely not visible, and it would have been way larger than stars in comparison, but you'd only see it with infrared. And yeah, to this day, I'm dumbfounded by what we saw. I have no clue, but it appeared to be some form of technology.
Wait, I came in late. What did you see?
Some type of craft. I really don't know. I wish I knew. It's not claimed. It's not claimed by modern science. It's not. I don't know. It could maybe have been cylindrical. I couldn't really discern that, but long and narrow, square back end. I don't remember looking at the front end specifically, but maybe like comparable to a Zeppelin or a blimp, but way, way high. Like where you see satellites moving.
Interesting.
But since my buddy saw it too, yeah, people
Oh yeah,
can't just
there's countless reports of people seeing stuff, right? It's even my wife's seen like a big giant craft here where we're at in the countryside in Poland. She was out in the property here, and she was with her dad and brother-in-law, who's a police officer. And yeah, they looked up and they saw a big giant, like a huge triangular. One second, what color was it? Black? Yeah, big giant black, like triangular craft, just hovering like over the like going over the above them, huge and completely silent, and then it
Like a
took off.
pyramid?
No, like a triangular shape.
Like a pyramid?
Yeah, like a big.
I mean, it can't be like a flat triangle. It must have had dimensions. Right?
Yeah, like a triangle shaped craft. There's a plane type of plane that looks similar. It's like a triangular jet that's a triangle shape.
Oh, like a bee, like
And
a
it took
bee
off.
bomber?
Let me check.
Do you mean the TR-3B Black Manta?
Yeah,
The
something
stealth
like that,
bomber.
I guess. Yeah, but it was completely silent, and then it just took off at like 1,000,000 miles an hour.
It was hovering and then it took off.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, they all saw the same thing.
Wow. There's stuff going on.
Yeah, I mean, there's countless amounts of people have seen weird shit in the sky. It's undeniable.
Well, the Phoenix lights, those appeared to have triangular shape while floating above the city, and there's video of that. There's a famous account of the actor Kurt Russell. He was flying into Scottsdale Airport, and he called in to the FFA air traffic control to report the lights. And that's on audio. You can hear the air traffic control report, but pretty wild. And they were triangular.
Yeah, I'm looking up pictures of these stealth bombers that you were talking about. They're insane. I didn't realize how big they were as well. Maybe it was something like this.
Dude, is that a real picture? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Those people don't look real. They look like they're photoshopped in.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't verified the pictures, but there's tons of pictures of them. They all look like this.
That doesn't look like a real picture to me.
If you
I don't
just
think they admit to the Black Manta.
What do you guys think about the 11 scientists that were found dead recently?
What was that?
Yeah, pretty bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, and they worked in gravity propulsion, UFO, all kinds of things.
Whoa, really? Was was Charles Bueller involved, or one of them?
Probably. I don't know.
The
I don't know the
plot
names.
thickens.
He was
But
nasty.
a lot of them have posted videos of like, "Hey, I'm being followed. Someone's like outside my house. I just want to let everyone know that I'm not suicidal." And then a bunch of them were found that they committed suicide, which is appalling.
11
And then
of them
one, yeah. What?
in the same short period of time. 11 committed suicide.
I don't know how far apart, but it was quite. They weren't too far apart from each other. Probably maybe like a month or so.
That's
Yeah,
kind of
search it up.
wild.
It's weird. Yeah, it's definitely something worth questioning. I don't understand why people aren't. If someone comes out and says, "Hey, I'm not suicidal. I'm being followed," all this stuff, and then they and then they were found with a gunshot head with a gunshot wound in the head. That's committed as suicide. Kind of fucking weird.
Committed suicide by 2 gunshots to the back of the head.
Yeah, right. It's fucking weird. One of them, I think their Tesla blew up or something. Yeah.
Well, knowing how explosive those batteries can be in those Teslas, I've often wondered if it's a mechanism in the design to get rid of folks, maybe if you wanted to, and there's a way to trigger it. Well, I think whether they do overheat them or something.
Maybe. They have their ways.
Yeah. Teslas or pagers.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you this video. In the chat. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the frick, man? Did it work? It didn't work. Holy shit. This is one of the scientists. This YouTube video.
Hi guys.
Yo, shut the
Howdy, partner. Yeah, that's wild. And missing too, huh?
Missing? Is she missing?
It said one of the 11 dead or missing.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hi guys.
Howdy. You might have to turn your mic up. You're a little quiet. Yeah, I just can't help but believe that technologies, well, maybe ancient or certainly, as recent as the early 20th century, is being utilized, whether it be Byfield Brown, Grabivnikov, numerous others. Um, just seems like that's got to be in existence and utilized somewhere.
Or they're time travelers.
I mean, maybe time travel, huh?
So could be anything. Where have you been?
Anybody follow the report down in, I think it was Ecuador or somewhere down there, South America, the what the natives were calling face eaters. Um, they described a form of levitation and advanced suits, and one of the survivors said that the Spanish was fluent but sounded like a gringo coming from the suit. Anybody follow any of that? At any rate, the craft that they described, these face eaters, they called them, using, sounded to be um, like some form of electrostatic ion propulsion, perhaps anti-gravitic type technology, and the sound that it emitted was interesting part of the story. Yoder, didn't they classify Brown's work too right after the patents were made? Yeah, that's what I remember hearing was right after the patents were made. Townsend Brown's work was classified.
And if somebody could read, I just posted for the live stream. I can't right now.
Yeah, I'll read it. That is interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have a good radio voice.
Oh, thanks. Okay, let's just check in here. The Byfield-Brown effect, discovered in the 1920s by Dr. Paul Alfred Byfield and his student Thomas Townsend Brown, refers to a phenomenon where an asymmetric capacitor, a device with two electrodes of different physical dimensions separated by a dielectric medium, experiences a net propulsive force when subjected to a high voltage electrical charge. Brown discovered that when voltages ranging from tens of thousands up to 300,000 volts are applied, the apparatus moves in the direction of the positive. Smaller electrode, moves in the direction of the positive smaller electrode. Brown theorized that this effect demonstrated a direct coupling between electromagnetism and gravitation, a field he termed electrogravitics. Decades later, researchers and aerospace experts proposed that the principles of the Byfield-Brown effect were secretly applied to the Northrop B-2 advanced technology bomber. In March 1992, Aviation Week and Space Technology published disclosures from Black World scientists and engineers claiming that the B-2 actively utilizes electrostatic field generating techniques by charging its wing leading edges with its jet exhaust stream. According to Dr. Paul Laviolette and other proponents of electrogravitics, this configuration essentially turns the B-2 into a massive electrogravitic vehicle. The proposed mechanics of how the B-2 utilizes the Byfield-Brown effect are detailed as follows. Creation of a high electrogravitic gradient by applying a high positive charge to the leading edge of its wings and injecting negative ions into its jet exhaust. The B-2 creates a potential difference estimated to be in excess of 15 million volts. Wow. This ionizes the air, forming a dense cloud of positive ions ahead of the craft and a trailing cloud of negative ions behind it. According to the subquantum kinetics theory, this charges the distribution sets up to an artificial gravity field, specifically a matter attracting gravity well in front of the aircraft and a matter repelling gravity hill behind it. The bomber effectively surfs the self-generated gravitational wave, producing a reactionless forward-directed force. High K dielectric hull. To maximize the Byfield-Brown effect, a system requires a heavy, high-charged accumulating high K factor dielectric material. Black project scientists revealed that the B-2's radar-absorbing material, RAM, skin is constructed from dielectric ceramic. Wow, interesting. Made of powdered and depleted uranium. This material has a specific gravity of about 17.5, nearly 3 times the density of a barium tritate or titanate dielectrics tested in the 1950s, enabling the hull to function as a giant high voltage capacitor capable of exerting an enormous electrogravitic lift force. Flame jet generators. The B-2 is officially powered by 4 General Electric F-118 GE-100 jet engines. However, it is theorized that rather than providing conventional thrust, these engines act as a flame jet high voltage generators. They use the jet exhaust to efficiently eject negative charges from the craft, while the overwing exhaust ducts act as a collector grid or act as collector grids to recycle high voltage electrons and power the leading edge ionizers. Oh, wow, this is intense. Aerodynamic and stealth enhancements. Beyond propulsion, charging the leading edge creates an electrostatic buffer that deflects the oncoming airstream. This helps to reduce aerodynamic drag, minimize the abruptness of the sonic boom during supersonic flight, and significantly alter the aircraft's thermal signature, making it less visible to infrared guided missiles. Despite these claims, there is an ongoing scientific debate regarding the true nature of the Byfield-Brown effect. While some researchers maintain it is a genuine anti-gravity phenomenon, skeptics argue it is merely the result of a corona wind or ion drift. Experiments conducted by researchers like M. Tajmar in vacuum environments failed to detect any anomalous thrust isolated from ion winds, leading them to conclude that any true gravitational electromagnetic coupling is at least 5 orders of magnitude weaker than the observed corona winds forces. Under this skeptical view, the B2 may indeed use leading edge charging and exhaust ionization, but strictly for drag reduction and thermal masking via corona discharges rather than for anti-gravity propulsion. Wow. It's interesting they say surfing the ionic wind because that silent drone that they claim MIT or that one group made, they say that drone is riding the ionic wind. I mean, that sounds a lot like surfing the ionic, what do they call it? The ionic wind. Oh yeah, an asymmetric, what was it? Asymmetric gravitator. Yeah, I don't see it now. But that's what Dr. Charles Bueller from NASA was talking about a year and a half ago or so, was asymmetric electrostatics propulsion or propellantless propulsion. And he even quoted, or not quoted, but gave credit to Byfield Brown and current technology that NASA's trying to employ. So there's so much here that ties into what's being talked about currently.
I have a question.
Go for it, Toothless.
Thank you. How do you can explain the time difference between the continent and countries?
Yeah, well, when you look at the sun, when it shows up in the morning and travels through the day, it appears to be moving, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So as it travels over the Earth and brings us its light, gives us its daylight during the day, and then goes, at distance, it takes its light with us, or with it, excuse me. And therefore we experience day and night, and also different time zones based on the distance where maybe you are and I am from each other. I might have day where you have night, and vice versa, and everybody else. The moon or the sun travels and takes its light with it.
So the Earth is more bigger than the sun and the moon.
Oh, that's tough to
That's
make a claim, but
that seems to be the case. As from our perspective, that seems to be the case. But we're not claiming to know exactly what the sun and the moon are, exactly how far away they are, or how they operate exactly, but it's what we perceive with our own vision from the Earth, right? The sun and the moon appear much smaller than the Earth in the sky from our perspective, and they appear roughly the same size.
Okay, thank
And
you.
and yeah, and we see the sun, we see it moving across the sky. The reason it looks like it's going down and going up is because of the way our perspective works. Right? Does that make sense with the way our perspective works? Right? You know how things, as they go off into the distance, they look like they're going downward because of perspective. Like if you stand on a street with street lights going down the street, all of the street lights look like they're going down. Even though they're not going down, it looks like our perspective works. Do you understand what I mean? I'll show you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So same thing with, the sun, right? The sun looks like it's going down due to perspective.
Yoder, if you're listening, I was looking into bifield Brown and gravity capacitors a bit ago, and I think he called his first version cellular gravitator. His first capacitors. I think he used gravitator, but I found that to be interesting that he called it a cellular gravitator. I'm not quite sure what he meant by that, but interesting. Have you looked into Grabivnikov platform? Yeah, I'll try and find you some pretty interesting claims about the same time frame, I believe. Grabivnikov might have been a little later. I think maybe 30s or 40s, and yeah, the claims of his platforms are pretty amazing, and it could be electrostatics. I can't say that for sure.
Shoot, we got a packed house and ain't nothing going on in here. No blow
Says
proof
who?
today. What's up, man?
Yeah, we just had Toothless just asked a question, but I don't know if Toothless has any more questions. He's seems pretty on board with the flat Earth information so far.
That's swell. I hope one of these days he practices his English. Come on, Toothless. Way more efficient to talk.
I don't have more questions. Sorry.
It's all right. Man, your English sounds good, man. The other day when you was afraid to talk, you sound good.
Yeah, but I need much vocabularies, you know.
I know. You could
Right,
practice it.
sir.
All right. Well, nobody brave enough to defend the water ball. All. All right. Well, it's good to see y'all. Be one of those on mute too, I guess.
I can't leave you alone, buddy. How you doing? You good? Is mine mic not working, says?
No. Not working. No, it is working. Check.
I heard. Yeah, I hear you.
Thank you. I see. I almost fucking left them. So I watched with my youngest son first Matrix last night, and the questions he was coming out with after he sleep about reality and what the world is was absolutely phenomenal. I can't remember what it was like to watch that film for the first time. I do remember it opened my eyes to a lot of things and asking some deeper questions. But actually seeing it taking place with my son when he woke up this morning was absolutely brilliant. He was talking about propaganda and the things the things that we're told in the real world are a bit like the Matrix, aren't they, Dad? And I was like, yes, they are. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I wish you guys could have heard the things he was saying. It was absolutely brilliant. I might have a little conspiracy
awesome.
theorist on my hand.
Awesome. All right, I just made 2 GIFs. I'm going to post them in the side chat. So this first one is from the Southern Hemisphere. Same cameraman, facing north, filming the star trails. And we can clearly see they appear to be going counterclockwise. And then the second GIF is uploading, and all he does, he turns around and he faces south.
Hello, guys.
Levelot. Welcome.
So, I think the Earth is a ball.
Oh, congratulations. We all used to think that as well.
Perfect.
All right, how can we change your mind?
So you can explain me why is the Earth flat, or you can, what you any time doing. Can you explain
Any
me why is
takers?
the
Anyone?
No, can you
Well, maybe you can
explain?
ask. Yeah.
Can you
Go ahead.
explain me how is the Earth flat?
Well, it turns out that in every way that we attempt to measure the surface of the Earth, and between all points, no matter the distance that we can achieve that measurement, there is no measurable curvature, nor is there any observable curvature. So it turns out that the Earth is measurably flat. And that isn't just according to flat earthers, that is according to every major industry that you can think of. So it turns out that everybody measures and treats the Earth as flat and stationary.
Okay.
So no matter what you may have seen on a TV screen or in a textbook or in some kind of graphic.
How doesn't gravity excite?
I'm sorry?
When the Earth has a gravity.
Okay, well, before we get too deep into gravity, it's important that we define what gravity is. What would you say gravity is?
Bro, Earth ain't
Gravity.
flat. Come on.
Do we have someone else chiming in here? Anyways, do you have a definition of what gravity is supposed to be?
So it's hard to
Explain. Yeah, it is hard to explain. Mostly because
it's a craft who is it's a gravity is a I don't know what is it.
It depends on what you were told, right? Because some people understand that, at least they were told, that gravity is a bending and warping of a geometry, a concept called space-time. Okay, or some people think that it's two attracting masses. Neither of which is scientifically viable, right? There is no experiment to prove either one of these, especially because the space-time is only conceptual. It only exists in the numbers, right, or the concept itself, not in material. And the other one is nothing that you could ever perform an experiment on, because mass, number one, is not clearly defined in physics, and number two, the way that mass is described in those ways is more of a quantity rather than a quality. If that makes sense. So it's not the substance; it's more about the description of the thing.
Okay, guys.
So there is no scientific evidence for gravity. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It is only a thought experiment at best. But we can check and see if gravity is a thing, because we are told that gravity turns things into spheres. And if the Earth is indeed not a sphere, in fact, if it's measurably flat, then we can kill two birds with one stone. The Earth is measurably flat, so therefore there's no force or no concept turning the Earth into a sphere, because it's not a sphere. And the idea that the Earth is a sphere is debunked by simple measurements of the surface.
I'm sorry, may we speak? Or
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I think this was already debunked by like it's not a force, but it's more of a deformation of the space fabric itself.
Right.
I mean,
So, what is space-time?
Yeah, it's purely theoretical, but it's been proven experimentally. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. How? What is the
I mean,
experiment? In fact, can you get into the hypothesis?
okay, I mean, I can't give you the exact hypothesis, not my area of expertise, but if we pull up Einstein's work, okay, just give me one moment.
Yeah, if you get Einstein's paper that was published November 25th, 1915 on general relativity, see if you can find me his hypothesis within that paper.
All right.
Now you could continue to look for it if you like, or I can spoil it for you and help you understand that there is no hypothesis for
Yeah,
general
he calls
relativity.
it. Yeah, he didn't even call it a hypothesis. He just called it general theory of relativity. And it
Right.
came after Newton's view. He said that gravity isn't a force at all. It's just the curvature of space-time, and mass bends the fabric of space and time around this. And what simply happens is just the objects follow the straightest and the straightest, most like shortest possible path.
Right.
And
Right.
I mean, technically speaking, this is not a proof, because proof actually are based on axioms, and there is no axiom in the universe. It's just all this experimental, and as you said, like who says that anything is actually true? I mean, if we strike
Okay.
down,
So if we can't know if anything is true, do we just like make stuff up and then kind of go with it, or do we actually prove things?
I mean, this is already touching on different concepts such as proof and stuff. And I mean, technically, we just came into existence with purely consciousness, and we just create stuff. So yeah, it's kind of true that even in this is more philosophical than scientific, because I think the more people believe into something, the more it's there is proof of it. But I mean,
So wait a minute. You're telling me that
it's
just
the
because
best
more people
possible.
believe in something that makes it true?
Yeah, I fully believe it. Yeah.
Okay, so a lot of children, in fact, I would be willing to say that there are many children across the earth.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I apologize. I'm driving along here, but if you can't hear me now, there are many children. In fact, there's probably millions of children that think that Santa Claus is real. Does that make Santa Claus real?
To us, this is a matter of perspective. This is what I'm trying to say. To us, because we don't believe that Santa Claus is real, we won't be believing that. But for children, they will find evidence. Their brains will find evidence that Santa is real. Oh, I got a present. It must have been Santa. This is, for example, what I'm trying to say is that scientifically, I mean, the whole science thing, what it is just a projection of what we perceive. So it's not true. Science is
So why
not
would we
true.
do science then? If why would we even bother conducting
Yeah, because
experiments If ultimately perception is reality and that's all that we operate by.
Yeah, because it's the best possible perception of reality that the most of the people agree on. This is what I'm trying to say. For example, there's this experiment that proves that there is no such thing as electromagnetic fields. It's just what if you can imagine a copper wire with electrons going through it at the speed of light, and then you shoot an electron next to that wire. What happens is, from the perspective of the electron, he sees a bunch of electrons moving at the same speed that he is, and the copper molecules, they're moving at the speed of electricity, or it's not the speed of light, but the speed of electricity. And what happens is uh, there is too many copper atoms that hold a negative force. I mean, a positive force, I'm sorry. And what happens, because they're going at such speed, they get condensed, and that's what pulls the atom to the copper wire. So, I mean, I can pull up the thought experiments. It's not even the thought experiments, it's an actual experiment. And what I'm trying to
Okay,
say,
what's the
you can prove
hypothesis?
so many things. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, brother, if you're going to call it an experiment, what I need from you is number one, the naturally observed phenomena, and then the hypothesis. It's going to be the same thing. Because in scientific method is a deductive method of inquiry to prove things, right? It's a yes or no type of thing. It does do the thing, the hypothesis, right? The thing that I presume causes the effect. I can prove that it does do it, or I can validate my null hypothesis. The thing that I presume causes the effect does not. It's a yes or a no.
Yeah, but I have a question. What if, for an instance, this hypothesis just doesn't turn out to be true, but it's true for the other experiments. Just one experiment, this hypothesis is wrong. What happens then?
Right, well, if you repeat the experiment and it happens every time, you have proved the cause of the effect. You can prove
Yeah, but
things,
it's
believe it or not. It's
yeah,
not just a matter of perspective. It's not just a matter of things that we believe to be true because more of us believe in it than less people believe in it, right? That's not a great way to prove things. We live in a material realm. Certainly you agree with that.
yeah. I totally agree with this, but
right.
For example, if for religion, I don't think religion is true. There is no proof of religion, but the more
We're
people
not
believe in
talking about that.
religion,
We're not
no,
talking about that.
yeah, it's totally out of topic, but I'm gonna reach my point. What I'm saying is there is effects of religion because people believe in it. It's kind of this: the more people believe into something, the more there is proof of its existence.
No, that just
Because
means more people believe in it. If you don't believe in religion, and there are many people, whether they be Muslim, Christian, Buddhist, or whatever, if you think that there is no God or there is no greater power, and lots of people believe in it, for you, does that make the God true, or are they just under some kind of delusion?
for me, it's kind of, yeah, it's a delusion, yeah.
Right.
But
So there is no God according to even your standard. There is no proof of it.
yes,
So you're saying if there's no proof, then these people are under a delusion. So if a lot of people believe that the Earth is a globe, but there is no proof of it, then the people who believe in the globe are under a delusion. Is that consistent?
yeah, that is very consistent. Yeah, yes,
Okay. So then, indeed, the Earth, provably, because the Earth can be measured to be flat, then there is no globe. Anybody who believes in a globe is under a strong delusion. I would agree with you.
so you believe the Earth is flat.
No, I don't believe it. It's measured that way.
Okay, but let's go back to the religion thing. Uh, if God
Why?
didn't exist and people didn't believe in God, then there is no signs of God on earth, because from what I see right now, there is a lot of traditions that are heavily influenced by God's existence. So does that make God a thing, or does it not? Because it's kind of a circular assumption, because you may think that God is not real. You may think that God is real, but the evidence of God's existence is manifested through the people. The more people believe in God, the more their behavior is determined by their beliefs. So,
Well, I think that's kind of a
Technically,
straw
God.
man because you're straw manning religious people. You're making them fit in this tight little argumentative box that you've created. Meanwhile, the people who decide not to believe in God, do they even know what a God would be and how to find evidence for him? Or have they been looking in the wrong place?
I don't know, honestly, but personally, I do believe there is a God, if that's what you're asking. It's just,
Okay.
I think it's out of this. I mean, I've been experimenting a lot with psychedelics, a lot with DMT. I do think we
Uh-huh.
are some sort of manifestation of God, but there is no proof to it, and I don't think there is even a point into uh, talking into this the subject because it's kind of a subjective thing. God is very personal thing. It's not something that you
Yeah,
could.
so we can abandon the religious discussion and we can go back to the material realm, where in the material
Mhm.
realm there is no curvature measured on the surface of the earth. So that would mean that the earth is indeed measurably, provably flat.
Okay, so Earth is measurably flat, but so it's not flat if you go into space and take a
Have you been to
picture.
space? Have you been to space?
Uh, I mean, not yet. I wish.
Right. So what you are telling me is that if it were possible for you to go to this place that ultimately violates the second law of thermodynamics, but if you were and turn around and look at the Earth as a ball, that would be the proof, right? But there's a problem where you don't actually have the ability to do this, so you are taking
I mean,
second
we
or
can give
third
another
hand
test.
information.
Okay, yeah.
I gave you space to talk, please. So you're taking second or third hand information or imagery, and then you're relying on that imagery instead of actually, since you're on the Earth, measuring that to prove whether or not it's curving.
I mean, yeah, you're
So you've
right.
entered back into the belief system. It's a belief system. So you believe that the images or the information that you are getting from second and third hand sources is correct. So you've gone into the religious realm.
Yeah, but I mean, how can we advance in science if we don't believe into? I mean, if we begin by proving everything from the start, how can we advance? That's what I'm trying to
Well,
say.
isn't that kind of how
How?
we have advanced so far, where we test things repeatedly or see how things work to get to where we're at in the material realm?
Yeah, but you have to trust that the other people that did these tests are actually correct and they're not some shadows.
I
So
totally agree. And so the other people have been measuring the Earth and treating it and using it and referencing it as a flat and stationary plane. And we've gotten quite a ways.
okay, I'm kind of confused. Do you believe the Earth is flat or round now?
It's not a matter of belief, it's measurably flat by everybody. Every major industry, the ones that you're appealing to, even
Yeah.
NASA, they measure and treat the Earth as a flat and stationary plane.
Okay, so if we keep going north, for example, from your place, you keep going north, and you go the 6,000 or I don't know 60,000 kilometers. I don't know what's the perimeter of the Earth, but you should get back to the place you started from. That is a very easy
Right.
thing to prove, no?
Show it.
Okay, so who has done that?
I think there are multiple people that have done this.
Show it.
There's been no one. I can spoil it for you, or you can see if you can find it. There has been zero circumnavigation from north to south.
Okay, so you think that everyone is living this delusion that the Earth is round, but it's actually not. It's flat.
Well, wouldn't they have to be? If it's measurably flat, then yes, it is a delusion because there is no curve.
Sorry to interrupt, but you might be expressing that delusion yourself when you turn around and say that it's easily provable to show north to south circumnavigation of the Earth. But you don't know that it's actually been done. You just believe that it's been done, right? Have you
Yeah.
checked?
I mean,
Have you checked?
I haven't personally checked, but I
No.
have seen. No, I mean,
That's what
None
I
of
mean.
us actually, yeah, but none of us actually
Yeah,
checked anything.
again, none of us. That's what I mean. It's like a collective delusion. You just think that this is possible, but you haven't checked. Now, like Says Who just said, and I apologise, I will keep it short. Like Says Who just said, right? He spoilt it for you. We've checked. No one's done this specific north to south, back to north, following one line of longitude and circumnavigating the Earth in this direction. It's never been done. There's lots of misinformation about it looks like it's been done, but when you dig into the information, it's most definitely not how it's been portrayed. But the only reason why I wanted to jump in is because of what you then retorted to Says Who with. What, you think everybody's living in some kind of delusion? You demonstrated that. You didn't check.
I totally agree with this because I think that's the illusion is the very thing that helps us further improve science, or what can I say, further prove other theories. We have to believe in some sort of delusion to keep advancing scientifically, is what I'm saying, because you
Okay,
can't keep proving
so
everything. Or
fair enough. So specifically, as far as the Earth being a globe is concerned, how has that advanced us in any kind of technology or engineering?
it's the basis of physics. It's it's everything actually. But how
I'm
can
sorry. Whoa.
okay,
Before you make a
I have a
general,
question.
okay.
How okay, this one question, please. Uh, do you think the moon is flat or round, or it doesn't exist?
An interesting thing about the new moon. We'll get to that later if we can. The moon itself.
It Says Who roboting for anybody else? I can't understand what
Yeah,
he's saying.
yeah.
Leave and rejoin, dude.
Can I not be heard? Am I chopping out?
Yeah, buddy, this is the first time you've really come back. Maybe leave and rejoin or something, dude. We'll wait for you.
I'm driving around, so I've just
clear.
crested a hill. Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're clear now, dude. We can hear you. Take it from there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good now.
Okay. So with the moon, and if there's no clouds in the sky, you and I can both see the moon. Now, typically, the moon, when it's seen, whether if it's not a new moon phase, can take on many different shapes. But ultimately, it appears circular when it's full, and then there are other times where it looks like a crescent, right? So it can take many shapes, but it wouldn't have anything to do with the surface of the Earth. Of the Earth. What you are doing, and I'm not meaning this to be insulting, but you are operating from the delusion again, where you assume that the Earth is in a space, a universe, and it's the same shape as all the other things around it, like a moon or a sun or a planet. But you can't do that. If the Earth is flat and space is fake and it's stationary, the entire paradigm falls apart. So you can't think of the Earth as a flat thing in space and then try to associate the things in space that you believe are there with the Earth.
I mean,
We're
from
talking
this,
ultimately about a completely different cosmology. Completely different.
yeah, I understand. From this perspective, what you're saying is that the Earth is the center of everything, actually. Because how
Correct.
can a mass take shape as a sphere, like the moon, for example, but the Earth doesn't take that shape. It's flat, and the rest just hovers around it, and we are the center of the universe.
Correct.
I mean, that's very. I you really got me thinking. I would love to do some research on that, actually.
Okay. Yeah. Sure enough. I mean, take all the time that you need. go look through some documents, go watch videos, go talk to some experts, and if you have more questions, or if they have reinforced it for you, you know, the idea or the paradigm behind the heliocentric worldview, then by all means come back with the arguments that you feel fit the best for your worldview. And then we'll have another discussion, and we'll see if there's any holes in it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Do you have any other questions?
No, I think I got more than enough in my plate. I have a lot to think about.
Okay.
But thank you
All right, no
for the
worries. Well,
conversation.
thanks for
Thank
being
you for
cool,
the
man.
time.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
you're
too, man.
welcome back anytime. See, that was pleasant. Now, for any of you belligerent global leaders out there, see, it doesn't have to be contentious. We can have a nice convo. Welcome to anybody just joining that is new. We're talking about the Earth being flat. If you have any questions, by all means, open your mic, have a visit with us. Hello, Will. You don't have any ill will, do you, Will? Okay, fine. Zoe. Welcome, Zoe. Did you guys get kicked out of the room you were in previously and end up in here, or do you have a question about the Earth and its flat nature? If you were hoping to come in on an already happening discussion, we're sorry. You guys are up. It's Will and Zoe. Someone's got to talk. Don't be shy. We just keep getting more new people. Hello, T. Are you going to be the winner today, T? Are you going to talk to us? Are you guys all a part of the Broken Mic Brigade? Nobody has a mic that works? You guys think you live on a globe? You could prove it? You think somebody else could prove it? Will's going to get his mic, so that's good. He's not part of the Broken Mic Brigade. He's part of the Missing Mic Brigade. Welcome all newcomers. The Earth is indeed flat. Aria, welcome.
Hi. Hello.
Aria,
Good.
you doing all right today?
Sorry?
Are you doing okay today? Is it a good day?
Yeah, good day.
Good. What brought you into the Flat Earth channel? Okay, fine. Keep your secrets. Well, Aria, welcome. We're just talking about the Earth being flat and how it's actually measured that way by everybody, and that there's never been any measurement of Earth curvature in the history of all mankind. And so we're just kind of talking about that with people. If you have any questions about it, feel free to open your mic and ask, or maybe you could tell us how you think you could prove that you live on a globe, spinning water ball in a vacuum. We're giving all newcomers the opportunity to have the discussion or start the discussion in the way that they would like. You can ask a question, you can make a claim. We've got what looks to be in there. It's a lot of consonants, my friend. We also have lost. Hello, lost. Oh, lost is lost. Will, did you find that mic yet?
Hello.
Hello, how are you? Oh, it's one of those guys.
Did you just say hello and skedaddle?
Yep.
Why? Of course.
I'm a former glove believer. I don't count.
How you doing, Dave?
Enjoying a beautiful Sunday afternoon on this little part of the plane. How's it going, Sensei?
Great, man. Just traveling, getting back to the house.
Hey, what's up, guys?
How you doing now with the earth spinning underneath?
It's awesome. I
How
can
can you
tell
travel?
the difference in terrain. What?
But how can you be traveling with the earth spinning underneath your vehicle? That's impossible.
Well, it's really easy. I just throw it in neutral and the earth spins out from underneath me and I arrive at my location.
There you go. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yep.
You make better time that way. You get there about 1,000 miles an hour. Damn good
Yeah.
time.
The question is,
Saves a lot on
do
you
I
on
get
gas.
it
Too.
speeding or is the earth?
Right.
Yeah. Sky. We also have Will, who can't find a mic. Fixer, did you know that the earth is flat? We've got Attica01. Hello, Attica. Attica, did you know that the earth is flat? Oh, Attica left. Man.
All right, Mongali got glow measurements. What's it? Don't you, Mongali? Come on.
Word.
I guess he does not have Earth curvature measurements. I was mistaken. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no. Oh well.
I'm sure actually any day one of these guys gonna come in here and go give us those verifiable, consistent measurements of curvature. You know it's gonna happen, right? You're right.
I was going to answer you, Dead Air Dave. My mom called, but so I'll answer you belatedly. You know, they're not going to come with curvature. We know that because we've been looking for that for almost a decade now here on the 24/7 Flat Earth server. But they have two choices when they realize they're being asked to go look for this proof that they're sure is there. They can go and realize that it doesn't exist and that, to the contrary, the spherical geometry has been debunked multiple times. Or, well, I mean, I actually think they have three choices. They can kind of like deny it, pretend it doesn't, it's still there. They can keep just thinking that it's there somewhere and be in delusion, or they can make up weird little things like Jesse Path of Light. Still don't even know what he does. He like makes little graphs and says that that's a globe. So I guess they have three choices, but so few of them take the first path. It's pretty weird.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good evaluation of the situation. Good job, Mary Mo.
Thank you.
If the globe existed, we would have found it by now, surely, right? Come on.
Yeah, but I really think there should be a fourth choice. I feel like there is occasionally one who's just like, We do get that once in a while. I should mention the fourth choice. If you can't handle the first thing, which is facing reality and recognizing that the so-called people in charge don't have your best interest at heart and are in fact deceiving you, blah, blah, blah. You can't emotionally handle that. The fourth choice would be you could just say, like, yeah, there's not really any evidence for the globe, but I'm just going to keep believing in it because it's easier that way and people won't make fun of me. So that I would actually, if they're not going to do number one, which is face reality, at least admit that there's no proof. So there are some that do that, and I respect them more. So if we're not going to have more of the first choice, if we could just have more people who are just honest that they just like balls and they're just going to keep believing the globe, even though there's no evidence for it. That'd be cool if we had more of them.
One that comes to mind for that one would be like Matthew learns. He admits he doesn't have any evidence, but he likes it and he's going to believe it anyway, right? Anyway.
Oh, shoot. If Matthew learns is the example of that, then I take away what I said. We don't need more of those. I don't know. Does he really admit that it's a belief and that's all he has? I guess. I don't know. Hard to say.
Yeah, I've heard him say that. I mean, I don't know. He admits he doesn't have any empirical evidence for the globe. I've asked him several times.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll take more delusional people.
Yeah, the way he words it is very interesting. So he says he thinks that the Earth is round, and then when asked for his evidence for that, it's because the moon does not change its angular size when it passes from east to west. That's his number one. The more you think about it, the more crazy it sounds.
Yeah, it totally does. Yeah, and then that's got to have had an effect on his reasoning ability going forward. Like you're just going to stop there. That's it. I'm done. That's pretty bad.
Yep.
I've
Size of the
observed the
moon.
moon
That
to
does
be
it.
larger or smaller depending on the the season or the weather. I've actually seen that, so I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'd have to say. I mean, I've never measured it myself, right? But kind of would imagine or presume that it has changed its angular size at some point over the course of one of those nights.
There's certainly
But they
something
still.
optical. But go ahead then.
Oh, I was just going to say quickly, I watched a pretty extensive video recently on the moon illusion, and they still haven't come to an agreement on why that happens. They can't work it out, right? All of the theories they have been debunked, right? There's always an issue with an explanation. And yeah, so they still don't know why the moon illusion happens. Or not an agreed upon reason anyway. Where the moon looks giant sometimes.
I know when I saw it, it was on a family vacation and we were down by the beach, and I remember it being really warm outside despite being so late.
You know, saying the Earth is a globe because the moon doesn't change angular size is like saying I must have a luscious garden because my neighbor has a good irrigation system. It's so dumb, dude.
Yep.
Like you said, the more I think about it, the dumber it gets.
Non sequitur to begin with. Weird. They've always got to point to the sky as proof that the ground is curved.
That's because all the globe proof is in the sky. That's how the globe was made up to start with, right?
Pretty much. Hey, did you guys know that the ocean water, the deeper it gets, it turns boats invisible, it turns out. Because when they sail away from you, right, they begin to disappear bottom up. So I guess water makes boats invisible or something. That's legit, right?
Yeah, unless you're a science denier. A Glober shared this one with me today. It's some ship that doesn't even look like a ship, and it's shape shifting throughout the Zoom footage. Right, they don't have any of the details, but I was watching it, and it looks like this, and then within 2 seconds, the whole right hand side of the freaking boat disappears. Just pop. It's just gone. Pictures in the side chat. Doesn't even look like a freaking boat anyway. But yeah, all of these boats over the horizon videos suck, right? All of the Globus ones. It's always some obvious miraging effect, or you can see, in this one we have all of the key signs, right? We see the big waves, right? It's obvious there's big ocean swells. Obviously there's miraging effects taking place. No details. Blurry as fuck. And even this is even the kind of footage that people like Danny Faulkner use in these presentations. When I was looking over his presentations, I'm like, these are shit boats over the horizon observations that he's trying to pass off as to the audience as proof of a globe. There's the video I saw in the side chat there. It's called Everyone's Wrong About the Moon Illusion. A good video.
Hear a lot of popping in and out. No new people yet. Nobody wants to talk. Alrighty then.
Yeah, you'd think they would take advantage of the opportunity here to talk to real flat earthers. I don't know how often in their daily lives do they have an opportunity to talk to 10 plus real flat earthers. You know, they have a burning question that they're afraid to ask. So when they ask, why would they lie later? Don't make fun of them. If you guys want to ask, why would they lie? Just spit it out. Spit it out. We know that's what you want to ask. Just ask it. Why would they lie? You're not the first, so don't be afraid.
Yeah, you're probably right. Unfortunately, the large majority of the globe believers, that would be their first question or something like that. Or is the moon flat, or was Earth the only flat planet, stuff like that.
Yeah, all the questions on the globe bingo board, all the iterations, all those.
I think maybe once or twice over the last 10 years, I've actually heard somebody come in here and their first question was, can you please show me your evidence for the flat Earth? It's very rare, though.
I know. It's weird that it's so rare. You would think that would be the obvious question. Or even after you put out the evidence, or just give them a little hint or like one sample. Yeah, they just run so far away. Like, let's talk about something else besides the actual evidence. Gosh, they didn't even stay long enough for me to say hello. I was going to greet both of those people, but they just ran out of there.
Yeah, that seems to happen a lot. If they don't hear this conversation going on, they're just bouncing right away. Kind of weird.
They don't even wait for that little delay that happens when you first come in before you actually hear anything.
Some days it's worse than others.
VX, are you there? And Pollen, hello. Maybe one of you guys. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, maybe one of you guys can answer the question we've been wondering about.
Who believes in flat Earth like in 2016? I want to see the
Oh,
first.
great question. Great question. Yeah, well, the great news, Pollen, is that you don't have to believe. You can examine the evidence. You can do empirical tests. You can repeat the tests. You can have your neighbor repeat the tests, and you can determine that the predicted curvature and rate of curvature that would be expected if we were on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles is not actually observed in reality. So the only thing that requires belief is the globe. Did you know that? Like, what
Yes.
makes you believe in the globe? Oh, you did know that. Oh, good. Okay, so you're a globe believer then.
The Earth is like orange shape, right?
Could you repeat that, please?
The shape of Earth is orange shape, not flat.
No, it is definitely not an orange. That has been conclusively disproven. If it were a sphere, then the curvature would be increasing at the rate of roughly 8 inches per mile squared. And yet, when we go out and test this, doing long distance observations and laser tests, we discover that this predicted curvature does not exist. So even though you imagine that you live on an orange, in fact, you do not.
So what is the shape of Earth?
Well, it's only a rather modern phenomenon where people would think that the Earth has to have a shape. What makes you think the Earth needs to have a defined shape? Does that seem logical to you with your just, everyday experience of Earth? Like, if no one was like putting those globe screen propaganda things on you, would you go out and say, hey, the shape of this place? I mean, would that be your first thought?
Actually, it has not a shape like orange, but it is. We can say it is round, right?
Why would we say that? Tell me your evidence for that statement, please.
If you go to the moon and if you see the Earth, then it doesn't look like round.
I'm going to the moon now, and what am I seeing there? How am I
Yes.
getting to the moon, by the way? How am I going to
What
get
did you?
there? You're telling me I need to go to the moon, even though I just told you that we don't need to go to the moon. We can on Earth observe that the predicted curvature, which would make certain objects such as lighthouses, islands, the city of Chicago, be around the side of the ball when we were standing and looking toward the horizon, are in fact not around the side of the ball, but are in our line of sight. So therefore, on the Earth, without any necessity for me to go to the moon, as you claim I can do, I can find it out with a very, very low effort, very low expense compared to going to the moon. In fact, I can just drive down the road to Lake Michigan and see that we don't live on a sphere. So why would I want to go to the moon?
Because you cannot see the Earth to live in here. You need to go
Okay, so when
outside.
people, so
Yeah.
when people make this claim, so you're talking about the small number of questionable people who have made extremely suspicious and widely varying claims without any evidence to back it up that they've done this. So you just believe those people. So if 10 people told you Bigfoot exists, you would be like, hey, Bigfoot exists. All you have to do is go out in the woods. 10 people told me they saw Bigfoot in the woods, so he must exist. Would that be enough evidence for you for Bigfoot?
So you don't believe in scientists and
Oh, I was asking
NASA.
you a question. Oh, scientist. So the lady that came back, you call her a scientist? What's your definition of scientist? What's that lady's name, guys? You know the one I'm talking about. The fruitcake actress who can't even remember her lines. Is she a scientist? Koch? Is that her name? Like the former mayor of New York that Simon and Garfunkel was so fond of?
Hey, he's in Bosa's Priest now.
What scientist went to the moon?
I don't know, but they
Yeah,
send their
because
machine and robots to capture picture of Earth, right?
is that what you believe?
Actually, I believe,
You believe
but
people went to the moon and took a picture of Earth? Why do you believe that?
I cannot fully believe, but I believe still because, but I don't know what is the truth is. I'm confused.
We know. That's why she said you can just go do the test and then you can find out.
So that is the reason you will you will talk about that Earth is flat, right?
Yeah, because we tested it.
Because you tested it, right?
Yes.
And,
Yes,
How?
exactly.
How?
and we encourage you to do so as well. This
So
isn't just
if
a trust me, bro
so
thing.
if
We want
Earth
you to
is
go and
flat,
check.
so if Earth is flat, so where is the end of the Earth?
Every time. I knew it was going there. Who said there was an end?
I got bingo,
Some people.
Indio. I had the edge. It's the next
Wait,
You had
question.
the edge? Shit,
Go ahead.
dude. You
Oh,
probably almost
yes.
filled up.
If like Earth is like a square shape, right? Suppose, then what if we go to the last line or edge of the Earth, then we fell down, right?
To where?
I don't know.
Yeah,
If Earth is
because
flat, then
that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so you think that we believe in a flat Earth? We don't believe in that flat Earth. We don't believe the Earth is a disk in space. We don't believe that. That's what you think of when you think of flat Earth. That's not what we think of.
no, I'm not thinking that Earth is flat
Yeah, then why'd you
because
bring it up? No, you're thinking that if the Earth was flat, there'd be an edge, and it would be a disk in space, right?
yes. No,
Yeah, we
I'm
don't
just
think that, dude.
so. What is the shape of Earth? Can you
Has
know?
no shape. What's the shape of a rock?
So it's like a rock.
What's the shape of a rock, dude? No, rocks don't have shapes.
Yes, it don't have shape. It's
Yeah, it doesn't
like
have a
a red.
shape.
Yes.
It's a big lake. It's lake shaped. How about that?
Everything has form, but not everything has shape. You understand?
Yes, yes. Like if I talk about rock, it has some part of up and down.
Shape is like a cube, a sphere, a pyramid, right? Those are shapes. But nothing in nature has a shape. You ever gone outside and
Yes.
seen a cube?
What?
You're asking all the wrong questions.
Some people are planning to go to go to Mars.
Ooh, I didn't see that one coming. You're a Mars believer. So you think people are going to go to Mars? Do you think that's going to happen in
No, I
your lifetime?
some people believe that they will go to Mars and
Yeah, what would
live
make them
there
believe that? Why do you think they believe that,
and go
sir?
for a vacation. It's not like a joke.
Oh, it's not. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I sound too amused? What's your question?
No, actually, my question is like, as I mentioned before, that I'm talking about the shape of Earth, like it's round and
Yeah, we
whatever it
covered it.
is. I just wanted to know. So
Yeah,
one
there's
of
no,
you
we
guys,
don't need to, we don't, okay, so what we're getting at here, both myself and Indio, we're trying to lead you down the path of realizing that for you to think the Earth has to have a defined shape is actually an unrealistic goal, and it's actually a modern result of the propaganda state that you've been subject to since birth. When people were born here in the past, they wouldn't be thinking of the Earth as having a shape necessarily. They would just be thinking of how far can we go to explore, et cetera, et cetera. So we don't claim a shape, in other words. So, and why would we? Like, we spend all of our time just explaining to people like you the amazing fact that it's been definitively shown that we're not on a sphere. Like, we don't even get past that. Like, you want us to find a shape, like, then acknowledge and concede, since you didn't question me about the evidence I presented, which I hardly even presented anything, you didn't even ask me about how I can drive down the road and see we're not on a globe. You're not even interested in that. So, like, how can we even get to determining the shape if you won't discard the current failed model? How can we move on and progress if you won't discard a religious, faith-based cultic belief in the heliocentric model that has zero evidence in reality? Are you willing to discard that so we can consider your next question, Colin? Or do you think there's evidence for the globe? So that's the question we're asking here. Like, we don't have to replace your failed model. Because that's not how science works. It
Not
works
like
by discarding failed models first, and then you might move on. And if you needed to propose one, you might, but you're not discarding the first one. So why should we move on?
I'm talking about the scientific things, and I don't have any personal model of Earth, like it is flat or round or whatever.
Oh,
I
so you're
just
not
point.
sure if you're on a globe. You think maybe you're not. That's good. You're actually willing to have an open mind. That's amazing. Puts
Yes,
you
I
ahead
just
of a lot of people that come in here that presuppose the globe and then try to fit everything else into that presupposition instead of actually examining the evidence and following it where it leads. So are you a person who's willing to examine the evidence and follow it where it leads?
in my school I always study that people, a person who walk in the moon, but when I become older, I know that a fake news. But my
That's
entire
great.
life is goes through like, yeah, I know that people step in the moon.
You know that a lot of
Wait a
the
minute, man.
hype.
You know you just ignored her question. Sorry, Mary. He just
Well, what was
ignored
my
your
question,
question. Can
Dave?
you answer her question?
Yeah, what was the
You
question,
just
Dave?
asked him
Remind me.
if he's willing to follow the evidence and go where it leads. He never answered that.
Yeah, that is what I asked him. You're right. And then we went on to the moon. You're right. Yeah. Are you, Colin, willing to follow the evidence where it leads?
What?
Are you willing to examine the evidence with an open mind without presupposing a conclusion?
Yes, I am fully open-minded.
Okay. Okay, so I've placed a chart in the chat, side chat there. I tagged you to see the chart at 53 minutes after the hour.
Thank you. Well,
Okay, well, no answer there if he sees the chart or not. I don't know if anybody else, he might be getting worn out already. If anybody else has a question, feel free to jump in. Maybe he's examining the chart. Who knows?
He's still wondering why he's not going to Mars.
Yeah, you're not going to go to Mars. Nobody's going to Mars. Nobody's going to the moon. Sorry to be the one to break it to all ya. Nobody went to the moon. Nobody's going to Mars. You've been
But
sold
wait, Mary Mom,
a
I heard people on
story.
TV. I heard people on TV promise me all as I growing up, we're going to go to Mars. We're going to go to Mars. They are going to do it at some point. I promise.
Yeah, and I'm going to get to ride on the Loch Ness Monster and cook some hot dogs over the campfire with Bigfoot. I'm going to go to Fantasy
Robot.
Island, and Mr. Rourke's going to give me my #1 fantasy in the weekend. All those things, right? Yeah, that's about the same level. Except all those things happen on Earth. I mean, I guess I would argue they're more likely because they're not taking place in a fantasy realm of outer space that breaks the laws of thermodynamics and can't possibly exist in the way explained. So actually, my the 3 things I mentioned are more likely to happen than you guys going to the moon or going to Mars. Like, you just been sold a science fiction fantasy. We get it. Some people are just naturally more susceptible to propaganda than others. Like, don't feel bad about it. You probably end up like, in some ways, probably makes your life easier if you just swallow all the propaganda. You don't have to think for yourself. You can just blindly follow authority. You don't have to take responsibility for your life. So if you guys like it that way, keep going. Who are we to stop you? But if you're interested in the actual measurements or how you could figure it out for yourself, let us know.
Corporate
I don't
media
know
literally
why
invented
people.
his reality.
Yes.
Corporate media invented your reality, Pollen. Like, does that feel good to you? Like you're just plugged right in there to the matrix. We went to the moon. 10 people told me. We're going to Mars. Or just one lady told you. I mean, I don't know how many people it takes to tell you, to make you believe. They just had to be, I mean, they're bad actors and they're bad actresses. Like, you don't even require, like, believability. The animation's bad. They cut the footage right after they took off in this latest moon thing. Like, gosh, at least have some higher standards for your propaganda. Like, it's going downhill. Your propaganda is getting worse because of people like you that'll just believe it spoon-fed. At least ask them to
Why
hire a little bit of a better
why
actress next time, please.
people wasting billion of money to make rocket and robots to send Mars and Moon?
Who paid for that?
I don't know, government or
No, the
public.
government doesn't pay for anything ever.
So it's a private
The
sector.
government has no money. Who
So
paid for it?
spaceship is a
The
private
gullible
sector.
ass fucking people that think you're going to Mars, they're the idiots that paid for it with their taxes.
Yes, that's what
That's
I
right.
wanted
We were
to.
taxed against our will, and then we got a show out of it. And it's to
Yes,
keep you
they
going,
start.
dude, because we're advancing. Humanity's advancing. We're progressing because we sent a rocket to the moon to fucking do nothing. So we must be advancing. Keep going to work. Keep paying taxes. Keep slaving away. The scientists got it figured out. Just believe, believe, believe. Everything will get better. Pay your taxes. Oh, did I say pay your taxes?
Scientists believe that Earth will destroy 2050.
Dude, you have no
And so
evidence that the Earth is a
many
ball. It's
particles.
literally a TV show.
Yes, they just
Well, let
show
me
us
ask
the
you, you watched the TV show? Did they ever say
No,
this is real?
I don't know what's
No, they
any
didn't.
TV.
So there's no difference between when they show that or show Superman. They never say what we're showing you right now is real, do they? Did they ever say it was real?
No, never.
Never. So the only person that's lying is you lying to yourself, saying, yes, this is real. They didn't say it's real, but I'm going to imagine it's real. Look, if I took all the books, if I went to the library, right, and all the books about space, let's say I took them off the nonfiction shelf and moved them to the fiction shelf.
Right.
Yeah. Because that's where they belong, the fiction. You can't verify or test or fact check any of those claims. You have to just believe it. And you've chosen to just believe it.
Still, so many people believe that
Who cares, dude?
person.
What does that matter? Lots of children believe in Santa Claus, too. This moon shit It's Santa Claus for adults.
Yes, they just wanted to believe us.
Well, let me give
Yeah,
you a
real
little.
quick, you made a good point. Sorry, you made a good point, Indy, of it. 56 years ago, they walked on the moon, but this time all they could do was fly around it, and they really did do nothing. Sorry, go ahead.
And they can't go back to 2032 because they're still trying to make the zipper for the spacesuit. I don't know why they just don't go to the Air and Space Museum and grab one of those, right?
Makes no sense. They had all this figured out in 69, didn't they? Come on, man.
Well, the bottom line is reality isn't on the screen. Reality is outside. So get up, open your door, go outside, and check if the Earth is a globe or if it's flat, because that's where reality is. I know it's scary outside. You can do it.
Yeah, Paulin, do you have access to a body of water at least 10 miles long? That's all you need. Is he still there?
What?
Do you live near a body of water at least 10 miles wide or long, or however you want to look at it? Hello?
Yes.
I give up. Go ahead, Indio.
Bro, I don't understand. What did you say?
I was just asking you if you live or are close to a body of water that's at least 10 miles in length. Do you understand?
Like water.
Like a lake or a pond or something.
Yes.
That's 10.
So if
Okay, if it's at least 10 miles long, you can go to that lake with a buddy and a mirror for $20 or whatever, and you can
no,
prove that the water is
I
not
don't.
curving.
No, never.
Never. You don't want to do that? Okay, I give up.
I cannot swim. If I can swim, then maybe I will. And what if I will offer the same thing that you said to me?
Yeah, you don't have to be able to swim. The observations we're talking about can be done from the shoreline. Do you have any interest in those observations? I asked you when I put the chart in there if you had any interest in me explaining to you how it's geometrically demonstrated that we definitely don't live on a sphere. So, I mean, it's cool. Like, if you're not interested, we can, you don't have to talk about it. Most people would be a little bit interested if they found out that the world is totally different than how they were told. And especially if they realized, like you seem to realize, that you don't really have any evidence to back up your globe claim other than these anonymous scientists that you seem to think have proven it, even though I'm here to tell you that they haven't. And just your beliefs, really.
Well, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Some of this could be his lack of English comprehension. I don't know. He doesn't seem interested, though. Go ahead, guy.
Yeah, we're fully aware that some people, for social reasons, don't ever like to question the mainstream propaganda. So, whereas in the past, there might have been a time in history, I don't know, because I didn't live at that time when that kept you safe. That seems to be what people think. And I guess maybe it does. I don't know. Like, I don't really think it does, but people seem to believe that, you know. So that's fine. If you just want to not make anything of your life, not use your God-given brain to actually reason and make sense of the world where you live, you just want to accept without question what's presented on your television screen. I mean, that's fine. Like, it's like kind of a sad, to me, it seems like a sad waste, you know, of a human brain. But if that's what you want to do, like, that's your free choice to do that.
I got a question, dude. Be honest. Can you be honest? She's still here?
Shoot, he's gone.
Yeah, he bounced. Looks like Indio. He's out of here.
I think I got the answer to my question. My question was going to be, if the Earth was flat, how would you feel? Apparently, it makes him feel bad, and he left.
Yeah, some people just don't want to deal with it, do they? Like Mary Mom was saying. They just want to stay in the delusion, whatever.
Can't deal with it. Not emotionally equipped or something.
Matrix, you're sending Morse code, sounds like. What are you trying to say?
I'm just on Facebook reacting to this doorknob. We've got a copy paster and highly rates himself too. So his latest attack, wait for it, the top 10 reasons, the standard flat earth map, and then in brackets, usually the azimuthal ice wall map, falls apart under evidence. I have to apologise, I didn't know my mic was unlocked. But anyways, number one, southern distances don't work. This is a huge one. Routes in the southern hemisphere, like South America to Australia, South Africa to Australia, or Santiago to Auckland, fit globe geometry and flight times. On the common flat Earth map, these distances would be wildly stretched and many flights would take far longer than they do. Number two, Southern Star. Yeah, feel free to rip them apart, anyone, if you want to jump in and just dogpile.
The first one's easy. They don't know how to measure on an azimuthal equidistant map. And it's that simple.
Yeah, it's
you measure.
Yeah, they're basically they're misusing a globe map that they don't know is a globe map. Anyway,
Yeah, you measure from the center to Sydney, then you measure from the center to, Santiago, and then you apply a formula and it calculates the distance between those 2 points, and it's the same as the globe claimed distance. So I don't know what they're talking about.
All right, number 2. Southern star rotation exists. People in Australia, South Africa, Chile, and elsewhere can observe stars rotating around the south celestial pole. That is natural on a globe. It is a major problem on the usual flat Earth map.
So
I've got a question. My question.
Natural. That's the reason, because it's natural.
My quick question, India. You'll like this one. Do the people in Australia, South Africa, Chile, and elsewhere all witness this rotation at the same time?
No.
Well, that represents a problem on a globe, doesn't it? Anyways, number 3. Antarctica is a continent, not an endless ice wall. It has been crossed over land, mapped, studied for decades, and circumnavigated by sea. Scientific stations from many nations operate there. The flat Earth rim wall model doesn't survive contact with actual Antarctic geography. Huh? Oh, hi, Ahmed. G, yeah, however you say that. How's it going?
What?
Yeah, you. Hi, welcome.
Welcome. How are you?
What level is your English, bro? This one might be too complicated for you.
I'm P1.
Number 1?
P1.
Oh, so you didn't want to comment on what I was just talking about? Or this was just a accidental mic thing?
I'm just trying.
You're just listening? Click your mic button, bro. So you don't hot mic.
Who surveyed Antarctica?
Well, these are questions that will probably come up later on, but this clown is just a copy paste. You can tell that. Anyways, here we go. Number 4, circumnavigation.
Real quick, Mike, they said that they crossed Antarctica. That's never been documented. Nobody's crossed Antarctica. Go ahead.
They've crossed the peninsula and other small components of it. Anyways, number 4, circumnavigation works east-west and north-south. People have sailed and flown around the world in ways that match a globe. Navigation systems, great circle routes, and long-distance travel all depend on this. What has that got to do with...
Someone sailed around the globe north-south? Is that why marinetraffic.com shows boats 500 miles inland?
Number 5. Time zones and daylight patterns fit a globe far better. Simultaneous sunrise-sunset patterns, polar day and polar night, and seasonal daylight extremes are explained coherently by Earth's tilt and orbit. Flat Earth models struggle badly here. What happened to the AE map that you're supposed to be ripping apart? Now you're onto a Flat Earth model.
And everything he said is bullshit. It's all wrong.
I actually did give this clown an invite to come into this room.
Where he doesn't know what the observations actually are and just thinks whatever the globe predicts, that's what's observed. And just made it up in his head.
Oh, this is just copy-paste off AI. You can tell every time he does a paste, they're always 3 pages long. Like most people will get out there, type A, 5 lines, 10 lines, whereas this guy, every single time, it's always massive amounts of data. Like it's just a data overload, and I think that's his trick, is just to smash people with so much that they just get overwhelmed by it. But yeah, some of us thrive on this shit. Yeah, basically. Eclipses break flat Earth models. Lunar eclipses consistently show Earth casting a round shadow on the moon. Solar eclipses are precisely predicted using orbital mechanics. These are not ad hoc explanations. They are predictive science. Oh, wow. Saros cycle, anyone? That's all we need to say there.
Guys just making stuff up at this point.
Okay, number 7. The map distorts scale catastrophically. Hey, we're mentioning the map. Excellent. Even many flat Earth proponents use a projection derived from a globe mapping. Ironically, the map itself is a projection. It mangles southern land masses and ocean distances in ways real-world navigation does not. Huh?
That was a little incoherent.
Yeah. Well, so much for him attacking the map like he should be. Independent geodesy keeps confirming Earth's shape. Surveying, satellite geodesy, GPS, and even ordinary engineering depend on Earth being a flat plane. These systems work because the map works. Or is that him having a dig at us? I don't know what that... Oh, because the math works. Oh, right, so it's all a mathematically derived system. Okay, I'll go with that. Number 9, weather systems. Oh, that was supposed to be number 8. Yeah. Number 9, weather systems and global circulation make sense on a rotating sphere. Trade winds, Coriolis effects, jet streams, cyclone rotation patterns, and climate bands fit the globe model. Flat Earth explanations tend to be improvised and inconsistent. Wow. These guys got a lot of cope going on here. Flat Earth, number 10. Flat Earth lacks a single working model. Before I read any further, can any glober please present me a single, uno, working model showing everything? Anyways, Flat Earth lacks a single working model. This may be the biggest problem. There isn't one coherent Flat Earth model that successfully explains navigation, seasons, eclipses, stars, gravity, alternatives, and observed distances all at once. Well, please present your globetard model that does all of those all at once. A model has to do all of it, not just survive isolated objections. And here we go. And maybe the most important point.
Hold on. I don't want to test that one. Is that part of that one? Is this part of that,
Yes.
that one? Or is it... Okay, keep going.
No, that's all written as number 10.
Okay.
I'll put it inside chat so you can see the whole thing. Copy there. And paste. Yep, that's all of number 10. Flat Earth lacks single working model. This may be the biggest problem. There isn't one coherent Flat Earth model that successfully explains navigation, seasons, eclipses, stars, gravity alternatives, and observed distances all at once. A model has to do all of it, not just survive isolated objections.
Okay. Well, I agree with him. No model explains anything. That's not what models do. Models describe things. They don't explain anything. If I hear one more of these nimrods say, we have a model that explains things. Oh, really? Let's see it. Let's see your model that explains things. I want to know when the sun rises tomorrow.
And do you have a working model?
Dude.
Do you have a working model?
Yes.
Can you show me a working model of the
Working,
problem?
what do you mean by working?
Yeah, one that works
Yeah,
for
I want
everything that my pal
define
said.
working for me.
Yes.
9 to 5.
One that works for everything that my pal says.
Dude, I'm asking for the definition of work. What do you mean work?
Just my pal said. Just what my pal said. Eclipses, stars, seasons.
When you say working model, what do you mean?
That you don't need one different model for everything.
Jesus
I've
Christ,
known
dude.
like
Answer the
50
fucking
models.
question, dude. What is you guys' problem? What do you?
My
I don't
problem
know what
is
you mean when I don't know what to
I
get.
don't
Look,
speak
look, look.
English.
Shut up. Shut up.
English is
Shut up.
not my
Shut
mother
up.
language.
Shut up. I can't give you a working model if I don't know what that is. What is a
Because it doesn't
working? What
exist.
is it? Joe, shut up. What is a working model?
What is for you?
What is a working model?
What do you think it is?
Whatever I think it is.
Yes. What do you think it is?
So if he puts a block
I'm
of cheese out on the
asking you.
table,
Listen, I'm asking you because you said you want us to give that to you. I can't know what to give you, what you want, if you don't tell me what it is. What is a working model?
Show me one that explains the eclipses.
Jesus fucking Christ, answer the fucking question, you bitch.
Wow.
You're being a little
Can you show
bitch.
me
Answer the question.
model that
How
explains
can I
the
show
eclipse,
you anything when I
please?
don't know what you want to see?
Please.
I don't know what you want to see.
Itsuku, you asked for a working model. We need to know from you what you define as a working model so we can give you one. If you want it, you have to tell us what it is so we can give you one. So what is a working model?
One that explains why the shadow of the moon
Models
is the
don't
way it is
explain things.
when an eclipse occurs.
Models don't explain things. Models describe things.
Interesting.
So what you don't
Interesting,
want,
right? So isn't a model, wouldn't it be like a bunch of equations? You have an input and an output, and it'll describe what happens, right? That's what a
You
model
can
is?
make a three-dimensional model that works.
You're not even listening, dude. Okay, a model would be a mathematical model that makes a prediction, right? And it describes what happens. It doesn't explain, it just describes.
Sorry, I'm
Explain
reading.
is how and why.
Sorry, I'm reading what A and G is reading.
I didn't understand what you said.
No, English is not my mother language. Sorry.
Okay. So explain, you mean describe. So if I say, hey, I saw the sun come up, that's a description of what I saw. If I say, the sun came up because the earth rotated, that is an explanation. Okay, there's a difference, a big difference. Now, eclipses don't use a globe model to predict them. And in fact, did you know that the very first eclipse that was ever known to be predicted was predicted by a flat earther? How did he do that?
Show me it, please.
Thales of Miletus. Thales Miletus.
Sorry, I'm not at that level of English.
Well, I'm spelling it for you in English. You asked who that is. You said give it
I
to
don't
you. I just
Write it
did.
down, bro. Write it down,
Sorry.
bro. Write it
I
down.
don't understand the letters yet.
It's Thales of Miletus. You ever hear of Thales' theorem?
I don't know who Rhodociclitus is,
How to
bro. But write
calculate
it
the
down,
height
bro.
of the guy that calculated the height of the pyramid by using the length of the shadow? Thales. Thales predicted an eclipse during a battle. He was a flat earther.
Could you please write it? Just that I don't understand. After you said.
Then listen, bro. You don't understand English, but you wanted a working model. Jesus
I
Christ.
want to
How
learn
can
English.
you wouldn't understand what I said anyway?
It's just that I want to learn English.
Okay,
I
the
don't
working
about
model.
if the earth
Listen,
is flat or a globe.
the
I just
working.
want.
They don't use a globe to predict eclipses. You just believe that. What they use is the Saros cycle.
By the way, where are you from?
Who cares? They use the
It's
Saros
just that
cycle.
your accent is difficult for me to understand.
Okay, I'm from Boston. The
Boston.
Saros. So
Interesting.
the Saros cycle is how eclipses are predicted. There's no globe Earth in that model. Okay, you understand? The model that you think uses a globe does not.
Does not.
Does not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so eclipses have been charted and predicted since 2000 BC. How did they do that?
Well, the Mayans did it with a globe model of the Earth.
Yeah, that's right. And they also predicted eclipses.
Yeah, and they thought, well, they knew the Earth was a globe.
No, they did not. The Mayans did not think the Earth was a globe, bro.
Do you want to know of the How do you say fuentes, pruebas, proofs?
You know the Dresden Codex?
I'm sorry.
The
What do you
Dresden
say?
Codex is one of the 3 books that are left from the Mayan civilization. It is an astronomy book. They did
The
not
thing
think the
is,
Earth was a globe.
I read about them. I study about them because that's why the system.
Okay, dude, listen really carefully. The Dresden Codex was a book from the Mayans. One of only
That's
3
not
that
the
are
only
left.
one.
There are only 3.
I know. Okay, I know that there were a lot of books that were lost when the Spanish came to America, but there are so many that still exist. And you have
There's one, but there's only
mm,
one book on astronomy.
no, you're wrong.
The Dresden Codex. Okay? And they
If you
thought
say
they did
only
not think the Earth was a globe.
say
You
anything
made
else.
that shit up, bro.
Oh, okay.
Give me a single citation from any academic source that says Mayans thought Earth was a globe. Go ahead.
Listen me.
I didn't understand the last part.
Yeah, you can't, like, you seem to understand what you want to understand.
Okay.
Guys,
Dude.
voice me good?
Your microphone? Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Look, the Mayans did not think the Earth was a globe. Eclipses are not predicted with a globe. The Chinese predicted eclipses. They were flat earthers into the 20th century. Okay? When you say working model, I don't even know what that means. Works to do what?
Predict eclipses.
Oh, we got that. Spiral cycle. It's what NASA uses today. The same method. It worked on a flat Earth. It works on a globe. It doesn't matter because eclipses happen at the same time over and over and over again. There's 3 cycles. It's called the eclipse year,
3 cycles.
the
3
animistic
cycles.
year. Yeah, listen. I'm going to educate you. There's 3 cycles, celestial cycles. The animistic year, the draconic year, and the eclipse year. When those years end at the exact same time, there's an eclipse. Okay? That's how we predict eclipses. That cycle. It's called the sorrow cycle.
Do you have a link where I can read about it in English, please,
Yeah,
so I can learn
go.
more?
I mean, I can't find a link in your language, but you can type in
No, I want to
NASA.
learn English.
NASA sorrow cycle. SAROS.
If you spell it to me, I don't understand. I still can't spell. Sorry.
My God.
This code is for learning English, isn't it?
Yeah, I
just want
know,
to
but
learn.
like,
In the
what
side
do you?
chat.
Okay, thank you.
It's just that I'm not interested in arguing with you. I just want to talk, to improve my
Okay.
talking.
Yeah.
That's all.
Okay, that's fine. But like, you're asking me where to find it. You have to type into the keyboard.
Yeah, but I
Words.
still need to learn more.
Okay. Well, if you can't spell English, if I say it, you don't know how to sound it out and write it. So like, we're stuck.
Yeah, and I also say your accent is a bit weird for me. I thought you weren't from the United States. I thought you were from somewhere else.
I'm from the United States.
You
Well,
are not?
America. I'm from America.
Yes, you are from America.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm
United
sick.
States is our piece of shit government. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Okay.
America's the land.
America is the land.
Yes. I'm part of the land.
Oh, it's North America.
Yeah, North America. The East Coast.
East Coast. Ah, that's where
Yes.
Boston is.
Yes, Boston's on the East Coast.
Excellent.
It's north of New York City.
New York. I'd like to go to New York.
That's what everybody says until they get there.
Yeah, I want to have that experience too.
It's very expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just traveling around the world seems interesting for me. I'd like to do it more often.
You know what you should do? You should go to Lake
Yes.
Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah, Lake Michigan.
It's a good place.
It's a giant lake.
A giant lake in Michigan.
Yeah, the Great Lakes. You know, have you ever heard of the Great Lakes in America?
Great Lakes. No, sorry. I'm just studying
They're the
about
biggest.
lakes
They're the
in
biggest
Mexico.
lakes. They're the biggest lakes in the world.
Michigan Lake. Let me
Yeah,
Google
Lake
it so I can
Michigan,
see some.
Superior, Lake Ontario, Lake Erie. I think I missed one too.
Oh, it's really big.
Yeah,
It
Lake
seems like an
Michigan.
ocean.
So have you heard of Chicago?
Yeah, just for
City.
the baseball team.
Yeah. So now, if you wonder why we're here,
Hmm?
I said, if you're wondering why we are here,
Yes, tell
one
me.
of the reasons is if you go to Michigan, you can see 50 miles across the lake and see Chicago. 50 miles is about,
miles.
I think 50 miles is like 80 kilometers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can see Chicago across the water on the other side of the lake.
Across the water. Oh.
Yeah. And
I'm
if the Earth was a
seeing
globe,
some
if the Earth
pictures
was a
here.
globe, you wouldn't be able to see it. Because it would be under the curve of the Earth, right?
Yeah, I forgot the word. Sorry, it's un globo. It's a globe.
No.
Yeah.
Then how come people go to Lake Michigan and for 100 years they can look across the lake and see Chicago?
Yeah, that's some interesting thing that happens when you have an atmosphere. It's
Oh, really?
atmosphere. Atmosphere.
Yeah, that's the word.
Atmosphere. Okay.
It's also what happens when the Earth is flat.
What?
It's also
What?
what happens when the Earth is flat.
Flat. Sorry.
Yeah, that's just what you believe.
It only happens because the Earth is flat.
Exactly.
Only because of that. Then what happens with the how's called Burj Khalifa?
People tell you stories. That's what happens with that place.
What kind of stories?
I don't know. You tell me the stories.
That when you are at the base of the Burj Khalifa, you can see just so many places. But when you go to the top, you can see even more places.
Oh, so like if I'm
Jesus
on
Christ.
a mountain and then I climb a tree, I can see more if I climb a tree. That's called climbing a tree, dude. That doesn't make any sense to me because you can climb a
Oh,
tree and see farther. That means the Earth is a ball. I don't think so.
the tree doesn't is 500 meters tall.
It doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. So if I climb a
You-
tree 500 meters tall, does that mean the Earth is a ball?
If you can see more than you can see at the base,
No, you can see more anyway. I can go in my backyard right now. I can only see so far. If I go up in a tree or on top of my house, I can see really far. What do you think of that? Is that because the Earth is a ball?
well, tell me what's the word para qué tan alto es tu árbol? How high is
Look,
your tree?
it's obvious when you go higher, you see farther, man. It's not
Farther.
because the Earth is a ball.
Farther. Okay, farther. See farther.
Yeah, you see farther. Yeah, when you go higher, you see farther. Do you know what a checkerboard is?
When I go
A chessboard.
excuse me. When I go hiving or hiding?
Higher. Up.
Higher. Oh, higher up. Okay.
Yeah. You go higher up, you can see farther.
I can see farther.
Yeah, you learned this when you were like 1 year old.
No, you learn this at about right now. I'm watching a 4-month-old learn that if it lifts his head up, it can see farther on a flat floor. And so now it's trying to climb up on things so it can see even farther. Isn't that weird? Babies do it by themselves. And the floor is not a ball.
You got flatter, you got globe earth babies at your house, man? What's wrong with you?
No, they're going to be flat earthers too, just like their parents.
Grown up babies. Grown up babies. Yeah, sorry if I'm not being serious here. It's just that I'm just want to improve my English.
That's fine. We understand.
Yeah. And also, I'm not into politics or politics.
Good. At least you're not wasting your time.
No, I don't think I'm wasting my time. It's just that I need to improve my talking skill.
You are into politics or you are not? Which one?
No, I'm
You're-
not.
Good. That would be wasting your time.
Okay.
Politics is a complete waste of time.
Yeah, I know. It's just that those places they speak a lot, so I can practice more. And in other places where you can talk about other things, like I don't know, a series, they stay quiet. They don't speak a lot.
All right, back to our regular scheduled viewing. Anyways, yeah, the last one, number 10. Flat Earth lacks a single working model, which exploded into our last half hour of awesomeness. And after that, and maybe the most important point, a map isn't true because it looks intuitive. It has to match reality, distances, observations, predictions, navigation, and repeatable measurements all matter. That's where the standard flat Earth map keeps failing. Questioning things is fine, but a model has to do more than question the alternative. It has to work better. This one doesn't. And I did reply to this long-winded bollocks that we've got on the screen here. And nice straw man. You burn that map down. Go, you good thing. Because seriously, if he's attacking the map, I've got no problem with that. He can rip it to shreds.
Hello.
Hello.
What is the subject? Flat Earth. Okay. Sorry.
So what are you? What are you? A flat earther? That's why you are here. Welcome.
I don't know. I don't study this subject.
You haven't studied it. There's not much to study. You walk outside. If you don't see any curvature, why would you believe you live on a ball?
Oh, I believe we live in the ball.
Why?
Because 1,000 years ago it was discovered this.
So because of a 1,000-year-old story, you think you live on a ball?
It was
Experience.
Hey.
That's what we like to hear. What experiences do you have that tells you or that indicates to you that you're on a sphere?
Gravity.
So you're going down or things dropping is proof to you that the ground is curved. How?
Yeah, but yeah, I believe in the gravity, but
that's awesome. How does something going down prove that the ground is a particular shape?
Yeah, there's a lot of articles and the way.
Not interested in the articles. I'm interested in what you just said. You said your proof of curvature is gravity. Experience is gravity. How does gravity prove the ground is a particular shape?
The gravity don't prove that.
All right, so we don't have to worry about gravity then. Okay, what's your next experience?
Let me think. Wait a minute. Let me think.
That's all right. You got plenty of time, my friend. No hurry.
Oh, okay. So, and about the space, what do you think?
Have you experienced space?
The space. When you look it on this for the sky in the night, what do you think about it? I believe in the stars. There's a lot of stars in the sky. And you, what do you see?
I think there's a lot of stars in the sky too. How astute of you.
Well, because the other planets are above and here not.
Well, how do you know they're a ball? Have you ever been there?
All the other planets are plate as well for you?
The other planets are just lights in the sky. Planet coming from an older word, planetus, meaning wandering star or to wander. That's what we see is lights in the sky. Some of them wander in very particular patterns.
Wait a minute. I forgot the name of the
So
two.
the thing I'd like to understand from you is why are you looking up into the sky when the thing in question is below you? You should be looking down.
How? Repeat, please. I forget.
Why are you looking up to the sky? Your
because
claim, proof of curvature, was experience. So if I go outside and I look up into the sky, I'm going to experience the same thing as you. I'm outside, it's nighttime, I'm looking up into the sky, and now the ground is magically curved because I'm looking up into the sky. Does that sound right to you?
yeah, because like yeah, what is the there's
So
a
just
exception
take a
in
step
the
back.
book.
Is it Causa? I've got to get close to the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, Causa. How does looking up into the sky prove what shape the ground is?
The look into the skies is the first way that you think or you outcome into something, or you conclude.
So remember,
Almost
it's the
everything when you're
ground.
looking.
It's
It's
the
not
ground we're proving. You're proving what shape the ground is. How does looking up into the sky prove what shape the ground is?
Yeah, because the other planets are a ball. Okay.
So when I've got my telescope out, right? I've got my telescope. I'm looking
in the
at.
telescope.
I'm
Have you ever
looking at
seen
Mars. Yeah, hold
the
on.
Jupiter?
I've got my telescope out. Oh, you want to look at Jupiter? Which one
Okay.
you want to look at?
You don't see the ball, the shape.
Okay, which one are you looking at? Jupiter, Mars, Saturn? Pick one for me, please.
Yeah, they are a ball. These are a
No,
ball.
I didn't ask what you think they were. I would like you to pick one. Choose one. Which one your favourite?
Jupiter.
Jupiter. Excellent. So we've got our telescope out. We are looking at Jupiter. Okay? Telescope looking at Jupiter. Now, I want you to tell me what Jupiter has that is similar to Earth, so you can say that they are the same.
The shape.
How do you know what shape Earth is?
Because I don't see the Earth, and it not prove they are similar. There is.
It's not proof that they're similar. So in that case, how can you say Earth is a ball because Jupiter is a ball when you've just said that they are not similar?
Yeah, but let me. Okay. Let me. I don't. Wait a minute.
Oh, there's a nice picture in the side chat. Picture of
Because
Jupiter.
I
What
am
has that
beginner.
there got in common with Earth? See, remember, you're trying to show things that are the same, similar. That's how we compare things. We go, oh look, I am not a tree because I don't have leaves hanging off of me.
Let me. Sorry. Because in beginning in English, then
That's
I have
all right.
some
I
difficulty.
understand that, my friend.
Okay, but let me give you an analogy. Okay. Imagine you are in the alone. Okay. Imagine you are the guy in alone in the room. This room are completely dark. Okay. You never see your own body. You never see your own body.
Oh, Chess.
You don't know what
Chess.
you are. You don't know. You don't know
Chess.
the words. You don't know phrase. Nothing. You don't speak. You don't never see other people. Okay, but you have hands and legs and head and
How do you
brain.
know you can't see them?
You don't know this. Okay, you don't know this. This is an analogy. And one day you see a light like a brain. An example, the shine from the sun. Okay, and when you see when you look in this light, you see the
I'd be
other
pissing my pants and running.
or 7%. And you, what did you conclude of this? You not
There's
see
what big gigantic white thing chasing me? Because everywhere I
What
go,
I-
it seems to follow me.
What I concluded from this is you haven't presented something that's analogous to Jupiter being the same as Earth. Therefore, Earth is a ball.
No, therefore, you see the
But-
sun for the first time. You have arms and legs. I get it now. Yeah, Jupiter makes sense.
No, but when you look,
Hey, Koza, when you do an
UFO.
analogy, Koza. When you do an analogy, you have to have something that's similar to, okay?
Okay, but
So at the moment, you've told me I'm in a dark room, I can't see anything, but I've got arms and legs. How do I know? If I'm in a dark room and I can't see anything, I can't see anything.
Yeah,
and now all of a sudden,
yeah, you're 30 years
And
old.
then you
You've been
jump
in the
to-
dark room for 30 years, never seen, never spoke, never walked, never talked, never did anything, and then you see
And
a
then one
light.
day
What
you
do
see a
do?
light.
Yeah, you
Shit
poop your
yourself.
pants is the first thing because you don't know how to do anything else.
Hey, when you see through this window with a light, you see other person, but what do you imagine it? You are similar or not the people? It's the same thing. When
Well, I'd
you
look
see
at them and I'd look
other
at myself and go,
planet,
holy shitballs, I'm like one of them.
Am I still in a room where I can't see myself?
Yeah,
no,
probably.
you cannot see. It's very.
I can't see myself, but I can only see other things.
So hang on a second.
you
If we
cannot see
can't,
your-
Cora, I'm very confused. If I can't see, how am I looking at other people and not knowing what they are?
Yeah, are
if I
my
can't
eyes
see.
like glued to like tubes that are sticking out of a box and that's it? You didn't add that part in.
No, but
I can't
you
look
can-
around, but only two things outside of me.
So one thing at a time, Causa. One at a time. Can we see or not see? Are we seeing, yes or no?
No, you don't see yourself. Only the other person through the window.
Why?
So
Why can
you
I not
put-
see myself?
Let me.
So no,
Let
you've
me-
lost me, mate. You've got me confused.
Let me
Can we
finish.
see or not? Have we the ability to see?
Yeah, you can see the other person because have a light
Excellent.
now.
So if I can see the other person, I'm also capable of seeing myself. I can look down and go, oh my, I've got legs. Oh my, I've got arms. What are these wiggly things on the end of my arms? Hey, that thing over there's got the same parts as me. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm one of them.
Yeah, but
Now, I'm glad that's an analogy showing similarities. I've looked at my hands, I've looked at the other thing that's over there that's got hands, and I've made the assumption that I am one of those things. We're not going to give it a name, just I am one of those things. So now I want you to look at Jupiter and tell us, and there was a lovely photo, I should say image, and it's a GIF, it's moving. Wait for it. I want you to look at that image that Professor Triangle posted up at 48 minutes past the hour and tell me what on that is the same as what's underneath your feet.
Okay, but when you see the Jupiter and the other planets, are similar.
Just
but
Jupiter. Just Jupiter for now. We don't want to overload you. So what does Jupiter have? That's the same as what's underneath your feet. The same as Earth. What is the same as Jupiter as Earth?
The shape.
How can you confirm that? You're just
you see
assuming.
the telescope,
You're looking
the
at Jupiter. That's an assumption. You're looking at Jupiter. You see a circle, and you're assuming Earth is a circle. When have you ever seen Earth in its entirety to back up that claim? You have
Well,
not.
you can't because you can't see. Remember, we're going to use your analogy. So you can't use your you can't use your telescope that you're looking at Jupiter with to look at yourself. So what do you do now?
How? Repeat. Sorry.
Dude.
Oh man, this is funny.
You don't know what Earth looks like because you can't see it. Remember, you're in a box and you can't see yourself.
Yeah,
Do you remember that part? And then you look in the sky and you see Jupiter and you still can't see yourself. So what makes you think you're Jupiter?
Yeah, but when you see the other planets or the have a
No,
similarity.
Jupiter.
For
We're going to
example,
stick with Jupiter. Just Jupiter.
yeah, okay, Jupiter, but there are other planets. I am do
No, Jupiter, the one that you started with. What
Causa.
makes when you look at Jupiter?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
What
just-
makes you say, that's what Earth is?
Yeah, but okay, Jupiter, and when you see the Earth have a lot of similarity, you
How?
cannot
What? That's
see
what we're
the-
after.
Like
Causa. What's the similarities? That's the bit we want to know.
That's the
The
part
shape.
we want to know. What are the similarities?
Okay.
Does Jupiter have trees growing on it?
Okay, but without my analogy, in the reality, okay, when you see the other planets in the telescope, you see
Yeah. Do they have
a very
trees growing on
similarity.
them?
No,
That's
I never see trees,
he
waters, or
keeps
mountains
saying-
on them.
He keeps saying similarities, thinking that see, the problem is, Causa, in your head, you already think you live on a ball. So when you look at another ball, you think that that's the similarity. Well, what have you got to compare to? You've got an image that you're looking through on a telescope. So at the moment, we're looking at Jupiter. So what has Jupiter got on it that says it's the same as us? Is there trees, mountains, valleys, people living there?
Yeah.
Clowns
Size
on
are
Discord?
different, but I am talking about the shape. About the shape.
Yeah, but that's the problem. You don't know what shape Earth is. So how are you going to say that that one is round, so we're round? Okay, Causa, listen carefully. This is an analogy that you might understand. You go for a walk into the forest, okay? You look around. Trees in front of you, trees behind you, trees to the left, trees to the right. Everywhere trees. Does that mean that you're a tree too?
Okay, away from the
Yes or no?
yes.
Are you a tree just because there's trees everywhere you look?
Not.
No, you're not. Why not? How do you know that you're not a tree?
Because I don't know the extension of a place. I can
How do you
judge
know
Yeah,
when you stand next to a tree? You know, trees, leaves, branches, birds make nests in them. Yeah, excellent. How do you know that you are not a tree?
because I am walking.
Because you're walking. Excellent. So you understand similar things, okay? And
Yes.
non-similar things. Most excellent. Now, what is similar that Jupiter has got on it so we can say that Earth is the same as Jupiter?
Yeah, but the shape.
No,
not
but this is stop. This is false. This is false because you already have a preconceived idea of what shape Earth is. You don't know what shape. Remember, you don't know what shape Earth is. You've just looked out the box and you've seen Jupiter. So what you've got to do now is remember your analogy. You've seen another human for the first time. And he's got arms and legs, and you looked at yourself and you notice you've got the same things. So what is the same on Jupiter?
Okay, but I see
$20
before.
on shape.
I say before, forget the analogy. Forget the analogy.
No. The problem is the analogy is good, but you are using it wrongly.
Okay. I'm wrong in the analogy. Okay,
So you're using look. Just slow down. You're getting wound up because of English barrier or not understanding.
Okay.
On the Jupiter, what is on Jupiter that says it's the same as Earth? Not the total outside. What is on it? What features does it have on it that makes it the same as Earth?
We cannot say because we cannot see the shape of Earth. Okay.
So you saying that Jupiter is a particular shape means absolutely nothing then. So remember my question earlier when I said, what does looking up into the sky prove about the shape of the ground?
Okay, but when I look in the sky...
So I'm going to ask you the question again. What does
This is
looking
your
up into
mind
the sky?
analogy.
What does looking up into the sky prove about the shape of the ground?
Okay. When you see the sky with
What has looking up into the sky prove about the shape of the ground?
other planets with the same shape, because the Earth
No,
is
you
not.
don't know the
you haven't
shape.
seen Earth yet. You haven't seen Earth as a ball. You can't say, I live on a ball. Oh, look, I see balls in the sky. First,
Yeah.
you're in a box. You're in a dark box. You don't know nothing because you're a retard. Then
We
you look
cannot
out of
judge
the
this.
box. Dude, you better let me talk. Then you look out of the box. You don't know nothing because you're a retard. You look out of the box. You see Jupiter. And then you say, I live on a ball. And how do you get that you live on a ball when all you did was look out the box? You never looked at Earth yet.
Okay, but you cannot judge this.
Say again.
We cannot judge. We are a ball as well, because
No.
we see
How
a
do you
lot of
know?
balls.
That's what we're trying. That's what we're trying to establish. How do you know you're on a ball?
Oh,
You
he
seem to
thinks
believe.
Because
You
the
believe
other
you're on a ball. Yeah, one at a time, guys. You believe you're on a ball because you looked at another ball. That's why I gave you the analogy of being in the forest. You look at another tree. So are you now a tree? No, you're not a bloody
but
tree. I know that, and you know that. So that's why the next question is, what does Jupiter have on it that makes it similar to us? All you keep saying is shape, 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 like a broken record. You can't verify the shape of Earth to say that they're both the same. Okay?
Okay, but I can judge this because I am human. Okay.
No, you
Okay,
can't make
let's
up
let's
stories
try a
because
bit
you're
harder.
human.
This
Hey,
wrong?
Cora, in the side chat, AG just posted up for you. No, 3 minutes past the hour. AG just posted. Is the pool table a ball?
Okay. Okay,
You know, billiard table. Is it?
Yeah.
Is the table curved? Yes or no?
I don't know. I cannot confirm this because the angle of the cam.
Oh my god.
Dude, the pool table. Is it flat or is it a ball?
It's flat. It's flat. Okay.
Okay, so you know it's flat. Not you can't tell.
Yeah, it's a flat. The table is flat. Okay, but the
Are you confused?
oh, I am confused.
You're not
Because
confused?
you are
No.
distorting my analogy, but when I see in the window, I see other people as well. I didn't see only one person. When I was talking, you interrupted me, and you see that I see one people, but I see other person,
Uh-huh.
and I
And then
trust
you realize
myself.
because you saw yourself. That's how you know, because you saw yourself. If you never saw yourself and you saw 5 million people, you would think they were bugs.
And what is the proof the Earth is flat?
It's measured flat. Water's always
Okay.
flat and level when there's no wind blowing over it.
Okay, and what do you say about the history when they explain about the ball Earth?
There is none. There's no history that explains about the Earth being a ball. There's zero history of it.
There's no exist
No,
Aristoteles.
nope. There's nothing. There's no actual measurements of it. Nothing. It's just a story, and everybody believes it.
And
But we figured out because it's actually measured flat by surveyors and people
so
that live near the water know that the Earth is flat.
it
What?
is impossible. We see the Earth from the space. Is it possible for you?
No. I don't want to disappoint you, but space is fake.
And what what there are in the out of the earth for you?
What?
What exists out the earth for you?
Nothing.
Out of
What are you talking about? What exists? I can't leave the earth. I can't even jump a foot high.
Okay. You are you believing in the dome as well?
I don't know what a dome is.
The dome of around the
You
flat
only
earth.
need you only need a dome if you're flying around in a vacuum.
So you don't believe that? Okay. And why in the night or dark? It's dark in the night.
Sun moves.
White attenuation.
Sun
Okay,
moves. You
but
see the sun move overhead. It's real bright at noon. Then by the time it's at the end of the day, it's way across the sky somewhere else. The sun moves. You know it as well as I do.
okay,
You
but
see it do so every day.
in the
You have observed
background,
it.
the sun and moon, what
What
exists
about
for
now?
you?
What about the moon? They're both the same size.
They are everything. The sun and the moon out the earth.
What about them? Doesn't have anything to do with why the Earth measures flat.
So the earth is everything for you. Is
Yeah.
universe or earth?
Yep. Yeah, the whole thing. You can't go anywhere. You're not Martians aren't going to come and get you and stick shit up your ass. Nothing like that's going to happen. Nobody's coming to invade your planet. There ain't giant bugs flying from the sky landing in meteors and then they're going to eat you and turn you into the blob. None of that's going to happen.
Mhm. Okay.
Yep. See how easy it is? It's very calm on flat Earth. We don't have any of that chaos you guys have in globe Earth. Every day you have to worry that we're going to die from a meteor hitting the planet and throwing the dinosaurs off into space and all that shit. Every day that's what you guys worry about. We don't even think about stuff like that anymore. It's not even that we have to go back and try to remember what that was like just to come up with those ideas still because we don't think about that. Once you know it's flat, you can't go back.
So how much time do you study per day
How
about
much
it?
time do I study what per day?
You study per day the
So
about
how much
flat
do I
earth.
study what per day?
Yeah, you
Study what?
about
Flat
the
Earth?
flat earth. Okay. Yeah.
Flat Earth?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't study the Earth. So there's nothing to study. It's flat and level. There's nothing to study. Looking in the
Okay.
sky definitely is not looking at the ground and studying the Earth, is it? Looking at the sky is not studying the Earth. So that's not what anything I do. I actually design stuff. So
But okay, but what is the proof the earth is flat is not another ball. Example, uh, everyone or every teacher uh, teach us about it, and the world itself study about it and explain why they I forget why they lie to us about it.
they don't know any different, just like you don't know any different. So if you were a teacher, you would tell your class, yeah, the earth is a ball. And they'll say, can you prove it? You'll say, no, somebody else told me it was a ball. You go ask them. And then it goes down the line like that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things we and we believe in the life, in the everything. There is a lot of things that we believe, but we cannot comprove this. It is okay
So
for
that's
you?
the difference between me and you. I don't have a belief system where I need to believe in things. It either
Yeah,
is or isn't. It's either a fact or it's not. And that's the way I live. So I
but
don't know. I don't live
if
by
I
belief systems.
yeah, but if I don't believe in something, you
Oh, you'll go
I
crazy?
study and I gather a lot of proofs about it and debate with people who study about this for comprove that my theory is true. Okay, when I believe, really believe in something. Okay.
You can believe as much as you want. You can believe like Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz that there's no place like home as much as you want. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. That was just a dream, dude. She was dreaming. It wasn't
No, okay,
really
okay.
happening. She didn't
I don't
really
believe in
fly
this.
up in the sky, and her house didn't go flying through the air and land in a magical place called Oz.
Okay, okay. I didn't see that I believe in this. I didn't see. I believe
You
this.
do believe in
I
things.
judge.
I
I
don't need
judge.
to believe in anything. I don't
I
have to
judge.
believe. I
Okay,
know for a
let me speak.
fact,
Let
I
me
know
speak.
for a fact, 100% sure that the earth is flat and we're not moving and we're
Okay,
contained.
only you speak. Only you speak. Okay, but okay, I don't. Okay, I myself, I don't believe in everything. I don't believe in nothing. I only judge things. I only judge the things. I don't believe in itself. Okay, it it it's it was everything do that. We only believe in the things. We not comprove it with study, or we cannot say if you or a simulation or not. We cannot prove this. You can prove?
So you're getting down to now you need to prove if you're alive or real or if you're in a simulation,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, why is your simulation flat?
No, we cannot see. We cannot prove nothing. We say
Yeah, well, why is your
nothing.
simulation measured flat? Why do
Oh,
we
I
have
don't
to
know.
build buildings on flat surfaces if it's just a simulation? We should be able to build them sideways.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We
Oh,
cannot say. We
so
if
so what has
we are
happened? What
we
has
are
happened now is you went from being a glober to now me being so sure the Earth is flat that now we have to live in a simulation because you can't accept anything else. See, that's a psychological thing that's happening to you while I'm deprogramming you. I do this every day, and I tell people every time I'm deprogramming them that I'm deprogramming them, and I'm deprogramming you right now.
okay. Okay, but I am saying I don't believe in everything. I only judge that it's uh a true, and I live. I live in the
Okay,
world.
okay, so go
Of
ahead,
it.
prove the Earth is a ball. Prove that's
Oh, I don't
true.
know. No, nothing for me. Nothing proved. But I believe.
Okay, I can
I
prove
judge
the
it,
Earth
but I
is
believe.
flat. Yeah, I can prove it's flat
What? How?
Okay,
because
please.
it's measured flat.
And why? You ever
Why?
have you ever
Because
seen the Earth?
because surveyors have measured it and it's flat.
But have you ever seen the Earth about yourself with your own eyes?
Earth is not in space like you think you can fly above it and see Earth.
So this is impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Is it possible? I say the Earth is flat or not?
Dude, you've
No,
never
Earth is
seen.
measured. Earth
Oh,
is measured flat. You don't have to worry about it.
Did you question when you were told that you lived on a globe? Did you question it the same way that you're questioning us now? Or did you just go, okay, it's a globe?
No. Yeah, I believe in the globe, but I cannot prove. I don't believe, like a crazy guy. Okay, I believe. I am a crazy guy who believe the Earth is a ball. Is this?
Okay, and then I've told you it's measured to be flat. We have tests, we have things that we've done over long distances that prove that it's flat and it's not a ball because we're seeing too far right now if to be on a ball. And light doesn't bend around balls, and gravity doesn't hold water around balls in vacuum chambers. I've tested that one myself. So none of that stuff is working when we test it in reality. Space is fake, dude. Space does not exist. There's not balls floating in space with water on them.
So
Okay,
I got an
but
idea.
when
Why
you
don't you
when you
guys pool your money together and get a
Boring.
We're so good at that. We're so good. I just hit the disconnect as he got muted at the same time. That was funny.
Okay,
We're getting
thank you
good at
guys.
this.
Thank you.
Sure. Let's keep going with the topic. It's interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
man.
here only for testing my English. Only this. I study and this is good for
English,
me.
your English is, I understand you as long as you understand me.
Yeah, yeah.
I have to talk to people all day long that don't speak as good as you do, so don't worry about it.
Ah,
Yeah, you're doing
thank
great. You're fine, man.
And let me
And
introduce.
I have to be nice to them.
I have
you.
somebody
Thank you
to.
guys. Have a good night.
Stay blessed, dude.
Hey, Buster, how you doing?
He's muted. He muted himself. Came in saying something over and over again, then he got muted.
Is he
They
drunk?
do that sometimes.
Is he drunk?
Hey, H400, how about we unmute Buster? And we'll see if he's going to actually make some kind of noise that resembles speech.
Okay.
Hello, Buster.
Okay.
Okay, same old habit. Every day, going heavy.
Yeah, see?
Dude, you wasted again?
Every day, he do that. I've been tracking him for a week.
You've been stalking him for a week. That's not a good thing.
Not stalking, tracking is different.
Sounds the
What's the
same to me.
difference? What's the difference?
The difference,
What
he
what
might
is
prove
what
or
is the
stop doing.
difference?
Bro, you should not get wasted and come into channels like this, man. That's
Hey,
just silly.
I've been following you for like a week, but you've been following me for like.
I'll be honest, it doesn't sound like you
Holy
can stand
crap,
up for
dude.
5 seconds, let alone follow someone.
We can't encourage his microphone to be on.
Yeah, correct. Zip.
Okay, let's go on with the topic.
Go ahead. Let me hear your proof. I got you covered. I'll be nice to you. I'll give you every single thing except I'll even give you gravity because that's flat Earth proof.
So you agree with the Earth is flat?
No, I don't agree with it. It's measured flat. I mean, how am I going to argue with it? It's not an agree or disagree. You can't argue with water, agree with water, or disagree with water, right? It's always flat and level.
Yeah, but do you think in general that the Earth is circle or flat?
No, it's measured flat. It's flat. It has to be, or things wouldn't be able to stand on it.
Yeah, but the gravity plays a major role into holding.
Yeah, I told you guys. Gravity is a flat Earth. Gravity pulls things down. Gravity makes everything flat. So that's ours now. That's ours now. You guys can't use that anymore. I don't care how often you try. By next year, nobody will be using gravity makes balls. You'll see. It'll be on TV by the time we get done with this shit.
So you phrasing measured flat, that means circle, right?
No, it means flat is a surface description. Like water, the surface of water is flat if there's no wind blowing on it and there's no waves, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's flat. That's a
but
description.
I mean in general, the whole Earth as a whole, with the water,
Yeah.
with sand,
Yeah,
with
the
everything.
average 13, let's say 13 miles high and 13 miles deep average. Yeah, it's flat. If you call that its mean plus or minus 13, the whole earth is completely flat then we can call that zero.
And when you add the measured flat, that what does that make it?
Flat.
Flat measured, not
Yep.
just. So there is no circle.
What kind of circle? For what? Where's
The
this
whole.
circle for?
I mean the whole Earth, the whole planet of Earth.
Why does it need to be a circle?
I'm just trying to figure out with you here.
I know, but what? Okay, so you want to know what flat Earth is? Earth is flat and stationary, and we're contained.
Okay, so if you are, you know, the ruler is flat, right?
Yeah.
And if you say the Earth is flat as a ruler or different, it
No,
will look.
same thing. Flat.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because this is how we've been taught since we're born. Earth
Oh
is
yeah,
flat.
because those people were stupid. They just paid for their education. They never actually went out and looked at anything.
And how can we look? Is it possible to look?
Yeah, I live on Lake Erie in Ohio. I can see the whole lake basically if I have to drive it, but I've been from one end to the other 165 miles quite a few times. I've done that drive. That's just part of being living by the lake. To go to Michigan or New York, you have to do that.
Okay, so let's say I live in the west of Earth and I'm going to travel by car to the very east. And if I drive a whole way, I will feel in flat surface, but I can't feel the circle because I'm driving on gravity. I will feel flat the whole way. But
Yeah,
when you look,
gravity made the
you
Earth
look at
flat, not a ball.
yeah,
Gravity doesn't make balls. Gravity pulls things down. There's no such thing as down on a ball. There's only down on a flat Earth.
yeah, as long as you are on it, you will feel everything is flat. But if you take that and look at it from outer space with a
No, there's
telescope,
space is fake. Space is fake.
how is it possible? There is a lot of evidence
No, there's no
proof.
evidence that space is real. Zero evidence that space can be real. There's zero evidence for it.
Do you have like proofs from solid
Yeah,
references?
outer space is science fiction.
Do I have proofs of what? Yeah, I have
Like,
proof that you can't have. I have proof you can't have water, water ball Earth floating around in a vacuum. I have proof that you cannot do that. 100% proof that that cannot be done. So,
I mean, what is your reference? Your solid reference?
my vacuum chamber and water inside of it.
I know you have a lot of logical references and points that supports your statement, but what I mean, like other scientific
Yeah,
statement that
I'll give my vacuum chamber and a glass of water to my next door neighbor. Then he can do it, and then he's a scientist. then, then he can tell you that water will not exist in a vacuum. He will tell you that, and then he'll give it to the neighbor next door, maybe the young kid that lives in that house, and then he can give it to his dad. And they can all do experiments, and we can all become scientists.
I don't
But
mean by
no matter how many times you do it, you're not going to make water stick together and become water inside a vacuum. It wants to become gas.
I agree with you on this, but what I'm trying to say here is what I mean by scientist, I mean somebody dedicated his whole life, 30 years, 40 years, reading in every reference, in every book, in every religion about this.
No,
Not
there
just
ain't nobody.
doing the experiment and
There ain't
telling
nobody yet. You got to name that guy. I want to talk to him. I want to ask him. At first, I'm going to slap him in the face for wasting all his money. Then I'm going to see what he learned.
You can't be strict on opinions. It's opinions and
Oh, it's
science.
just an opinion? Yeah, that's not a fact then. If it's just an opinion.
No, but I'm talking to you because you're trying to be strict and slap him in the face.
Well,
Let's.
yeah, because you're telling me he's for 40 years he's been reading the book about, I don't know, you haven't told me what the book is yet.
I meant
All the
related.
different languages, all the different everythings.
Yeah, I'm trying to be generalizing all the data that related to this topic.
To what? To what? There's no gravity data ever. The only data that gravity produces is that gravity pulls things down and makes water flat on its surface. So gravity makes the earth flat is what we can now conclude that gravity is what makes the earth flat. So now we know why it's flat. So we're starting to get farther in 2026. By 2030, you guys, everybody's gonna be repeating what we're saying in this room. You guys are all gonna look stupid.
So you're accusing everybody here that they agree on the opposite idea of flat Earth.
Yeah, I'm accusing them of being brainwashed. They think they live on a ball, and they think that this thing called magical gravity pulls things around a ball and up from the bottom of a ball and makes it stick like a magnet to the bottom of a ball. Do you think that's possible to do that? Some magical thing that only makes dirt balls hold water?
Water cannot be held by anything unless gravity.
No. So you're going to tell me if I use my vacuum chamber and I remove all the air and the water turns into gas, what happened to the gravity?
It will hold the water in different form.
Gravity holds it in a different form. Which is it? Gas form, so it flies everywhere? Because gravity doesn't pull on gas.
It will not pull on gas, but it will stay in surface levels of Earth.
No, it just goes everywhere unless it's contained. You already said that. You already agreed with me.
Yeah, it will be contained within the atmosphere of Earth.
No,
But
the atmosphere means air ball. Atmo means air. Sphere means ball. So you're saying air ball contains air. That
So there
doesn't
is
make
no
any sense to
atmosphere.
me.
Does that
Atmosphere. Atmo means air, and sphere means ball. So you're saying air ball contains air.
So there is no atmosphere at all. That's what you're referring to.
Oh no, there's no such thing as a ball of gas. Correct.
Okay, it's interesting. I respect your opinion.
No, it's actually a fact. It's not an opinion.
You know, I'm discussing with you based on the knowledge we've been taught, not with something outside.
I know it's not an opinion. You should say, "Oh yeah, I never thought about that." Not, it's a good opinion to have. It's just a fact. It's just stuff you can prove yourself. It's not an opinion.
How can I prove? I need time to read more about your opinion and pressure test it and make sure it is actually valid.
Go on Amazon and buy a vacuum chamber.
I will do that and let you know
All right.
what's the results.
Yep. Don't get a cheap one either. Make sure it seals.
No, I will bring the most expensive vacuum there is and make the experiment.
Well, you don't want to do that because you'll be in the $250,000 range. So
German vacuum is good.
a vacuum chamber, you need to get that thing down, that pressure really low. Then you can do all kinds of fun stuff like I do. And then you'll say, Earth's not a ball. And then you'll be able to free yourself of all that aggravation of space aliens coming down and abducting you and taking you to some space cave somewhere, or being made space food for some aliens. Like there's a recipe on how to cook man or how to prepare man for dinner or whatever it's called in the Twilight Zone. I forget that one. Yeah, none of that you have to worry about any of that stuff, you globers. Earth is flat. We're not getting invaded by people from other planets.
I don't believe in invasion or aliens, but if we invest how this started from the first place, what drove those people to say Earth is a ball? Why?
Freemason. I don't know. They wanted
Yes,
to
we
lie to you
understand
people.
why they do that and why did they invest
You have to join
taking
become a
whole
free
Earth?
you have to become a Freemason to find out. Otherwise they wouldn't be secret keepers, would they?
So you mean it's impossible to figure out why they come up with this in the first place?
So to make you think that there's no creator. Because this place is created.
Created by whom?
A creator. A guy who creates areas with air in them and little bugs crawling around and people and animals and shit. Like a guy that does that. That's his hobby.
Oh, it's a guy. It's a human guy.
It's a I don't know if it's a human guy or if it's a guy with 95 legs. Could be. He could have said, I'm going to make these other ones over here look like this because he, puts things together. He creates things. He's like a chef. So we know that happens because things don't create themselves. And how do I know that? Because I create things for a living. So I'm an example of being a creator.
Yeah, but you create things outside of raw materials that they are items. You cannot create a soul. You cannot create a real creature.
I didn't say I had to do any of that.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. Who created Earth? That refers to creating
Creator,
nature,
the guy who
creating
creates
animals,
things.
creating
The guy who
humans.
creates things.
Yeah, who is that guy? Let's
I don't
figure out.
know. The
If
guy.
we figure out
I
who is
call him
that
the, I
guy,
call him the guy. I call him the guy who creates things and keeps and has a whole bunch of us in a garage somewhere. How do you like that?
no, you seem smart, intelligent to figure out about the Earth is flat. So let's figure out who created the Earth in the
No,
first
I
place.
don't. I'm not interested.
Come on, let's go deep with this.
No, I can't because I'm not interested. I don't think about that stuff. I already know it's created. It's
Okay,
all the
created by
people that are
whom?
being lied to and wasting their time and money pretending that Earth is in space flying and rockets and you're going to go to the moon. That's all to waste your time and energy, just to keep you preoccupied doing nothing, not thinking. Don't ever think about anything because there's nothing to think about, folks. We are a speck of nothing flying through space, and we're the only ones that ever exist. Maybe there's space aliens, maybe there's not. The end.
Okay, let's discuss the sunrise and sunset. How does that happen?
The sun moves.
Yeah, how does it move? And how is it
I-
start of the east
okay,
and
let's pretend we're globers. Let's pretend we live on a globe. How does the Earth spin?
come again?
Let's pretend we're globers. How does the Earth spin?
In circle.
Yeah, what makes it do that?
It's created that way. That's the mechanism how it's created.
That's not a mechanism. It's supposed to be a ball floating in a vacuum. So how would it do that? How would it just keep doing that?
I have no answer for that.
Okay, so don't ask me how a sun moves across the sky.
I asked you a question. You cannot respond with us.
Yes, I can. That's the exact same thing. You
have a
asked me
question
how the
with
sun
another-
moves, and I asked you what makes the Earth spin.
It's created like that to be spinning.
Okay, the sun is created like that to be over our head.
Yeah, but I mean the angles it raises and the angles it sits. It's different.
Yeah, and besides that, you just mentioned another flat Earth fact. You can only get angles to the sun from a flat surface. You can't do that from the surface of a ball. Give it your best shot. This usually makes people faint. This part.
I mean,
That's why my name is Professor Triangle, because the triangle ruins globe Earth.
okay. So if the Earth is actually flat, we would be able to see the sun keeps going on straight way.
Why?
Why do you think that?
flat.
Why?
We are able to see it.
Why?
You tell me why. Do not
No,
ask
you
me
said
that
it. You
question.
told us we will be able to do this, and we said, why would we be able to do that?
Because the earth is flat, as you claimed, right?
What does that have to do with anything? So you're telling me every time I look over the mountain down at the end of my street, I should see outer space?
Nope. I said you can see the sun at least.
No. After the horizon, I should just see a bunch of stars, is what you're telling me, because I live on a ball. And that's not what I see. I don't see stars until, I don't know, they're probably 10, 15 degrees in the air where stars start for me.
Triangle.
Okay, let's discuss night and daylight.
Wait.
Okay,
1
yeah,
second.
the sun moves and then it's nighttime. And then it comes back around, then it's morning, and then it keeps coming overhead. It gets closer, and then it goes away, and then it goes out of your view, and light attenuates in air, can't do anything, can't go forever in air, maybe 250, 300 miles, something like that.
Okay, so why is it different time zones on Earth? Why doesn't
Okay, all right, gotcha. I got ya. Why does China have one time zone?
I do not understand how that will answer your question.
Well, yes, you will. Because you're going to Google, why does China have one time zone? Then you're going to say, then you're going to say, oh, now I understand why there's time zones. Go ahead.
Okay, why France? Why does France have?
Why does China have one time zone?
Okay, why France has 5
It's
times?
not about France. I said China.
Because it's one place, one country in one place, one time zone.
But United States, we have like 7 of them.
Yeah, but how many states you have?
Doesn't matter. We have one country.
Yeah, it's big. It's almost a continent.
No, it's not.
Almost.
Kind of small compared to the land that we're connected to.
Yeah, but it's almost.
Canada has 4.5.
Yeah, can you explain the angle thing? You know, you said that on the flat Earth, the flat Earth model is the only one where you can see angles on the sun.
Yeah, you can't get an angle from the surface of a ball. Take a basketball, hold it in your hand, go get a book, put it on its edge, put the book on the side of the basketball, and tell me what angle that it created.
So I can test this by getting a basketball and then I put a book on top of the basketball and then
I don't know. How are you going to? How do you determine where the top of a basketball is?
I guess whichever side is facing up.
So then, if you do that, then you got to determine which side of Earth faces up.
What are we talking about?
You want to know how to make triangles on a ball?
No, I was asking about the angle question.
Yeah, right. Well, you can only make angles from a flat surface. If you're standing on a gymnasium floor and you take a yardstick and you put one end on the floor and you pull it up and you make an angle from the floor with the yardstick still touching the floor, is that an angle created at the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I was on top of a airplane, it's round, and I took that stick and I put it on the side of the airplane and I just pointed up in the air, what angle is that going to create? A straight line touching the curve of an airplane.
40 degrees, maybe?
No, you can't do that. This is why I need to charge you guys for lessons on how angles require at least 2 straight lines intersecting.
Okay, what's the shape of the sun?
Nobody cares.
I'm asking you. I'm not saying who cares about.
The sun is the sun. You said before it doesn't matter.
Asked about the shape of the.
Yeah, well, how would that change
What's
the ground?
what's it look like to you?
I am asking you. Do not reflect it on me.
What does
How
it
would that-
look like to you?
I asked you in the place.
Oh, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know, and he's asking me.
Wait,
I am
I think
asking
I
you
think
to ask me. You cannot avoid my
H4.
answer.
1 second, brother. 1 second. Look, I think his point is that since like the moon and the sun look like spheres, then probably the Earth is also a sphere.
Why? What makes you standing in your backyard think you live on something that looks like Swiss cheese or something that looks like a bulb?
It's just like a probability argument, I guess. It's
Yeah,
just
the
like,
probability becomes 1 in 75 bagillion trillion not to be the same.
And
Those
how
are,
did you
have
know
no
that
similarities at all. I go outside and I do not see light bulbs under my feet lighting up everything.
How did you know there is a trillion, billion things out?
calculate.
Did you count them?
Yeah.
No, you
How,
calculate it.
do you have a like
I'm
a
so smart I can do the math in my head.
Yeah, what's the formula? We need to brush up system.
X squared.
Oh, okay. So the formula is Earth is flat and stationary, and we're contained in you can't debunk me. That's the formula.
What's it
This is
equal to?
not a formula. This is just what you think, and you try to prove.
It's what I know
it,
for a fact.
no matter
That's
what
why we're still
people
on
will
the
give
air
you.
for 10 years, dude. 10 years we've been going like this.
On the air?
Only 10
Yeah,
years.
live streaming 24/7, 10 years.
But are you live streaming this discussion?
Yes. That's why it's called 24/7.
On Twitch or what?
A bunch of places.
Including Twitch?
So the 2 YouTube bots are in here. And I think there's that some piggyback off the YouTube bot and broadcast that into Twitter and Twitch and Rumble and stuff like that. And then we also have Rumble bots and Twitch bots that are sitting in here sometimes.
What's your channel name, by the
Yeah,
way?
what's your channel name? Yeah.
Click on the YouTubes.
Okay,
So-
what's the name of the
Click on
channel?
the YouTube bots.
How many views? But when I click on the YouTube bot, it just makes the picture bigger.
Go and look at its profile.
Oh. So it's
Double click it, ding dong.
Ding dong.
If you can't figure out how to get into view someone's profile, then you might need
Maybe we should tell them to scroll down. Like it's not at the top. You got to scroll down to find it.
Probably.
You want to go look at it? You got to go. You should go back and You should go listen to us from the beginning, and then see if you can catch up to us. Yeah, go back to the very first one. Listen to that one, and then listen to episode 2, 3, 4 until you catch up to the live stream now.
I'm your only
This
viewer.
live stream, which episode is it?
I'm your only viewer.
I don't know. I don't listen to them, dude. We do this all the time. The streamers are in here, I think. I'm not
But
sure.
it's
Let me see.
not impressive.
Let me see if the actual streamers are sitting in here. No.
But it's not impressive because I'm your only viewer right now.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I know.
No.
Yeah, we hear the same thing, except for the fact that we get so many comments and so much shit going on right from YouTube that everybody sees the same one viewer.
You did not answer how the sun is shaped.
Oh, I don't know. It looks like looks like my thumbnail. It's shaped like my thumbnail.
How is your thumbnail is shaped?
So when I hold up my thumbnail to the sun, it's approximately the same.
Who's calling me?
Here's something a little different that may suffice you. The answer is unknown and unverified. Like some people might make a claim, like the people at NASA or the people at school or whatever, or the people on TV, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. They may claim that the sun is a very, very large ball of burning gas with some kind of nuclear fusion going inside of it, and it's in a vacuum and it's 93 million miles away. Like someone might make a claim like that. Someone might make another claim, but going up to the sun, taking a sample of it, and knowing for sure what the composition is, that's one thing. Going up to it, measuring it, is another thing, and figuring out what medium it's in the first place is another thing. Like, these are all unverified. So what I'm saying is, we just don't have the means to verify any claims. There's no point in making them.
He already agreed that it's not a gas ball in a vacuum because he said you can't have gas balls in a vacuum. When I asked him, he said, "Yeah, I agree." Right, dude?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good. So you know the Earth can't be a ball in a vacuum, and neither can the sun, and neither can Jupiter, especially.
Okay, what about the moon?
What about it?
No,
Any
they're
question?
saying the H4. They're saying that the moon and the sun are in the sky, and because they're in the sky, they're going to be different shapes to Earth.
So what? They have nothing to do with Earth. How's that? They have nothing to do with what you're standing on. If they did, every once in a while the moon would touch your house and you'd give it a high five or something if it came down and touched your house every once in a while.
They give you an idea like how they are visible to us in circles.
So what?
No, so it gives you an idea or a higher probability that the Earth looks the same.
No, it doesn't. Earth is not moving. Do you feel yourself going around things?
You cannot feel it like.
Oh, so now you can't feel it. Who told you that?
Do you feel anything?
No, because we're not moving.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You cannot feel it.
Right. We cannot feel it because we're not moving. It's not we cannot feel it because we're moving. That sounds retarded.
Yes, you don't have to feel it until to make sure it is actually running in circle.
So then how did you figure it out?
I told you before, this is how we are taught previously.
Okay, how did your teacher figure it out?
It's not my teacher, it's the whole planet. Any country you go, they think the same thing.
How were they taught that?
I don't know.
Okay, who figured it out then?
It's just like any other subject in life. It's been taught several years, hundreds of years ago. You don't know who did that. It's just there, and
It's just a story they passed down, and you have to believe in it. And we know it's not true because we measured and we tested how air pressure is made.
Okay.
So we know you have to have a container to have air pressure, and we breathe in 14.7 on the average psi at sea level. If that changes, run. I'm glad the Globers are done with their Artemis crap. They've given up on that. I saw how fake that was. And they still don't question why do they have to fake it though. They still think, oh, just it's real though, even though they know it's fake. They're like, well, it's still real to me.
Yeah, how can you prove it's fake?
Because space is fake and they're not flying in outer space. You can't have gas balls in a vacuum, remember?
Okay, so why nobody has made a statement or?
I did. I just told you. We're on YouTube
Not to
live.
us, you know, on
Report me to the police.
University.
Report me to the police now. Then give them my
Wait,
YouTube channel.
H4, brother, listen. Honestly, I kind of agree with him on the space travel. Yeah, with space travel, all that shit is fake, bro. 100%.
Yeah, I'm sure. I agree as well.
Oh, now
Yeah.
you agree.
I agree. Yeah, I never disagreed. Have you heard me?
So you think now they're not flying around moons and stuff?
No, that's bullshit.
Oh, okay.
That stuff is fake, bro.
Yeah, I know. You cannot leave
Yeah, it's because there's nowhere to go.
It's nowhere to go, or you can
Do
say
you believe in the ice
Rockets
wall?
don't work in a vacuum chamber.
Do you believe in the ice wall?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not into believing in things. The ice wall is made up by globe earthers by the U.S. military anyway.
So what's on the edge?
Edge of what?
Earth.
Why are you saying what's on the edge of Earth? Do you think Earth is floating in space?
Well, you said Earth is flat, right?
Yep.
Right. So what's on the edge?
Do you think Earth is floating in space?
Wherever Earth is, it must have an end, right?
Probably.
Right. So what's at the end?
A rock.
So
I gotta point out to you, Kenobi. There's another way to ask that question. Like, you could ask, "What are the limits of our environment?"
what's the
Basically,
limits of our environment?
Probably whatever is creating the volume of the container that we live inside that creates our gas pressure, because that's a fixed volume, which means there is something with a fixed volume holding our air in to create that pressure.
So flat earthers
That's
do
all I
not.
can tell you.
So flat earthers do not believe in the ice wall.
That's a globe earther thing, dude.
That's a global thing?
Yeah, you
No,
guys
that's
made
not.
that shit up for us. We didn't
Well,
make that up. You guys did.
Why do you keep saying you guys, by the way?
Because Globers made that shit up. That's a
No,
straw
but
man against
I'm not.
us. Like we
I'm
said
like
that.
no. I'm not a glober. I'm like I don't care. You know, it could be either or.
That means you're a Glober and afraid to admit you're a flat earther now.
No, I'm not a flat earther, but I don't call myself a globe earth believer either. I'm just like a I don't care believer. It doesn't matter to me.
There's no such thing, because I don't care. People don't hang out in the flat earth room.
Facts.
But I believe in the ice wall.
Oh, you can believe in Santa Claus too. Maybe Santa sits there with the unicorns and the all the reindeers have red noses. Maybe at the ice wall.
But you believe Earth doesn't have an edge.
What would it look like?
That's what I'm asking you. That's the question that you're
How
being
would
asked.
I know? I live in Ohio.
Yeah, but do you believe it has an edge?
I'm not into beliefs. I don't think about
I
it,
live in
and
Ohio
I
as
don't
well.
try to believe into
What is it?
things
Because you don't want to think about it.
because there's no reason to.
But there's no reason to think about the shape of the Earth either.
I don't think about the shape of the Earth. You do. That's why you're in here.
Yeah,
No,
but
you
you're
do.
trying to prove it's flat.
The Earth is
Oh, I
flat.
just tell people it's measured flat. That's nothing to do with shapes.
Right, exactly. So
wait, hold on. Can I point out something to you? So the thing is, you can verify this. This really does boil down to what you can verify as an individual or not. The thing is, it's within your capability, it's with mine and Radwin's, to verify whether or not the surface of the Earth is curving or not. We can figure that out ourselves. But as far as finding out what the limits of our environment is, that's a whole different story, and that's a whole different thing. And so, like,
you just go
so
to the
I
edge.
just say, like,
You
just
just walk in one
understand what
direction.
you do and what you can't do. But
I can tell you that we lived in a fixed volume container
No, but
because we
hold
have the
on.
same air
You
pressure.
can do it though. You can. You just walk in one direction, and you swim in one
Through the
direction.
ocean?
Yeah, but then
So
you'll
how are
be
you going to
stopped.
follow? What
That's the
line?
thing,
What's your
Kenobi.
reference? What's your reference for following a straight line?
Yeah, compass.
Then you're going to go in a circle because that follows north. Okay, so now give me your second best attempt at your smart ass answer.
So on a flat Earth, north will take you in a circle.
North would
Oh,
take
good
you in a
grief.
circle.
On
So
a
there
flat
is
What are you
no
talking about, dude?
direction as well.
Well, you
Dude,
just said
nothing takes you in a circle.
You just said north. If you follow north,
If
you'll
you're
go
going
in
to
a
follow a
circle.
compass east and west, you're going to go in a circle. North, you're going to go to north.
Okay,
Right.
so
So if
the
you just
Actually,
focus
I
on
think
north, what's
I
on
think
the edge?
this, Kenobi, I gotta quickly point out to you. You should know this. No one has ever claimed to have ever in any way circumnavigated north to south. Like there's plenty of people via airplanes and ships and whatever, a combination of that and over terrain or whatever. There's plenty of people that have claimed to circumnavigate east to west, but no one has ever even claimed to have ever circumnavigated the globe north to south, gone over the
Yeah, 'cause
North
they're not
Pole,
allowed to.
went
They're not
south,
allowed
went over
to.
the South Pole, and went back up north and ended up where they started. No one has ever claimed to do
Yeah,
that. So I
because
just
they're not
want to
allowed to because there's
know
the
that
ice wall.
before you continue on with what you're saying.
But there's the ice wall. That's why they're not allowed to do that.
So the only directions is west and east.
No, there's north and south as well, but you're just not allowed to go there because of the ice wall.
Does this guy think there's an ice wall?
I don't know. It seemed like he was saying it. None of us said it.
No, but
You
I'm
Catnap,
just
you
guys
saying,
think there's an
don't
ice
need
wall
a
now?
wall for that
no, I'm
matter.
just building off
Oh,
Orion's
this is
point.
not Catnap.
I'm just building off Orion's point. That's all.
Well, Kenobi, he didn't mention any ice walls, so you think there's an ice wall?
I think it's a possibility. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, because like they're so secretive about that location and shit. I think there's something that they're hiding, like an ice wall.
Let's clarify what you mean, though. Do you mean wall or shelf?
I use those interchangeably.
Because, like,
Oh, good grief.
it's not like any of us are in denial about there being ice shelves, in one part of the earth or another. But it's just when you say wall, it kind of it can mean so many different things. That's what I mean. It's got to be
That's
specific.
weird.
I think that
So,
there is more land behind the ice.
really?
Yeah.
Why?
It's just like a theory that I believe in, but I think that they're definitely hiding something at the very least. I think, yeah,
There's
that they're hiding something.
what, bro? Like, so you think that because somebody and beyond an ice wall that you believe in? So you believe in two things: an ice wall and then more land. That's interesting.
Yeah.
You know how magic tricks are done, dude? Called sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Like if I don't want you going somewhere, I'm going to say I don't want you going into this other building over here. I don't want anybody going ever into that building because I got unicorns in there. I'm going to put big signs out. Please don't come into my building because I got unicorns in there. I'm going to keep putting that on out there because in my other buildings where I'm stashing all my gold, and they're just going to leave that one alone because they want to know why I'm trying to keep people away from my unicorns. That's why they want you to go pretend to go south. You've all been duped.
Yeah, but why do they prevent anyone from going there?
I don't know. You have to ask them.
Yeah, go
They're
see what
hiding.
they got.
They might not tell you the truth. Like you can't be inside someone else's head. So even if you asked anyone that question, you wouldn't know if they're telling the truth or not. So there's no point. So what's the point even asking?
There's no point. There's no point to any of this. The same with a shape of the earth. Who cares? It doesn't change your
No,
life.
the truth. The truth is the point of that.
But it doesn't affect your life.
Yeah, the truth never affects
I
your
know I'm
life.
not on a
Yeah,
speed
big
ball.
time this affects your life. Huge.
What? How?
Huge, I should say. Y-U-G-E.
How? Go on.
Oh,
I
so
know
you don't
why
operate
he's
by things
laughing.
that you.
I know why you're laughing, Azu.
Yeah. So you think that people don't ultimately try to figure out what's true for a benefit in their own life?
Oh, of course, yeah, they do. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right. So then it was a dumb question that you just asked, right? Like, well, what's the point of figuring out the truth? Oh, it's advantageous to everyone.
No, but
My goodness, man.
But going on like, doing so much for something that ultimately doesn't matter.
Oh well, it doesn't matter then. Why? How come everybody measures the Earth flat for practical purposes?
Well, how
How come every major industry measures the Earth to be flat and uses it that way if it doesn't matter?
And I know now that if the guy coming down the street that moves in next door says, I work at NASA and we fly to the moon, I can go, no, you're a liar because I know who liars are. You see what I mean? I know who the liars are now because I know what can and cannot be true on a globe or on a flat earth. Climate change cannot be true on a flat earth. Only on globes.
Yeah,
Your
I don't
mom's
believe in
globe.
climate change either. It's a natural cycle. That's what I say.
What's a natural cycle?
Climate change.
Okay. Anyway, so the Earth's measured flat, and that's how everybody uses it, and that's how every major industry uses it, and measures it, and practically applies all the measurements that they take. So yeah, I'd say it's pretty important to know the truth. You know, unless you want your plane to crash and all kinds of other stuff.
Yeah,
Probably should go with the flat Earth.
especially tell you the truth in flight building plane school, don't they? I think it's page 1. Remember, kids, Earth is flat and stationary when you're building an airplane. Now, don't quote me on that phrase being it said exactly like that, but it is almost exactly like that.
Or operating an airplane.
Where did you guys study?
Everywhere.
Oh, we just go through all the NASA documents. You know, we don't.
Yeah.
We're not like really highly educated. Some of us are, but we just read all the stuff that NASA and the United States government, publishes, and they say that they measure the Earth flat and treat it that way. So,
Yeah.
we're not real bright. We just read.
Do you know what autodidactism is?
Mr. Bizarro doesn't.
It's basically a fancy word for self-teaching, self-taught, self-learned. Feel free
Okay,
to
what's
educate
self-taught?
yourself.
Mr. Bizarro, please press your microphone button. You seem to have a lot to say.
He seems like he's just a kid
Hoping.
rambling sentences.
Yeah. Mr. Bizarro, are you going to present some kind of proof of curvature?
No,
or
I'm
are you
just
gonna
having
talk
fun listening
shit?
to your flat nonsense because you're just too adamant to accept that
Which
the
clown
definite
is this?
shape of the Earth
It's boring.
can remain unknown.
Sir, we're not talking about the shape of the Earth. You got to pay attention. You might be talking about shape, but we're not.
So you made it
Mr.
abundantly clear in the
Bizarro.
side chat to me. Still no curve proof. It's been months. You said to me, you accept no proof. Well, how about you provide some? We'll assess the data that you get. How about you talk through me? How about you talk through me? That's really rude. How about you provide some proof? We'll assess the data. And what the fuck is he talking again? Exceptionally rude. How about you provide some proof instead of you poisoning the well saying we won't accept proof? Here's Matrix asking Mr. Bizarro for his proof. We can then assess the data. We go over the data. If it proves we're on a ball, happy days for everyone. If it does not prove we're on a ball, you can cry harder. So put your proof in the side chat.
I'll mute him. Unmute him as well. Let him speak.
Kenobi, please don't tell us how to moderate the channels.
He's
Oh,
gone
he
now.
ran away. That's right, he ran away. Do you understand why he ran away?
Yeah, because you are a coward. I muted him. You didn't want to have a discussion with him.
No, he spoke through us. That's why he got muted. There was no cowardice. He decided to speak straight through people. That's why he got muted. He's a big noter. Go and read the side chat for yourself, Kenobi.
No, think
He
about this way.
poisoned the well.
Well, think about this
need
when
to
he
be
says,
given
I've
a
got
chance to
evidence that
speak.
you won't accept. So he's not going to present it because of somebody else. The dude was in a mental break with reality. That's not a healthy person. It's like I go over to, like, say, my neighbor's house, like, hey, I'll fix your fence for you. But you can't accept that I can fix your fence, so I won't. Neighbor's like, no, fix it for me. I'm right here. Here's the tools. Here's everything you need. I'll just sit here and watch. Just fix the fence for me. And you're like, nope, can't do it. The guy is not healthy. That's not a mind that is thinking. That's a mind that's emotionally reacting to cope. That's a
Are you-
copium right
Are you
there.
talking about the Australian guy?
No, the guy who just
No.
ran away said, I would present something, but he can't. Why can't you? Because all these people who he's never presented to in the first place, none of them will accept it. Based on what? What did you base that on? Absolutely nothing at all. He's never presented anything, never talked to anyone in here before. This topic has him completely freaked out. So the only thing he'll do is come in here and tell everyone what he's not going to do. Well, you cannot do what you're not going to do anywhere. You don't need to not do it in here. The dude's scared to even try. To present something.
Maybe Kenobi's right. I mean, he was typing in. I mean, what was that guy's name, Mr. Bizarrio? I mean, he was typing in the side chat, and then he opened his mic and said some things. Did we miss the globe proofsy that he had? Were we ignoring him? Maybe you could point it out to us what he said or what he typed that was globe proof.
Well, he didn't say much because he just got muted.
He can't say anything.
Yeah, he couldn't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, in the side text, maybe.
He doesn't have anything to say. The only thing he'll say is
He
that
couldn't, even if he
he
did,
has
anyway.
evidence. He has all the evidence right here in his hand, but he won't show it to you. Why won't he show it? Because you wouldn't accept it anyways. And he knows that because he's never presented it anyway.
Huh?
Why don't you go?
Oh,
How
wait
about
a
this?
minute.
Go do us a solid. Go say, hey, can I get some of this globe proof that you have? And let's see what he does for you. I predict he'll do exactly the same thing. He's got it right here in front of him, but he won't present it to you because you'll deny it anyway. You could test it. Let's test the guy. Test him out. Be like, hey, I'm not a flat earther, but I want your globe proof because I want to present it. I think it's important that they hear your globe proof, even if you don't want to present it because of somebody else. And then see if you can get something out of him.
There you go. That'll work.
I predict that he doesn't have anything at all. It's performative. This is live action role play. It's a bluff. And then when you call his bluff,
He's gone, Fred.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was gonna
that's-
say, yeah, he's gone.
Oh, both
Yeah,
of
they
them are?
can't take it.
Can anyone hear me? No, he got banned. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, H400. How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Great. So you know you live on a flat Earth, right?
I don't know where I live, man. I just want this to end.
No, we talked,
what to
and
end?
he got aggravated with me, but you give it a try.
No, I didn't get aggravated, actually. I was cool all the way through. I just went out to take a spin and came back. That's it.
Oh, okay. So then, after you had time to think about it, you obviously understand how you were driving around. You realized, oh man, this place is flat. Those guys were right.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it. I just went to relax.
Oh, okay.
No, that's impossible. You're going to be thinking about this from now on.
Can anyone hear me?
No, actually, I
Can
will
you hear
use this argument so whenever I see somebody acting smart ass, I will ask them, do you believe Earth is flat or no? And they will have no valid point to prove that or to disagree with that. So they will look dumb anyways.
Oh, I see. So, in your mind, what would be a valid point? What do you think What do you think you would need to prove whether or not the surface of Earth was curving or flat? What would be valid?
There is no valid point to me.
There's no way even to make a valid point. So, how do people actually prove things or convince people of other things?
They
Like
pull,
what
they pull things out of their asses, man, and people believe it.
Yeah, I know, but specifically, how do you think anybody could prove anything if you think everyone's just talking out of their ass?
You just can't, man.
So there's no way to prove anything, really.
The only proof that our professional provided is his vacuum and chamber.
Vacuum chamber?
Yeah.
To prove what?
To prove that the Earth isn't circular.
How would you use a vacuum chamber to do that?
Ask him. He gave the example. I just was referring to what I heard from him.
Oh, he's using my example of, yeah, air pressure in outer space. I said my vacuum chamber debunked water sitting around a ball in a vacuum.
Oh, can anyone hear me?
Oh boy, who's this? Is this Catnap?
There we go. What's up,
Oh,
Catnip? Welcome back.
Hello, how are you? I'm alright. Let me just check if it's working. Okay, yeah, it's working. Okay.
All right, cool.
So you think
live
that?
in Ohio?
Oh boy.
Because I'm there too.
Yeah.
We could do an experiment together.
Well, you'll
An
need to be
experiment for what?
You'll need to be together in the same spot to do an experiment. What's good about science is that it would be true no matter where you did it. And using different sites might be best because then you're controlling for variables.
No, I just don't drive, so I'd rather be picked up.
Well, call your mom. Maybe your mom can drive you around.
No, she lives in a different country.
Origin of the word
Another country. I live on my own.
not definitively known. It evolved as a variant of the derogatory term nigger, which has a long history of use.
This is AI.
What the hell was that?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That was a globe believer there. I don't know if you guys are familiar with how they behave. Anyway, right. Do you approve of that kind of behavior?
Nope.
Okay. So, anyways, what kind of experiment would you be conducting for what purpose?
Just taking the
I
most.
don't know. I think the one with the laser. I think the laser test.
Well, that's not an experiment.
What is it?
It's more of an observation or a measurement.
Okay. The measurement, not the observation. The observation test. The observation experiment. Then. I call it experiment.
You don't need to use the word experiment. It's kind of superfluous. It doesn't really fit too. So, just an observation or a measurement is what we're going with here.
Okay.
Measurement is accurate. Observation isn't.
Well, I mean, you're going to observe a laser, shine from one end of a lake to another, and not be showing any deviation between the surface and the beam itself. You would observe that, right?
Why don't you put the laser on a buoy and then shine it?
A buoy?
Yeah, buoy. Yeah.
What would that do?
It's better because you have a better chance on the flat surface of the water.
You realize buoys move around a lot?
There you go.
Yeah, you'd have to get one that has that gyro thing inside it, which turns so it doesn't actually rock to side to side or something.
No, that wouldn't be very good because the motion, it would have to keep correcting itself, and that's
Or
absolutely
you could just stand on the beach.
No, because the beach slopes, so I thought like put it on the water, or you could put a board on the water. I don't know, something like that, something that doesn't rock. You guys watch a lot of Eric Dubé, right?
No.
No.
No. Okay. Are you guys familiar with this website? It's called Walter Bislin's. Or Bislin's.
Yeah, he measures the Earth flat too. It's pretty cool.
He's not a flat earther.
I know, isn't it crazy? Like, he's not even a flat earther. In fact, he hates flat earthers, and yet within his formulas, he's got a flat Earth. It's pretty funny. Isn't that great?
Well, that's the only way the formulas work.
That's sick. Okay, that's sick. I do agree, however, that on the flat Earth the sunset can work. But one issue I have with that is it's not the perspective, because obviously the perspective changes things. It's that when the object of the sun in question is overhead, the disk, the circle of the sun should increase in size. Because when an object is overhead, it should be bigger, but it doesn't happen.
What do you mean it should increase in size? What do you mean?
When an object is overhead, it should look bigger, but when it's far away,
You think that the sun is an object?
whatever it is,
He
it
thinks
should.
that something to do with the sun proves the shape of the ground.
No,
So
I'm just talking about the functions.
Okay, Catnap, I'm going to put it to you in very simple terms. If you're pointing to the sky and thinking that that is some kind of proof of the ground, whether it's the sun, the moon, the stars, maybe an aeroplane, if you're pointing to the sky, you have a mental disorder. If your intent is to prove something about the shape of the ground.
It doesn't prove the ground, it's just saying how does it work with already having the ground proven.
Oh, so you just don't know how it works. Well, that's easy. I don't either. Next question.
Okay, well, maybe some other people do.
Well, wait, I'm just curious. You think that the sun is an object?
Whatever you want to call it, I say it's an object.
I didn't call it an object. So an object would be like, is
Whatever
it
you want to
material?
call it.
So, well, you
Okay,
brought
I'll
it
just say
up. I
sun.
didn't say anything about it.
I'll
I
just
mean,
say
don't freak
sun.
out already, Catnap. So it is an object or it's not? I'm curious.
For me, it's an object, but I'll say the sun for the sake of you.
Yeah, so there's just the sun. So we're not going to talk about it being an object. So why would it do anything since it's not an object now?
Well,
Do you
when
know the
it's-
actual
let's
size
say-
of the sun?
No, but but whatever it is, when something
No.
is closer to you or overhead, it should be bigger.
Closer. Now it's going to be farther and closer. I didn't make any claims about that. Are you making claims about the distance of the sun
far
from the
away.
Earth?
No,
What?
on the flat Earth, the sun moves further away. It doesn't. It's not the Earth.
No, it
rotating.
doesn't. Who said that here? Who made that claim?
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Okay, so you guys have like different beliefs.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, so there's a lot. I mean, that's pretty standard with most people. Like, everybody has different beliefs about certain things, but I mean, specifically about the sun or whatever.
Oh, I told him the sun moves.
Yeah, we see that.
Oh my god, I think you speak too much.
Are you? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, ban that guy. He's a troll. He's a troll.
Who is a troll? I'm just looking for a game. Where do I have to press to join?
Alright.
You press the red button
You're-
at the bottom of the screen. It has like an upside down phone. Press the red button.
You didn't say zip.
We can move
No, we
you
only
elsewhere if
discussed
you need help.
what apparently occurs with the sun. So apparently it moves from east to west for everybody, right? So that's what we talk about. The sun, you know, in regards to the sun, that's what we talk about.
Okay, I have
Hey,
something.
Sesu, not to get everybody off topic, but if you look on the Discord, the disconnect to call is a telephone like the old style from the 60s. How
Yeah.
would anybody that was born like 14 years ago have any clue what that means?
It's a good point.
Okay, you guys can get back to it.
Okay. Yeah. So, whoever I was just talking to, how do you think the sun sets?
How do I think it sets? What do you mean, how do I think it sets? I just see the sun set. It's how we describe what happens with the sun at the end of the day, you know, where it appears to, you know, kind of go down and then you can't see it anymore.
Yeah.
I
So is it
think
just
when
moving
it
across?
goes
Is it
down
moving
somewhere
further
else,
away?
it raises
I didn't say
somewhere.
anything about it moving. Like, bro, I didn't make any claims about that. Why do you guys want us to
I'm
like
asking you. Do you
speculate on
believe
things?
it's moving further away? So nothing.
Why
it
are
just
you
goes from
asking
zero
me
to-
about my beliefs? What help would that bring to the conversation about what I believe or don't believe?
Because you don't have a position at the moment. It's like you don't believe.
I
in
believe
anything.
chicken sandwiches taste yummy. Does that mean the Earth is any particular shape? No.
Earth and the
Yeah, I would
sun
agree
have
with you.
something in common, right? So
Excellent.
that's why-
So I'm glad we're all on agreement, Catnap. So Why is what is your obsession with the sun then?
Because on the flat Earth, I want to know how the sun is setting. And
No, you just said the ground and the sun have nothing in common. So what is your obsession with the sun then?
I didn't say they have nothing in common. I said they had something in common. Go to the live stream. Replay.
What? The sun illuminates the ground. Congratulations. Next question.
Yeah, and it appears from above whilst we're on the flat ground.
Well, it is above me. I go outside, the sun is above me. Yep, excellent.
Okay.
Next question.
Yeah, so I want to know what the function and the motion of the sun is. Who keeps talking?
The function of the sun is to illuminate, cause daytime.
No, the function of it moving. What's making it move?
What's making
No
it
idea.
move?
Next question.
No idea. Okay,
Thank
so
you.
you don't really have a position. Okay.
Why would I know what makes it move? Please enlighten me on why some random guy on the internet should know what makes the sun move across the sky.
No, I think to phrase it,
No idea. Correct answer. Next question.
Let me phrase it properly.
Bro,
The
who keeps
sun
talking?
rises in a specific country, and it sits in another one. That's the how to ask that question. If the
No matter what question I ask, you'll just say I don't know. That doesn't matter.
Catnap, this guy sounds like he has better questions than you. All your questions are stupid.
You could ask about what
He
you
really
do
doesn't.
know. You know the surface of the Earth. What is that? What's the surface of the Earth? Is that flat? Is that curved? What is it?
The surface is curved.
Okay, we see that. Let's see that. What we're talking about there. Let's see that curve.
do you think the buttocks is flat or circle?
Look, he's a troll. Can you just kick him out? Please?
So, Catnap, you said the ground is curved. You know it's curved. How do you know this?
Because I see arcing clouds in the sky.
So you see clouds doing something in the sky.
So
and
yeah. And I'll
you
tell
see
why.
clouds doing something in the sky, and you've taken it upon yourself to assume the ground is any particular shape. In this case, curved.
People who study formations of clouds, cloud experts, know.
Yeah. So
about
how do these
clouds and
people
their
that
shapes,
logically
right?
link Catnap? You're not using logic at all. You are. It's disgusting. I'm going to make myself sick listening to you. How have you
You need to study
attributed
cloud formations.
clouds? How have you attributed cloud formations with any of the ground?
Because you can see the clouds arcing over the horizon, curving over the horizon.
No, you don't.
really?
I've never
Yes,
seen
you
that.
I've seen it perfectly flat forever for my entire life, especially when there's large clouds
If you
flowing
study
over
the
the
shape of
cumulonimbus.
clouds,
Yeah, if you study the shape of clouds, you see that it does end up being a
there's
flat
horsetail
plane.
clouds. There's all
You
those
have a
kind of
really
clouds
weak
that we all know
argument,
their
man.
shape.
It's flimsy.
It's not because if those start curving, clouds don't arc. They don't curve.
Oh, well, now you say they don't curve.
Yeah,
Okay.
clouds don't curve. There's a
they're
fault
not
line on the
supposed to
bottom. Yeah,
curve.
clouds don't curve. Nope.
They're not supposed to curve. I said they appear to curve because it does.
No, they don't appear to curve. They're flat. They're flat as far as you can see. Because I live high up in the air.
The shape of a cloud itself.
Hey,
is
Catnap.
curved.
On the bottom of a cloud is flat, dude. Sorry to
They're
tell
flat
you
on
that.
the bottom, bro.
Yeah, but they're flat on the bottom. But why is it curving on the horizon?
They appear to lower down due to perspective. You know what perspective is, don't you?
Perspective that happens with the curvature.
No, not the perspective. Perspective, stand alone. Do you know what perspective is? Do you know what perspective is? Catnap?
Yeah.
The result of you talking through me is going to be like the last person. Do you know what perspective is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Perspective is representing three-dimensional objects.
And when they get further away from you, what happens to them due to perspective?
They can get smaller or they can disappear.
They appear to get smaller. So once they get beyond your ability to resolve them, what happens?
Size is not the question here. Size is not the question here. It's that they
That's what
curve
she said.
over the horizon. Who the hell's she?
This kid is so slow.
Yeah,
there's no way you're using such
gonna
a
get
dead
punched
joke.
in the
That is
arm
like
a
the-
bunch
that
of
is the
times in
worst-
school.
That's such the old. That is the most old.
Catnap.
insult.
Catnap. From your elevation, where you're standing, why are you talking again through me? You're such a rude little child. Stop that. From your elevation, wherever you're standing, whether you're at the beach, whether you're on top of a mountain, I don't care. Your eye line or eye level is what dictates where this convergence point of perspective is. That is all you are witnessing. Things that are above you converging down to your eye line. That is all. You, for some reason, seem to believe that that is curvature. It is not.
Why? The clouds are arcing over the horizon.
Because that
Hold on a
is what
second.
your optic looks like to you. That is how perspective works.
Okay. So
Hey,
when you
H4,
say that,
could you go on mute? So
Yeah.
to mute you because you're hot micing, dude. It's kind of annoying.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Continue.
okay, well that's finished. That's how I know the Earth is curving, and I
Matrix,
don't
sorry to
want you to
interrupt
tell
you
me.
there. Sorry to interrupt you. Matrix, if you
Saying,
put
oh, it's because of
direct
your
him to the
perspective,
side chat.
Catnap. I don't care
Sorry.
what you think about my perspective. That's how I know it's curved.
Well, that's not a knowledge of curvature. That is a false indication of your understanding of perspective and
I didn't hear
assuming
how.
That's your
curvature
opinion.
due to
That's your,
that.
I
that's
didn't
your
hear how
opinion.
that was. I didn't hear what was the proof of curvature. I
That's
stepped
literally
out
your
for one
opinion.
second.
I don't have to accept your
I
opinion.
know you said it was an opinion. What was it? I wasn't here for a second. What was it?
Well, okay, I'll explain it in steps. So we know that clouds have different formations. You can study clouds. You can become a cloud expert.
The Earth we were talking about, right?
Oh my fucking god! Right. So clouds have different shapes and formations.
No, I
right?
thought the Earth, right?
We're taught. Oh my gosh, this guy. My head's gonna explode.
Well, you're using this to prove the Earth. So why don't you talk about the Earth? Why are you talking about things that are not the Earth? That's a mental disorder. We've discussed that already.
Wait, what?
Right.
The
Okay.
clouds are
So,
on
anyways, the clouds have the different shapes and sizes, but they never arc on the horizon. They arc over and disappear on the horizon. That's how it's curved.
I'd like to see the
No, it's
measurements of
not.
this arc real quick. Could you give me a measurement of the arc?
What measurement? You can just look at it.
Can you post a photograph
I
or
don't see
film
the
in the
clouds
side
arcing.
chat?
I don't have image perm, so I'm not posting any of
Nobody's ever
photographs.
seen what you're claiming,
You already
dude. So
know
you're
this. I don't know why you keep. I don't
something
know.
related to it in the side chat so you can prove your point. Otherwise, we're talking about your imagination, bro.
We've got
Go ahead.
Lamoose in here. Lamoose would like to join the conversation.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, what did I want to say? I didn't. What did I say?
Well, I mean, your mic was open and you were hot mic, and I figured, oh, this guy's about to say something. You know,
Oh,
that's
so
usually
I
why
was
people have their
burping.
mics open in a
I just
Discord
had.
server.
Sorry, I was burping. My apologies. Well, I guess I could say, well, how
Okay.
come I can't see? How come I can't see the Burj Khalifa?
Why would
can't
you
even
be able to see
pronounce
the
it.
Burj Khalifa?
Because you
Yeah.
live too far away from it. Maybe you're blind. Maybe there's a sandstorm. Could be foggy. What
Wait,
other reasons would you
I have
like
a
to not be
question
able to
for him.
see something?
I have a question for him. Draw on on the whiteboard, and then draw what it should look like on that line, so we can tell to look for when we're looking for it.
On a whiteboard?
Yeah, just draw a line. Do it on a piece of paper. Draw it on a piece of paper and draw how big it should look. Say that piece of paper is your vision, and you just look on out over the ocean. That's your whole vision. Draw a little on the horizon. How big that building's supposed to look for us to look for it. Because without you telling, I have no reference to even what to look for or even what zoom to use. Because you won't tell me nobody will tell me how big these things should look on the horizon.
I'll tell you. 2,717 feet. 828 meters into the sky.
So if I'm standing next to that building and then I drive a mile away from it, it's still next to me?
No.
Okay. So it's getting
Is it going
smaller
to
as
have
I
the
drive
same?
away from it. So how small is the building going to look on the fucking horizon for the third time? Not how tall the building is.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, let Lamas be like a like a guide for the rest of you. Before you ask a question, maybe just think through it, like simply, like, is this a dumb question? What would be the scenario, and how big would the Burj Khalifa be if I was however many thousands of miles away from it? What would its angular size be? Just think through that stuff before you
What
open your
should we
mic
be
or
looking
burp.
for? Yeah, what should we be looking for? You want us to go and prove that if it's flat, we should see it. Oh, okay, I agree with you. I want to know what we should be looking for. Okay, so I'm going to go prove it to you, but you guys have to tell me what I'm looking for since you came up with it. We're going to find out. We're looking for the size of like 1/6 of a human hair, and that we're not going to see that because a blade of grass will be in the way.
We've got Abir, we've got Betty, we've got Imran, Dats. We've got some new folks. Do all you guys already know that you live on an Earth ball, no spinning water ball in a vacuum? You guys are well aware, right?
I'm quite aware.
Okay, good. My man Dats has got it. Oh man, we got two huskies in here. We got Alaskan Malamute. I guess a Malamute. Is a Malamute different than a husky? Maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah, they're different.
They still bite if you piss them off.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. The catnip.
Hello. Okay. Someone posted, Jin CBR1 posted this. Yeah, maybe that could explain the cloud curving, but I don't know. Maybe the
See, when
clouds
you say
curve.
curve, I've actually never seen clouds curving.
I got it
Never
from this
seen
picture.
that.
Let me show you.
What is clouds curving?
Picture of Earth
I
from
don't know.
space. The first
He's going to
picture
show
of
us.
Earth from space. It's from a weather balloon, I think, or a little firework. But I can't post images in the side chat, so I'm going to send it to who wants me to. Oh, I'm going to send it to AG. I sent this to Matrix before, but this is the first picture of Earth ever taken in 1960, and it's anyone.
So
can
the
do this
image is going to
experiment
show
on
you there's clouds arcing across the horizon, as in not curving downwards as per the expected curvature rate, but arcing sideways. So if you were to imagine someone to draw a circle on a plane, that is what his clouds are doing. They are arcing across the landscape, and he thinks that that's some kind of proof of curvature. It's just some kind of mental gymnastics that's gone wrong.
Oh yeah,
I hope his,
get a
I
better
hope his
picture
catcher
then.
is there for him.
Yeah, don't use the very first picture then. You get the second picture.
And let's ignore the fact that water's flat on the surface.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. That's way too detrimental.
Water droplets are not flat; they're round.
Water droplets around the Earth.
They're drop shaped. That's a shape called a water drop shape. That's a drop. And that's from them falling. They get a little tail. And that's from air pressure pushing on it from all sides. That's the only reason it happens, because of air pressure. If you take the air pressure away, you won't have a water drop anymore.
Professor, why does it sound like you're at the ISS?
What's the ISS?
Is this what? I mean,
his microphone sounds like he's on like the ISS.
Is this what you're resorting to? Like all of your feeble attempts to try and convince yourself at this point that you live on a ball, and now you're talking about people's microphones? Get a grip, man.
No, I'm not. It's just small talk. But I'm just having a look at the stuff in the side chat. That moment you ask for real proof.
Maybe you could, small talk to yourself with yourself muted.
You can.
You could do that.
No, I'm not toys. It's off. This picture shows like some kind of curvature. The top picture, not the leaf, the one on the top.
How do you know where that picture's from?
I don't know, but it looks like it.
Oh yeah, how do you know what it would look like?
Unless,
may I? Hello.
Okay.
Good.
Lamos, we can hear you. Yes.
Oh. What does the edge of the Earth look like?
What edge?
What edge?
Edge of Earth. Hold on, I've got a photo right here. Edge of Earth. Where is it? Hold on, loading. That one will do me. Yeah, there's the edge of Earth right there. In that.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
So it's just water?
Yeah, that's the edge.
Well,
yep, that's the edge of
being
Earth.
Dirt, what would the edge of it? What would you be expecting?
So everything.
If it's not Earth, you ask for the edge of Earth. So once it's not Earth, what is there?
Is the water not part of Earth?
Well, you just asked for the edge
Oh,
of
now
Earth.
water's Earth too.
Now now we have to justify that be what that is. That's the edge of Earth.
Okay, so you're saying that there's no space, there's no other planets, it's just Earth and water?
Most definitely
Yeah.
no space or other planets in that image.
Yeah, it's Earth and water. I mean, what else is there? Clouds and shit. I mean, you got trees and animals and all that happy stuff, or it would be really boring here.
You know, I want to ask you something. Have you know, like you do the laser observation?
There's nothing like Earth in the sky.
You know how you do the laser thing? Have you ever tried doing the equivalent of the laser, but with digging a straight tunnel from
What's the
one
edge
end
of
to another
Terra?
end
How
and
about
like?
that? Sorry, what's the edge of
Lemos,
Terra?
I'm talking.
Oh, you're talking. Sorry.
Literally talking, dude.
Apologies.
Now he's not. You go ahead, Lamas.
Oh. What about? I say Earth. I guess if Earth translates to dirt, I mean Terra. What's the edge of Terra?
That's right there.
Yeah, we just showed you.
Earth.
So
kind of answers you.
You're going to be more specific.
So wait. So you guys.
I'll tell you.
Let me help you out. I think I can help you.
Usually it's water.
I can help you out, dude.
And
you
just
need
follow?
to tell us what you want us to say.
No, I'm trying to. I want you guys to convince me.
Water.
The Earth is
If
flat.
we're talking about the surface,
I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Water.
I promise you.
I'm not convincing you of anything, dude, at all, ever. I'm not going to be responsible for you doing whatever you do, saying somebody convinced me to do this. So I'm not responsible for your shit.
Okay, well, I'm here for information to gather my own.
So you can convince yourself,
the
right?
answer's simple.
Yeah. So what does the edge? Where is the edge? Is there
Okay, Lamos, let's
Water.
just hold up a
Water.
second. This edge thing is not going to go very far, and I'll tell you why. Let's just say you've got a table. Your kitchen table is 15 foot square. So 15 foot along one side, 15 foot along the other. That is a big ass table. You've got a 1 foot level. You put it in the middle and you go, oh, look, my table in the middle is flat. You slide that edge across 1 foot. Oh, look, my table in the middle is flat. You slide it across another foot. Oh, look, my table in the middle is flat. Nowhere in my analogy here is the necessity for an edge to prove the middle bit is flat. Do you see where it's going here?
Okay, you still think it's flat, but so you're saying that we haven't discovered the edge yet.
Mate,
You said the edge
don't
of Terra.
know, don't care.
What edge?
You said the edge of Terra, right? You said the edge of Terra.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, that would be water.
So it's water.
You said Terra, dirt, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we
the
can
edge of
find
that
it.
is water. That's a
Yeah, we
shoreline.
find the edge of the
That's called
dirt all the
shoreline.
time. Yep, the shoreline.